What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? It's your mans. What up? La la la, la la la. La la la, la 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 la. Good morning. What up, fam? It's a beautiful day. It's a fantastical day that ends in Y, aka today. What up? How you feeling? It's a good one, fam. Got my coffee ready. Need to put on my iPro. Boom, there it is. Look at your boy. I'm like a mother boss. That's what I'm talking about. It's been a great morning. I'm glad to hear it. But technically it's afternoon here. But reasons, things, words, etc. All right, so let us get into some of the CitizenCon recap. We're going to kick off with the character advancement. We were going to watch the Hold the Line trailer, but I figured hold off a bit on that one. If you are a Twitch sub, put in
hello there.
Your DJK Sean's because Sean,
hey everyone,
is on
it's so
this.
good to see you all again
Handle.
in person. Thanks for coming.
Let go.
So I'm Ian. I'm the art director for Star
Hi,
Citizen.
Ian.
We're going to kick off
control
the
over
first
a lot
ever
of
day
art.
2
Golly,
of CitizenCon
power of it.
by talking about
Power
some
of it.
awesome work done by the character team.
Word.
All right. So first, let's talk about life in a frontier system like
New gun for
Pyro,
Cyberpunk. Whoa.
and how this influences the character designs.
I'm with it.
So we wanted to create something unique compared to what we've seen.
I'm with it.
in
Thanks for the
Stanton
heads
already.
up.
We want to
Surprisingly,
give a
it
wider
didn't pop up for
visual
me
palette
yet.
And a feeling
Ridiculous.
of historical age between the different solar systems. So this chart describes the fashion pillars for humanity.
Fancy.
We can see where all suits, armors, and fashion items should belong. In terms of material use, manufacturing technology, and novelty. So you can see Earth fashion on the left, Terra fashion on the right, and Frontier fashion right in the middle with a little bit of overlap of Earth. So essentially, Frontier fashion is function over form.
I love how they have this much detail for fashion in a video game. They care that much about it. We're like, no. These fit in these situations, and that's just how it works.
They are repurposed and repaired.
Absolutely love it.
And generally are misfits rather than sets. Outfits are purposeful by having storage solutions.
That's
This
wild.
implies survivability along the frontier. Okay, let's take a look at some of these assets in the game.
I love that this is a really alive scene. Like, there's a lot of plants, a lot of additional life that's not just human life. Subtle but big deal. You know what I mean? Where did it go? There it is. All right, go. What? Disabled? How dare? Reload. That's a lie. You a lie. What if that's what it is? It's boom, boom. Boom, boom. This is a cool ass scene, how they mixed it across the different areas in which you spend time in the verse, right? Like it felt like one of those was like a Grim Hex kind of feel. A kind of vibe, Grim Hex vibe. And then we got somewhere else. It's just nice. Also, it seems like there's a lot of like cargo-esque kind of feels, like rough cloth with the frontier. Does that make sense? Because that cloth feels like it's the kind of cloth that'll mess your body up. That's right. She got the mohawk mean mugging. She be flirting. She's just like, I don't even like you. but your fed nice. Like, you could come say what's up if you wanted to, but I ain't inviting it. Like, I ain't inviting it, but yeah, it's possible, bro. It's possible. That is pretty than I'm on. I would actually wear that. Like, it's very clothy, which means it's gonna be hot than a mug, but I would rock that. Ooh.
Okay, awesome.
What's up with that jacket,
you guys
though?
that played Pirate Playground,
You can say, hey, baby, what's going on?
a few of those
Yeah, that's
assets
cool.
being showcased.
Hey, baby.
So as we saw from the
cool.
video, pouches and storage are a key part of the Frontier aesthetic. This drives the feeling of survivability. But from here, we thought it'd be really cool to give the functionality, but also some customization options. So let's take a look at a video we just developed internally, and this is for modular storage items on the player.
Modular storage items on the plan. Everything is modular. I like hearing about modular stuff. Let go. Let go, let go. Boom, boom. You gonna play today? Yes. Yesterday was like, we didn't have much time. So it was like, we had a thing that we had to get off at about 6 o'clock. I got off too late, but we still got time. We had the time to do what we need to do. But today we're definitely playing. Because I feel like this video is like an hour or 40-something minutes, and then the next one is gonna be 50 minutes, and then the Squadron 42 trailer. I'm trying to get as many of these out of the way now, so that we can recap over like as many days as possible. This game is called Star Citizen, Brian. We keep it on the screen. This is the recap of CitizenCon, which was the event that was had for the game for this past weekend. Decided to say up for a Hornet. Nice. Good choice. Listen, 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 listen to it, to it. This feels like the kind of place where I can put some stuff into my pockets.
Pretty
Put 'em in
cool,
my
right?
Pockets. Let's go.
So I think this will provide loads of
2.6 mil.
customization
I mean,
options in the future. We're super happy about
Things like that.
So we also created some extreme
And then
weather
are you using
costumes for
your
Frontier
funding
locations,
from your Vulture to get
and
it?
these also follow the same mismatched and
Go do.
repurposed design aesthetic.
Go do.
Now we've also been focusing on achieving a higher visual benchmark. So this is all driven by our new Layer Blend V2 shader and its texture library. And we focused on more consistent wearing between 0 and 100% values. So to showcase this, let's look at a quick example asset.
That's right. Show me these example assets. Hornet's a good fighter. I have one. Nice. I'm really wanting the F8 Lightning, but I'm like, chill out. I just got back from a con. Ain't nobody got that kind of money right now. Also, I mean, they're probably going to make it to where you can buy it in game or steal it in game at some point. What up, Dietrich? Good to see you. Also, we technically do have till like the 14th and some in the Chairman's Club. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Maybe I might get a little bit enough and find my way in.
All right.
Eventually.
So as we saw in the video,
Possibly.
the insides of the helmets are looking fantastic. Now this is us getting them ready to animate with put on and take off.
Ooh. Damn.
So in summary, Frontier Fashion is expanding the visual design palette for humans, giving a more credible feeling of age and history when you travel across multiple solar systems. All right, now let's talk about something different. Now we're going to talk about some of the gangs in Star Citizen. So Ninetales have been one of the main gangs in the game. So far, over 105 million have been taken out by you guys.
All right, cool, works. That's what I'm talking about. That would have been great if they had that as a live number, so as they were getting taken out in the game
so it was like,
during the presentation.
Now we're going to need to introduce a few more factions to the game, okay?
Oh!
So the first faction we're going to talk about is rough and ready.
Ooh.
So the aesthetic of the gang was to be subtle. They're understated in terms of clothing, and they almost blend into their environment. On closer inspection, you'll notice their tattoos. These signify rank and progression within the gang. Let's take a look at a quick video.
Right, tattoos are a thing that I've been excited about for a while. I had the feeling they were going to be coming soon enough. That's cool as shit. Burn before betrayal. Golly. Putting the Better Business Bureau out of business with the triple B's. I see what you did there. El Capitan. Boom, 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 boom.
I think they look absolutely fantastic. Okay. So the rough and ready can be found in some of the space stations around Pyro. Now the tattoos, like I said, the tattoos form a progressive design. This illustrates the hierarchy within the gang.
Oh.
As a player, you'll be able to earn these tattoos and apply them to your character.
What? That's cool as shit. I like it.
Okay, cool. The next gang we're going to talk about is Headhunters. So this gang is also located in Pyro, but offers a completely different frontier aesthetic. More of a wasteland vibe with lots of personality, and this will translate into the behavior types. Now, this gang is currently in production, but let's take a quick sneak peek.
Ooh. I like the tattoo though, for real. There's some emo boys. That's cool as shit. It's like you can see that they like soldered on that mohawk. Hey, what up, Dark? Doing well. Hope the same is going for you, fam. Yeah, the skulls everywhere is super impressive. This up and mute this, you tap, and then that's cool as shit. I really dig. They take that hair from. Okay. That's a great question.
So cosplay competition next year. I can't wait to see what you guys come up with. All right.
Man, they better show more of that over time,
All right.
because for real,
So they're looking awesome.
'Cause
Now,
for
the last
real,
gang we want to talk about is Dusters.
for real.
So Dusters are a criminal gang
Krusty Rob, 51
specializing in
months of it.
mining-related crimes.
Appreciate the fam. How you doing?
Now,
How's
interestingly, I
your
love
Wednesday
the
treating you?
original
What up,
Desert
fam?
Nomad armor. You can
Good to
see
see
in
you.
here, right? Now, I wanted to use it as a starting point to establish the Dusters design language. So here we can see.
Damn.
So here we can see the Dusters gang lineup, showing armor leveling
You just straight
and
naked.
rarity.
At
So as a player, you'll have
trash
horizontal
level.
armor progression. This will define your role and playstyle. Then you'll have vertical progression. This is your progression within that role and playstyle. For example, a common bounty hunter armor set will be weaker than a legendary, and as armor progresses in strength, it's harder to acquire. So harder missions, rarer drops, higher reputation. Now, as we're talking a little bit about armor sets, let's recap a little. So the goal is that players should consider which armor to equip based on the role they wish to fill and the scenario they're heading into.
Damn.
There will be also greater differences
actually impressively deep.
between the current armor types. So light, medium, and heavy, and this will be in protection and mobility. New armor categories will be combat, specialist, utility, and support.
I like that combat, specialist, utility, and support are specific categories.
And these will define the type of items that are quickly available on the slots of the suit. There will also be additional functionality to assist in your chosen role. A matrix of armor type versus category will provide a variety of roles, with each providing best-in-class benefits.
Okay.
There will also be hindrances to out-of-role gameplay. For example, if you're wearing a heavy armor set and you're trying to fly a little snub fighter, you'll have restricted visibility and less vehicle control.
Ooh. That's powerful. Suit up for what you're trying to do.
So in this
Suit
scenario,
up for what
like
you're
a
trying to
flight
do
suit
up.
armor
Let go,
type
let go, let go.
with resistance to milder G-forces would be preferred. Okay. So as we saw in Ali's presentation yesterday, hygiene simulates and tracks the accumulated effects of a character going unwashed for any length of time.
How many people are going to learn how to properly wash their hands for playing Star Citizen? Oh, the next CitizenCon is going to be fantastic because people are going to do this and it's going to be like, oops, my trash. Nope, I should wash my ass.
Poor hygiene can lead to disease, lowered health, and snarky comments.
The timing of him saying that is so perfect.
Hygiene decays faster if the character becomes dirty
Oh, that is great.
or wears dirty clothing or armor. And visual effects are going to be displayed on the character's skin, such as blood, sweat, and dirt. Certain usables, such as a shower,
Bidet that boot
will
hag.
reset the character's hygiene and clean away all of those dirt effects. So let's keep clean. Yeah.
They are going to have no excuse. You learned from the game how
Okay,
that
so
you need to
covers
wash your
a quick
ass.
recap on armor sets and
Snarky
hygiene.
comments, love it.
Let's get back to a video showcasing the Dusters.
War, can you do me a favor? I need you to DM me or YouTube. The hygiene BS better not drop its water levels as fast as water levels. Oh, true. The water levels do need to be adjusted. Like 15 minutes and you are down 30%. It's like that's a lot, man. Your YouTube channel link. Gotta get that moderation. See the link you started to showcase they started with the conductor. If you're talking about the whole, like, how they're going to move forward with Star Engine and then how they showed off the server situation, we watched that yesterday. That was like the what's coming next with Star Engine or something like that. Something to the like. I like the look of this. Armor fits is nice. An armor fit. We need the armor fit. That armor fit. That armor fit.
Awesome. So you'll be able to find the dusters scattered around various derelict settlements and wrecks in Stanton. And the dusters will be available Q4 this year.
Damn. They're like, no. They coming now. Guys in today in like 15
and with
armor
that,
does
I'll
dope.
hand
True
you over
facts.
to Sean Tracy. You guys have been awesome. Enjoy the rest
Started
of the show.
like the intro to Wing Commander with the music conductor. I don't remember seeing that.
Hello, everyone.
It's the Sean's in chat. We need them DJK Sean's in chat right now. Please and thank you. The homie Sean is here.
All
The
right,
homie
so
Sean
I'm
is
Sean
here.
Tracy.
Yes,
I'm the
nerd,
Senior
yes.
Director of Tools and Tech Content
You over there?
here
I
at
see
Cloud
you
Imperium
over there, if
Games
that's the case.
in Los Angeles.
Appreciate you.
So
That's
today
right.
I want to
With
talk
them
about
Sean's in chat. Let go.
Starcloth. And Starcloth was initially unveiled at a previous CitizenCon, kind of in an early stage. So it's now rolled into full production, and it's used in both Squadron 42 and Star Citizen.
Damn.
So it's going to be seen on more and more assets, like some of the great art that you just saw. So what's really cool about it is that it's unified
Appreciate
with the
you, vet.
physical world,
See,
whereas
War
before
putting in the
it wasn't
strong
unified
Sean,
and
let's
was
go.
based completely on character
Swole
movement.
Sean, let's get it.
Now, it's faster than the previous cloth setups, and in the end, it just looks a whole lot better. So today, I'm going to cover some of the tech, the pipeline,
You a boss for that
and
one,
we'll
Deej.
see some
Appreciate you.
results. So let's get and see it in action.
Whoa.
Stop playing. Look at
Cloth is hard. Guys have to run upstairs. They have to crouch. They have to prone. It's got to collide with the environment.
Gary Oldman showing off.
And even more difficult,
Dragons.
it needs to hold up in
I'm
high-end
gonna start doing them,
cinematics.
Jay. Showing off them jackets. Chaqueta negro y muy caro. Very expensive, guaranteed.
I cut that one just before some good spoilers, so.
Rude.
Yeah.
Rude.
All right, so how's it all work? Well, Cloth uses two meshes, a simulation mesh or cage, and the render mesh itself. So vertex colors indicate how it's constrained to that cage, and thus the simulation. So for example, black vertex colors indicate a full
Appreciate
constraint.
you, War.
Basically, it follows the skinning. White vertex colors indicate unconstrained vertices. So the movement is determined entirely by the simulation. And then we can do a blend of gray values that is used for fine
Bang, bang,
translations
lick.
and blending with fall off
Bang, lick,
in
bang,
between the
bang.
fully skinned and fully simulated assets. So in the end, these meshes are sent to the engine where we bind the cage to the render mesh, and then tech artists can leverage some of the runtime tools. You can see up on the image that the sim cage mesh has about 5,000 triangles, whereas the actual render mesh is about 45,000 triangles. So it's obviously much more efficient to simulate the sim cage mesh versus just the render mesh itself. So
They
part
did
of
not
the
go into this much
technology
detail
is the
yesterday, but
runtime
they
iteration
went
support,
close.
which you can see in the image above me here. That's with all the red spheres. Here we're actually painting the collision radius of every single one of the vertices, and it allows us to fine-tune the simulation without having to add arbitrary collision meshes, though we can. We paint a variety of properties, so some of these other properties are mass or displacement. In the top right, you can see an example of the old legacy implementation using pendulums. And this uses joint chains and collisions, but assets with multiple layers like the one that you can see there, or ones like skirts or gowns, they were really, really difficult
Make the
to do
servers
with
better during
pendulum
events.
simulation. But they
To
are
be fair,
solved.
Battlebeard, they literally we watched in We watched one of the talks yesterday about the upcoming server meshing that they had in regards to everything about the engine, basically. And the server meshing that they have on route is beautiful. They showcased basically 3 different servers in the same spectrum, in the same space, but the servers were just like rooms, basically. And they showed how everything is instanced inside that server, but all of the servers are connected to a secondary server. That primary server holds just the data for everything. It's not responsible for controlling people's movements. That's individual on the user. But like, man, the way that they have it set up is every server can be like, a server could be a ship that is connected to the thing next up to it in the hierarchy based on the servers of where the locations are. But like, it's hard. It's real hard to say. The length of the details of it are so good. Can't wait for the C1 Spirit. Not gonna lie, big same titanium, because I've been dying for that ship forever. There's a ship that I need. It is that one. Yes, please. Also, thank you, because I need it. Legitimately. Seeing all this info about the game, does this break DJ's rule of not knowing anything about the game? I mean, well, Star Citizen, it doesn't count. I'm saying, like, don't tell me in advance the stuff that I haven't seen yet if I haven't seen it. I don't think that's too much to ask. I think that's a pretty fair request. I mean, now we go with these new guidelines. Right. Your boy is everywhere. Done and done. Dunzo, see that? Yo, boom! Just, I love it. Like the hair, I haven't seen the details of I feel like I haven't seen the new hairstyles, but they did show like Rona Mitra's head with the hair generation that they're doing, and just so good.
With Starcloth.
It's so good,
So
darling.
I mentioned it's completely unified with the physical world. And what that really means is that wind, impacts, object collisions, thruster backwash, all these kind of things actually react to the cloth reacts to these things.
Man, I thought he said
And
thruster
so much
backwash,
more.
and I was like, thrusters out
So
here.
it's not just character
backwash,
movement.
bro. That's not how that's supposed to
Now,
work.
it's a hyper-efficient simulation, and it's several orders of magnitude faster than the legacy implementation that we used before, and has a lot of easy-to-control parameters for tech art, which are compression, stretching, and bending. So as mentioned yesterday by Chris Rain, our senior lead physics programmer, we support soft-body tapered capsules, which are twice as fast as our ragdoll capsules. It's also key to solving one of the most important aspects of plausible cloth simulation, and that's mitigating the tunneling or the clipping that happens through a character. So it's very, very difficult to solve with pendulums. So with all this tech in mind, we can do really complicated assets like the Duster and the one I want to show you now. So here you're seeing about 5
They go into more
different
detail about the
layers
base building.
of
I
cloth
feel they
going
did,
on
but
and
I haven't seen
self-colliding
that
between each
presentation.
other.
This is so pretty.
It's reacting to the planet wind, which is always changing.
And it's wild because they showed the presentation yesterday,
On
and
the
this is the
front,
one that I
there's a
saw
big leather
originally,
apron.
but they talked
So
about
this
it
one's
in the other
actually a
thing
lot
yesterday,
heavier,
and
it moves
I did
a
not see
lot
this
differently
footage.
than the cloth on the back.
Delete that footage. Oh.
Delete. Whoa.
So he's walking into the wind here.
Whoa, delete that footage.
And in the end, as I mentioned, it just looks a whole lot better.
Delete that footage. What was this, Sean?
So with that, I want to hand you off to my friend, Andre Piers, who's going to talk about hair.
That's right. What up, Andre Pierce? Talk to me about hair.
Thank you, man.
Talk to
Hi,
me
hi,
about
everyone.
the hair real quick. Go on and give me
So,
all of this ill shit.
Nice to be
I'm
here
trying
in
to
LA
play it
with
and
all
I'm
you
gonna
guys.
get
So
it
I
with
want
it
to
and I'm
start with a
about to get it
question,
because you
okay?
know what it is. Like
How
this.
many of you are actually excited that we're getting new hair into the verse?
Finally. Finally.
All right.
Damn.
So, I'm Andre. I'm the lead artist in our recently formed hair department.
I'm gonna
We
pop
branched
some
out from the hair
tags.
team
Only
and
got
created this
$20 in my pocket.
and it's a pleasure to be
First,
here.
we have not watched
today
Hold the
with all
Line
of
yet.
you.
We're watching Hold the Line. We have this. Let's look at the queue. We got this. We got the Navigating the Universe. Then we got Hold the Line, the A1 Spirit trailer, And then the Mission Ready 3.21 trailer, which I feel like we might have watched already, but just to be safe, I'm trying to get into all of this. So that way, once we get into the game, as they add these to the YouTube, we can start the stream up and then go through it. Can't unhear that yet? Unhear what? Got phone number ready? That's what's up. Do NPCs know how to sit in chairs yet? That's a great question. Because I feel like they stand on chairs a lot. They very much live that, oh, Captain, my Captain life. We regularly make that reference. Anytime we go into a room and there's like 6 NPCs standing on the sofa, it's just like, oh, Captain, my Captain.
And tell you that we're damn proud of what we achieved.
I'm excited for you to get into it, nerd.
Road,
it's going to be beast.
But definitely worth it, okay? Now, we're going to start by just looking at
they better show some locks. Come on now.
That we have in our workflow.
Show me locks.
Okay, bit of a
in my hairstyle.
Part.
And
then you're going to get to look
character
at
advancement. That is the next video we're watching. Actually, no, this is the character advancement. And then after this, we're getting into the
of what hair
navigating the universe
with a more diverse hairstyle. Where
I think we intended to watch that yesterday. We just never got to it.
Military look that was driven mostly by what Squadron 42 was, because we did a lot of work.
I love how this game is so pretty that this almost could be a picture of somebody sitting in the audience. Like we just took this picture like 10 minutes ago.
Announcement for you guys. Okay.
The tech engine demo was amazing. Yes.
But you stick around. You're gonna.
We watched. I think most of that one yesterday.
So, first thing I want to touch now, very simply. Okay, hair for games is hard. It's really hard. Oh, by the way, did I tell you these are actually game-ready assets in the persistent universe?
I love how they got Pork Marshmallow's hair right there.
Fully rendered in our engine, okay? Game-ready performance.
Mostly because I saw him at TwitchCon with this spiky mohawk.
So, hair is really hard, like I was saying. It is a AAA challenge, basically.
Hair's hard,
you
factual.
see games that get it, games that don't.
The conductor was the most hyped thing for me. I got to see that.
Get it more or
okay,
less.
If that's what they opened the convention with, I haven't seen it yet. I'll probably just go back to the Twitch and watch it after we watch the last thing.
With the scope of Star Citizen, like.
Also, I feel like we gotta.
5 whole people watching.
Yeah, there. 10 times that on Twitch. About the same amount on YouTube, and we haven't been here an hour yet. So 6 whole people watching just on TikTok. Why you gotta come in here being rude? It's not about what you expect it to be. If you here and you want to be here. That's easy. The dunk didn't work. So please, if you want to try to dunk, by all means, try to dunk. But your dunk better be Michael Jordan-esque, because didn't really do nothing. It's a layup right now. Why do you copy everything? Blah, blah, blah. Why do I copy every other streamer?
What?
See, I love it when somebody talks in chat and you know that they haven't seen any of my content yet. That's all.
Day-night cycles.
But thanks for being here and boosting the numbers. So your presence trolling is helping to get more people in here. Appreciate you. You know, I'm not done, Rob. We just.
But the best thing is we have arrived.
Appreciate the compliment on the hair and glasses.
Give me a second. It is.
Give me a second.
It doesn't end here. Okay. Yeah.
Hey fam, here, have a solid.
It does not end here.
30 seconds. We'll see you in 30 seconds.
CIG. We
get your
life. Keep pushing the
see, Warren gave you a minute before I gave you 30 seconds. I couldn't even get it. I couldn't even get it.
So let's dive in what we
nerd, you got your
shield. Okay. On a high note, on a high level, basically, a successful hair requires
also, what's up, Rob? How you doing?
Fundamental elements. Okay. There's the
texture, snaps. What up?
There's the placement,
JD
and there's also
or Pazza More. Good to see you, fam. Appreciate you stopping in everywhere.
Elements fails,
looking now.
All of them do. Okay, so it's basically you can have a great texture, great placement. If your shader is wrong, no go. Really. And the same if
friend the game with $45 for a starter pack is a little steep for him.
So
any discount codes?
Really
to be fair, $45 right now is the discount code.
Together. But the good thing is,
like if you look at that package, I feel like either the Cutter package or the Aurora MR, I think it is. Like I think those are like $45. That's about it. You have a $2,000 laptop. Do you think I could run this? Probably, Dustin, but it depends on which, when you bought that $2,000 laptop and what series of cards is in it, right? Like if you have a 30 series or newer GPU, for sure. Or if you're on like AMD and you're rocking the Radeon Life, something like a 6 series or newer. Guaranteed almost. because I feel like laptops have done away with hard drives ages ago. Then with it's difficult to say because I feel like you could probably still do it with like a 20 series or older, but it works. And yeah, I would highly recommend if you're going to get into Star Citizen, the Cutter package is the package that I would recommend, just because the Cutter is the best ship at the price range for a starter package, because it's got the cargo bay that literally opens up. You can walk in, you can put boxes in. It gets you pretty much access to the vast majority of the missions that you can get your hands in. It's more capable. Katie Kokiri, what up? Good morning to you. Sorry for the delayed response. Good to see y'all. But yeah, just it's getting lower than $45. Like it used to be, where on these events they would be $35. But as they've gotten further in development and then they get closer to release, they start raising the price, because eventually Star Citizen is gonna be $60 package with a specific ship, I guess, or probably at that point I feel like they'll give you a list of ships to choose from. And then Squadron 42 is also gonna be $60. So it's a toughie.
By breaking down the hair into these three parts, it also allows us to
Also,
go deep.
it's been a minute,
into each of
Pasmore.
them
How you been, fam?
and push the quality up, or like Chris Roberts would say,
Appreciate you.
bring the high fidelity, right? So, on the texture end, there was a lot of changes. What you see on the top there, the common approach of a AAA game would be to have true black, true white on a transparency map, a bit of taper on the tips and roots, and call it a day. That's what happens in 99% of the games. Now at CIG, we went a bit further than that. We tested all the thicknesses that were actually reasonable to test.
Thicknesses, huh?
And we came to a realization. The hair doesn't need to be thin enough. It just needs to look thin. We do need it to be thicker enough, thicker than the real life hair, because if you take one of your hairs, you'll see it's really thin, right? So it does need to be renderable. That means if it's really thin, it will be sub-pixel rendered at some point. With the motion and all that, we will get a lot of artifacts. And so that would be a no-go. We do need it to be thicker than in real life. But can we make it look thin? That was the question. So we came to the realization that from hair, or from scalp to hair, and from hair to the background, so these 2 points, the transition points, are the most important ones for the hair. So we aggressively tapered the tips, which is what you see over there, and added a gradient to it. So no longer
Realized the
true
fan was
black
not
and
on
true
high,
white.
so I had to go
Now,
grab the remote and do it.
this is a lot of technicality.
So
You will
interesting,
see
gives me ideas for my own
practical
textures.
examples
Hell yeah,
of this,
fam.
But that allowed
Hell
us
yeah,
to have
hell yeah.
smooth transition
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
and basically achieve the result we expected. On the placement side, we came up with hair libraries, basically.
Whoa.
Now, I could be here all day talking about hair libraries, okay?
Surely.
Because I'm a very
Surely.
technical person, and if you see me around the venue, feel free, I'm Andre, you can just come and talk to me about this. I'm not going to bother you all that for 1 hour about this, but I'm going to give you a very quick example that you all can relate. So imagine in real life, you have a construction business, and you could make one wall, one roof, one floor, and one window. You make it all work together, and from there, you're not only building your house, you're actually building the whole town, and then the whole state, and then eventually the whole universe, right? That's what air libraries are. Obviously, the result, if you could do that, it would be much cheaper, much faster, and above all, you wouldn't have a fruit salad of assets, which was what we had in the hair not too long ago. And by fruit salad, I mean several
That
artists.
is probably the only starter ship with
working
enough
through the
quantum
years,
travel fuel for Pyro 2.
each one of them applying their own workflow. Everybody's at different levels.
We haven't gotten there yet,
Chiako,
Chiako, but
different
we
minds,
will.
different ways of seeing the same problem.
Been showing massive
So,
improvement lately. That's
at
the
end
key,
of the
right?
day,
They've been doing it since 2017, and that's
fruit
why I've been
salad,
getting more
right?
hype
And
as
we
we
wanted
get closer to release.
uniform
Like
quality.
every
So for that,
year,
hair
they
libraries
showcase so
are a
much
great
better
solution.
stuff.
We also decreased the time of production of hairs. So it was taking us 20 to 40 days.
Advanced
to create
lacing
one
game.
hairstyle per
Modified eyes
artist,
that outzoom any store-bought
Right
rifle
now,
mounted
it's
scope.
going from
The
like
shine job 3 days
3
later.
to 5, 7 days.
See with
for
that shine
hairstyle,
job, you
which
get a
that
surgical
great
shine
news,
job.
okay?
Or Pecamento
yeah,
Cools.
yeah, that was a major achievement. Cool. So hair libraries, are just a
Family.
thing. We love it. It's not just picking up a texture and putting it there. If you do that, like you need to actually see the scope. Gladly, we have some of the best artists in the world on hair working with us, so we managed to achieve this at the scope that we wanted. Now, on the shader,
Damn.
on the shader side,
Hey,
There was plenty
we got
of
the
changes
follow
as well.
from
Some of them
user
are really
numbers.
techy,
Appreciate you.
very cool as well. I'm going to run
Appreciate
through fast through some of them so you guys can understand the scope of what we're dealing with. But let's just understand, like at bake time, so bake time is prior to runtime. Runtime is where the game runs. Bake time, we're preparing the asset to actually put it in the engine. At bake time, we calculate the custom normal and we store it per vertex. So each vertex gets a custom normal. That makes, in a practical sense, for those who are not too technical, it basically makes the card, the air card, not look like a card. So the normals is help with the way the light reflects. We kind of do more smoke and mirrors on it and make it look not like a card by just baking it that way. Now, on the ambient occlusion, we store two baked ambient occlusions onto the color channels of the vertices as well. Now, each vertex on a mesh in any game has a color to it, okay? You might use it or not. Imagine in a car, you have a trunk. You can use it or not. It's up to you. It's not silly to use the car without using the trunk, of course, but if you have a luggage, you can put it there or in the back seat, wherever you want. Now, we decided to use
like
this
ambient
because
occlusion. I mean, it makes
the trunk
things
was already
look
there,
good.
So the vertex color
yeah.
was already there, and we just decided to store two ambient occlusions on it.
Or
These
it
two ambient
adds to
occlusions
making
work
things
this
look
way.
good. It's not the only thing.
Light hair,
obviously.
like a blonde hair, obviously needs more shadowing, or less shadowing than a dark hair, right? And so
Appreciate that, Pasimore.
the length of the card is now baked onto the last one, and that gives us a metric of where the card starts and ends, and allows a lot of cool things you're going to see on the videos I'm about to show. So, one last thing before we can start looking at videos is that, and this is really creative, total credit for the people, for the tools programmers. I personally had nothing to do with this. This was already at CIG when I joined. It's absolutely amazing. So, we have an hairstyle that was ready, that you can see over there.
Okay.
And we have a hair cap. An hair cap is basically a mesh on top of the character's head, which is invisible, transparent. It is just there. Sometimes we use it for shadowing. That thing has
That'd
a
be
UV.
cool.
And so we project the hair, or where the hair starts, onto that UV, and gives us that image that you see on the middle.
Yeah.
Right? And so we now have a 2D space that relates to a 3D location. Meaning that if I want to have hair like mine, which was
complete,
on the
it's getting
sides and
closer
dark on
every
top, I could
day,
just paint this
user.
spot and get it white on one side. And
Like,
then
we're going to be
dark
playing
on
literally
top,
right after this.
which is
Like, we're watching a couple videos to catch up with what happened over the weekend, and then we're hopping in. I'm probably going to end up using one of my tickets to use the F8C Lightning, and we're going to do some missions, because wrecking people. I like wrecking people. I don't think they've announced what TwitchCon's will be next.
Control. And what you see on the last image is the possible result. For
Can they do
example,
properly
now,
curly hair?
can
I
paint
feel like
one
I hope
side of
we get
of my
the
2D
info on that this
representation
panel.
of my 3D space
Tickets don't
and
work
get
anymore?
This possible result, which is pretty amazing.
Still
So,
got one. I'm offended. Rude.
next
Rude.
video, we're going to take a look at our tools, okay? This is not the way it's going to be exposed to you guys in the character customizer. You'll know more about that later, okay? This is the tools we use we are able to actually create the hairstyles. So let's take a look at this video.
Yes, show me the hairstyles.
Melanin value.
You have the full range, so you can go for full white. These are melanin ranges, so realistic ranges. Fully white up to black.
Oh, for real, Pasimore. Agreed. Been playing it for the last 4 days. Love the game. Also same.
Obviously, you can go red head as well. Get out of the way.
Fam, it is so
You also have the dyed
lovely
feature where
that
you
they
can
have
see
that
all the
level
things
of
we talked
detail in
about
the hair, because there's
implemented.
so many games that are
You
just
can
like,
go
you have
more
5
wild on
choices.
this.
Boom, 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 boom. Now the question is, can you like die at the halfway point? Can you fade that value down to set where the gradient kicks in? I know there's like a term for it. It's coming. What up, Ezreal? Oh, Lord, it's not coming.
The length of the card is.
They literally just did it right after I said it. It was great.
And obviously you can fade it as well as much as you do. So all the possible combinations between the realistic melanin ranges and the dye layer, okay? This is how the occlusion is working, so you can see these shadowings, creating more negative spaces, more structure to the hair. And if you look at the temporal line here, you can see how this pixel depth of set helps us with the transitions as well.
Damn.
Cool.
They even got to where you can get some the depth, the thinness of
By
your
the way,
hair
these
at your
are
scalp level.
actually,
That's impressive.
Game ready assets.
Damn.
Ready to go to PU.
Oh, hell yeah.
Now that we understand a bit better
Oh, hell
how the
yeah.
hair is working, that's why the boring part that I told you just before, you can examine these images with a bit more of an informed opinion. That is basically the example. Now,
Same
that's all very
character
exciting,
face and everything.
But we want to show you
Hey,
hairstyles
we got
that
the
are
follow
actually
from Paul
in Star
Tubman.
Engine
Appreciate you.
and working.
Appreciate you.
So that's the video we're going to take a look next, okay?
Look at it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Stop playing with me.
Why you gotta do it, show it all. He got them Mr. Fantastic Grace. He doing the shit for dirt. Paul Tobin, we're watching the recap of what happened last week in that CitizenCon. This panel is about the hair in the game, and we don't want how they gonna put us on. We get to look at these character models and the way their hair looks in the game real soon. That's how it's gonna do, yeah. We ready for all this hair in the game? Stop playing with me, just show me some dreads and we'll call it a day. I wanna see the locks in the game so I can look like me. Give it up to your boy, we gon' roll quickly. As a fancy mohawk, but where my locks at? Hook it up, give it to me so we can do it just like that, yeah. Also look at them scars. She rockin' that Sia, and she just gon' sing you a song. Yeah, she gon' sing you a song. A song. She gon' swing from a chandelier. She wants to speak to me. Clowning. I like how they got that little deeper hang of his hair in the back. That's pretty smooth. That's pretty smooth. Show me some locks. You could do a lot of stuff. I don't care if it's not. Show me the locks. 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 These are nice, but I'ma need the locks like me. Stop playing, won't you hook it up? Please believe I'm saying I've been playing this game for some kind of years. Give it to me. I need the locks quickly. Give it to me. Please. Give me the locks, man. Quit playing. Quit playing with me.
Great, guys. So I can see by your feedback that you really enjoyed the guys. So
What a lock
try
set.
and
Look at
direct things that way next time.
Give it up. Give it up.
Okay, yeah, these are game-ready assets as well. Now, like I promised you, we're trying to make this diverse and get away a little bit from this type of hairstyles you just seen now, which is a bit more military. And for that, we'll have the next video. Now, it's important for you to understand if there's any 3D artists, character artists, air artists out there, you will know. Some of the hairstyles you're going to see next are some of the hardest things you can do in hair for games.
Yeah.
In a practical sense,
I have
if you
high
can
hope.
do what is going to be shown next and render it at 60 frames per second on an MMO, you can do pretty much anything. Okay? It's our glimpse into the future of what type of diversity we want to achieve. We're not only going for this style, but just showing you that
got
if
high
this
hopes.
style is one of
Got
the
high
directions,
hopes.
then the full range will come. I hope you enjoy.
Yes! 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 That's right! That's right! Yes! Motherfucking yes! Let's go! That's what I'm talking about. Let's go! Let's fucking go. Let's motherfucking go. Yeah, let's motherfucking go. Yeah, oh, let's fucking go. Now what's cool about it, they didn't just do regular ass dreads. They got dreads, they got braids. They got braids with like a low cut. Come the on, let's go. Yes, let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go. They didn't just do the regular old, like, here, look, we've got the regular 2 sets of dreadlocks you see in the universe in one game. No, they weren't. They were like, look, let's actually talk to people with these different hairstyles and get a bunch of them in there. Let's fucking go!
Thank you, guys.
Let's
So
go.
yeah,
I appreciate that,
as
Azrael. Thank you so much.
These pictures you see here, they
All
are
right, time out. Because I know a lot of y'all have seen this. What does the referral code do? Kaden, if you decide to pick up the game, using the referral code puts a number next to my name that says DJ has referred one more person to Star Citizen. And it also gives you some in-game credits once the game is fully launched. I would ask if you were going to hit the game to use the referral code, but nobody ever has to. It's up to you. But to everybody in these streams that has already seen this and didn't say you the GOAT. For real, for real. Every one of y'all is the GOAT. Every one of you is the GOAT. Appreciate the out of that, because goodness. Also, as somebody in here who has been playing this game for a long time and has been excited, I appreciate Mr. Photon for popping out a thing right now that it will help me tell Keenan. If you use my referral code, I get to get a vehicle in game because of the event that's happening right now. So you use my referral code, and then you can use the referral code once you sign up. You'll have one, so that if you refer somebody else, they then get to get that other ship. So it's like a spread it, like in college. Like, come on, stop it. Then you can presumably drive the dreads too. Yes, because they just went over. Like, even with this set in the middle has dark hair at the base, and then like as it goes higher, it's not dark anymore, so it goes to blonde. So like, and that's just for the braids. That's for the cornrows. Like, let's go.
are all rendered as you
Hover
see
quads
in
were all
real time,
basically.
depending
So
on
we
light
all get
conditions and
like
stuff, but there is no
an
tricks
ATV
here. This is the
for sending
actual
somebody else
reality
to
look.
Star Citizen. It's nice. So yeah, like, it's not the same, like, it's like it's two different shades of blonde, I feel like. But I feel like this shade is different than the shade that's in the regular hair. Either way, it's cool as shit. And I'm gonna hope that the dev team can put in like half, like about 3/4 of this length with just the top. Because they already did it with the other one. Almost. It went down to like the middle. I'm going to need it to be the top. It's going the down. Let's go. How'd you like that? Your reaction was perfect. Appreciate you.
And that's why
fam,
we're really
how many years have we been like, yo, we need the locks in this game?
proud. Like I said, it doesn't end up
Years.
here, okay?
For years.
Pushing this forward. This is just to replace the stuff that was there. I'm pretty sure you guys were tired. Nobody at CIG was happy with what we had. I can assure you that. Yeah.
I really wish I heard what the
Especially
dude
as
said
an
in the audience.
artist, right? So, but we finally arrived. Now,
Sig, the GOAT.
you see all
Everybody,
this,
seriously, I know that a lot of this community has already seen this. So the fact that you've seen it and you didn't say anything just so that you could get my 100% fresh reaction, you the GOAT for real. Like, that is why I prefer not to get any hints or spoilers, because like I get to be me and just get the real, like, holy shit. Y'all are beasts for that one.
what does this
Wasn't
mean in
easy
the
to not
practical
say
sense for
something.
you guys?
I'm sure.
It's the question you may
So I
have.
appreciate every one of you that did, which is why I'm
Let
applauding
me
you,
tell you
because you're
really
the GOAT.
fast.
Appreciate you.
We made over 75 hairstyles since.
Finally, we all don't have to look like Cat Williams.
Last 6 months, we made 75 hairstyles. That is a lot. That was possible with all the changes we made.
You say the whole thing. It's a pimp named Slickback.
That is a great achievement. Now, we cannot hand them all to you right now. It's very simple. It's very simple. It doesn't end up here at the artist end, okay? After this, there's a tech art pass where they need to skin it. They need to make it work with hats, with goggles, with everything that needs to work, right? So,
Michael, the game is
process
Star
takes time,
Citizen.
But we wanted to have a certain amount, a quantity that would be enough to replace all the stuff that it's there, give you enough variety for you to.
Or I want my beard to dip into the soup just so I can have a soupy beard. That's why my mustaches and the lips are soup coolers. Like,
To start, and that's what we're gonna see next. Now,
mustaches
it also tells you
are meal
when
catchers,
are you getting
lips
it.
are soup coolers.
As a last note, I'll leave you with this video, and next, Forrest will come here
There's
to
more?
talk about his stuff.
How you gonna follow up with
Let's take a look
more?
at this, guys.
What?
This is actually what you're getting.
Good, Pastor Moore. We'll see you when you're in the verse.
Into the PU.
I like how they're using the same face to showcase all these different hairstyles, because that's a solid amount of hair. Let's go. Let's go. Are we done with Starfield? Not at all. It has literally been like Game City, Zaboki. We may be in it may take a while to get us back to Starfield so that we can like live in Starfield essentially. Because Starfield came out. Then we lived in Starfield, and then Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty expansion came out. We lived in that. And now I went to TwitchCon. I wasn't able to play anything during TwitchCon. I haven't picked up Spider-Man yet. I want to pick up Spider-Man, but like, I'm not gonna touch Spider-Man yet because we still got Starfield to finish. And we still got Phantom Liberty to finish. And we got Star Citizen to play. So we were in all of the things. Want to see you play the Elden Ring DLC whenever it comes out? I have had Elden Ring since the day of release, so I'm not against playing Elden Ring either. Kramer. That's cool. If that is your opinion, I'm still going to continue though. Okay, so hold up for a second. Okay, cool. So we got a decent amount of stuff coming this year, but the locks aren't coming yet because they're in the tech team's hands to make sure that they work with everything. So soon, very soon,
Extra very soon.
will there be a wet wipes version of bathing?
So before the year ends, you're all gonna get to enjoy these hairstyles. It was a pleasure to be here with you today, guys, and see you in the bus.
Another round of applause for Andre and getting new hairs into the game. I can't wait to put new hair on my character, I'll tell you that. And for Ian and his awesome character team and the amazing characters they showed us earlier. Absolutely fantastic. I'm gonna run through this, we don't have a lot of time. I'm gonna talk to you about character heads. We've talked about.
I'll pause this because I feel like every time somebody shows up and says, I don't have a lot of time, something major drops. That voice is like the inner world.
In a world where we play Star Citizen. In another world, when people joke about it. In another world, and not too long, when people that joke about Star Citizen gonna be like, hey, though, are we meeting at Seraphim Station or are we meeting at Microtech? Because I feel like every one of them's gonna do it. In a world where that happens, we play games. These are their stories.
About hair. We have talked about outfits.
Dude out here giving heads.
Phrasing.
What?
I'm going to talk to you a little bit about the heads in our pipeline and getting us from the actors that we hire to do the photogrammetry all the way to the game characters. So we have the DNA pool, expansion, and customization I'm going to be taking you through. We made a data-driven pipeline for adding new heads. So what is a DNA pool? DNA pool is just a bunch of heads that we put into the game. That way you can modify the ears, the nose, the chin, the mouth, and you could interpolate between all the different heads. A DNA pool. We want to expand the pool and allow for more selection and range. So we scanned 60 new heads for our DNA pool, 60 new heads. And we processed them internally. We also added customizable facial features, skin tones, complexion, makeup layer on top, revisited the eyes. These characters look new and they look great.
Let's go.
All right. So our current pool, there's the 18 heads right there. But that wasn't enough. We need more. That is our new pool.
Damn! They literally pulled some of everybody. There's so many different shades. Oh, that's beautiful.
Very exciting. Right now in the PU, when you're playing, see that center row? You get 9 females and 9 males. And now we're going to be getting all these characters. It's for Squadron and the Persistent Universe. How do we do it? Well, we partnered with Clear Angle over in Pinewood, London. And they have this thing called the Clear Angle Dorothy scanner.
Dorothy.
The scanner improvements allows us to get
Their
shoots
customization
done
where we're
in
gonna give
4
them
weeks of
all of it,
sessions.
like
custom coded flash.
all of it.
That just kind of does it automatically, all calibrated in seconds. To give you an idea, our old process for doing this took hours to calibrate. This thing does it in seconds. Talk about state of the art.
Yeah.
Average of 4 scan actors per day now. We used to be doing 1. What this means to you is we can get you.
Hey, Spotswood, welcome back to the Nightcrawler League. 5 months of Prime sub support.
Polarized image data resulted in improved.
Wish I knew more about Star Citizen. My PC can't run it. It's cool, Grizz. Learn now, so when you get your new PC, you'll be ready.
Make them look really good.
Hang out with us. I want to go to there also. Same. Like, fam, if you had the chance, would you use a DeejayKnight face in a game?
Photogrammetry captured in raw images at 8K texture map resolutions.
I found this in a clip with better audio.
Accurate scan results.
Yes. Good to see you, fam. I'm not talking to you, Frosty.
Close your eyes if you're a little sensitive to light. This is the process we use to get the pictures.
Jeez, that's impressive. I don't want to be there pretty.
Calibrate the cameras.
Yeah, you do. I get a feeling you're pretty, though, so you good. It's 45 to get started pack. True facts. Hence. Whoa. The idea of actually putting somebody in enough depth in a game to have their eyeballs in it. That's impressive. That's just real impressive.
All right.
That's wild.
So we got some characters here on the screen. Those are all built using all these things that I briefly mentioned. I want to talk to you a little bit about skin tone, though. Skin tone's tricky.
That is actually
Because
super
we want
cool
to
that there's
apply
that level
it.
of
We
depth.
want to be able to customize it. We want you to have the ability to do whatever you want. So what you see is some really weird looking characters. We see a head with some yellow. Yellow's good in this case. What we're trying to do is we're trying to find the average skin color. Once we find the average skin color, we can figure out what that skin tone is, and then we can apply it. The blue means it's further away from the average skin tone. So when you apply your skin tone, it has less influence, keeping those high details, keeping the color, the blemishes, the imperfections. That middle one, that whitehead, that's where we get once we've extracted the data. It's now ready to apply the skin tone, which you
British
see at the
agents
end.
biannual salary. Wow. That's a lot of passes that they need to do to get everything looking the way they want it to look. I'm impressed.
All right, so
impressed.
here's a little more detail what I'm talking about. We knew that we were going to get a pull for these heads, this pool of all these different awesome shapes, noses, ears, lips. But now, with what we're doing currently,
Hey, we got the
you
follow
can
from
see
Grizz.
that we have
Appreciate you.
calibrated all of our source photos
Welcome
of our
to the
actors.
Grizz.
And with that, we could figure out exactly what they're supposed
pull
to
my
look
ear.
like. And then once I extract and do the average thing, I'm able to get a value. And that value translates into a skin tone. And that skin tone translates into a chart that you can customize your character with. And what's great about this is as we grow our pool and we get more heads, we get more skin tones. So our skin tones aren't based on, you know, whatever it should be. What should it be? What does it look like? These are real data. These are real data that we get from these incredible clear angle scans and the
These are real
incredible
data.
tech that is written by our staff. And the skin tone will grow along with our head data and along with our heads.
All right, fam, do me a favor.
And there's
If
an
you are on a
example of me
platform
just
that allows
applying
likes
it
to
and
be
showing
dropped,
that in
drop them on you, boy.
practice.
Hearts,
And now
thumbs
here's
up,
another
either
look.
way.
Here's a couple more characters that
Don't
I
do
put
that.
together with this stuff.
Wait a minute. He put together? He just randomly blended heads just to show
And
them off.
here's what-
Also, I don't think anybody noticed the mustache. How is nobody in here talking about the fact that there's a mustache right there that he just threw together?
Stuff.
Let's go. That means that the facial hair is coming. And the
And here's
beard.
what's great
the
about
little
that.
tiny little
I did
like
that
just
with
the
our brand new character creator.
Literally, Eldris, you typed
character
it as I was pointing it
customizer for
out.
Squadron 42.
That is
Every head
wild.
you see in here.
Oh, I'm
Which
sure
will
it's yes.
also be applied
Also,
to the persistent universe, so
telling
all
me.
heads
stop
are
telling
in
me.
the verse. And as you can see right
thick
here,
beard
here's a
right
little
there.
scene I
Let's
put
go.
together Using the outfits, using the hair, using the skin, using the
Yo.
heads. And I did that all with a new character creator. And here to show you that, if the live demo of the character creator, I'm going to bring back my good friend Sean Tracy.
So yes, you say it's not much of a spoiler. If Sig already spoiled it, Sig may have spoiled it, but this is the first time I'm seeing it. That's you've been here long enough to know. I don't want to know before I see it. You've been here since the beginning. I haven't seen it yet. Like literally, I didn't know that there were locks going to be shown in the presentation. I see now that had you been here, you would have been like, yeah. They got locks. And everybody else who been here said nothing. You would have been the only person to say it. And that would have hurt because my excitement at seeing it was great. So that's all I'm saying. What up, Kev Dog? How you doing, fam?
Thanks, buddy. It's awesome. All right, so what's this all mean to you guys? Let's show ya. Time for live demo. All right. So I want to welcome you to the Biotic Corp
I appreciate that, CS. You're a
Calliope
boss.
machine.
I'm very excited. Also, I like how, what is Biotic Corp? Okay.
All right.
That's how
so
it
here
starts?
You can see we've got the, whoa.
Also, fam, we need some Sean's in chat. Hook it up.
You can see
Body
we've got
type.
two
Oh,
body
man.
types that I can
I don't know why
select
my
from
brain
at any point in time.
thought like, do I got wide shoulders?
So we're
like,
going to start in right away.
Am I just like a thick
Now, you
boy
might
with
recall
some
how the
shoulders?
character creator
just
currently
get
works.
these going like just a. I don't
We
have
would
a
have
nut.
a whole bunch
like,
of source heads from our DNA
Nice.
pool. We would select one of the
Real
facial
nice.
shapes, and then we'd blend it up or down,
damn.
depending on how much you wanted.
How did
that
they make the
certain
character
facial
creator
shape. Now,
even better?
This was pretty good,
We ain't
but
even
it's
done
not the
anything yet.
most intuitive of systems. So instead, what we wanted to come up with was a much more intuitive way
What?
to control this. And what we've now introduced is sculpting mode.
Yo. Yo.
It's quite interesting to know what's going on behind the scenes, and this wasn't an easy problem to solve, but our animation programmers and tech artists and everybody came together, and they figured out a way to basically make it so that from the DNA pool, we are making a selection based on what you want out of it. So it's going on between all the different options. Now, I'm going to start making some changes here right away.
There goes 10 hours
So
of my life
I
in the
wanna
character
line up
creator.
the
Easy.
nose.
We may not actually leave the character
See
creator
that it's
today,
all very
fam. If
intuitive,
this
it's
is in the
fast to
game,
use.
never.
I'm going to make the lips
Pull
a little
my
bit
ear,
bigger
Sean.
here.
Can you pull my ear? Can
There
you
we
help
go,
me?
something like that. I think that looks pretty good.
Crazy boom!
I'm going to adjust the brow
Inappropriate.
here, maybe make a little bit of a heavier brow.
Are you serious?
Now, we can adjust
How?
the eye shape. We can go more almond eyes. We can go more oval. We can have a heavy lip.
That's it. Every character creator, like this is it. They are going to license this tech for sure. And good God, everybody is going to want. If they're not going to want this character creator, they're going to mimic this character creator. Hugh, we are currently recapping the CitizenCon that happened over this past weekend. It's their yearly convention where they just basically have days of panels showcasing what has been updated. This is the new character creator, and it's so much like when they said more intuitive, they weren't playing at all.
You know, I can find a whole bunch of different
Neeks,
options
what up? How you
within
doing?
here.
Good to see you.
So here, we're starting to look pretty good. I want to give him a little bit more of a hero chin. There we go. I'm liking that. Yes. That's cool. All right. So, not to spend too much time on that, I want to show you some of the other
What up,
features.
Vash? Good to see you,
And
fam.
Speaking of features, we go
So,
to
3
our
rooms
skin
last night, right?
tone.
We're still tired
So
from the, yes,
finally,
3 rooms
you're
were
not
we
just
watched
selecting
yesterday.
a preset
Good to
skin
see you,
tone.
fam. I'm glad you're
You
good,
can
Neeks.
move
Appreciate
through
you
the
for
whole
stopping
gamut
in
of
as
the
always.
lookup table, and this is melanin and hemoglobin at the same time.
I've always been wondering, like, how is it that I gotta go find the specific head that I need to find
So
and
at the
adjust
very
it
top of it,
accordingly?
I've got a texture
Lego.
slider. So instead of
Yes,
the whole
is
head
the answer
sort
to
of
that question,
selection,
Vash.
we can go between all the different textures. Now, like Forrest mentioned, we're going to have 30 of these for one body
Shit
type
your
and 30 for the other body type.
No, thank you.
So
But
here, I'm
touche.
kind of liking, what am I liking?
Every
Oh,
C
I
can
like-
be peed.
I like this one. So here, and I'm just going to set a skin tone that I kind of like.
Yes, Elandrian, yes. Welcome back to the Nightcrawler League. 33 months of sub support.
All right. So the next
Yes,
step.
but
in
very
our
much
skin
yes.
tone
Just that's the
is
answer.
the
How hype am I?
complexion.
Yes.
And
They're
complexion.
gonna sell all this
we've
shit. Guaranteed.
added
They have to.
freckles.
Like, there is no earth where if a company approaches them like, we want that they won't provide it. Like, why would you not? That's silly. You make these to either, if I may quote Syndrome, if everybody's super, no one is. But also, I'm gonna make everybody super, and then I'm gonna make a fortune selling all my inventions. Oh, and I'm gonna be the best superhero ever. And then when I'm tired of it, I'm gonna sell my inventions, and then everybody can be super. Like, it's genius. It's Syndrome levels of, I'm going to make something awesome, and then everybody's going to hate it because they don't have it. And then when they have it, everybody's going to be like me, and then the industry is mine. They about to make Star Engine the next Unreal. Watch. Streets is watch.
So here I'm just blending in and I'm blending out the amount of freckles. Now I've cranked it all the way to the top just so you guys can see it. But for my character here, I'm going to keep it kind of subtle, like this, but quite a few of them, something like that. We've also got sunspots. Now this is, a little more weathered skin. We'll give this sort of look. And we've got a whole bunch of different blemish masks planned for you guys.
Wow.
Whether that's sunspots or liver spots or anything to that effect. Now, I'm going to give this guy kind of a weathered look because I think the skin tone looks pretty cool like that.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm digging that. All right, so next up,
Wow.
eyes. So no longer do we have the green
Sorry,
and
CO.
the brown, just the
bot is
full
rude.
selection. You've got a full RGB chart of what you want to select. So
Opaccio.
if you want to have bright green eyes,
wanna say that
if
right.
you want to have hazel
Sean
eyes,
Criminal
if you want to
Tracy.
have blue eyes, if you want to have any of these eyes. This is all very, very nice. So again, we can go with deep browns. We can go
Hide
with
this.
sort
We're playing.
of a steely
Hide that
blue,
mouse.
which I'm kind of digging for this skin tone. I quite like that look. That's cool. Oh, well, we'll get into some
Share
colors, don't you
functionality.
worry. All right. So one of the other things we've added, and it was
That's
mentioned before, we've added a
powerful.
makeup layer. And with the makeup layer, we're totally inclusive. Any of the body types can have makeup. Now, I don't want to spend too long
Also,
on
big
it
ups to
here
Sean
because we're
for
gonna get
allowing
into it
us
in
to
a
use his
couple
face as an
minutes.
emote
But I
as
just want to
Disco
show
to
you
ask
sort of
him, and he
blending
said,
that
yeah.
in, blending that out for this particular body type.
Stop it.
So next, as Andre talked about, we have all the hairstyles that you could
That
want.
is fantastic.
So I'm just gonna pick a couple different ones. There's a reality for some of us, and another reality for another one of us. There it is. That's what I want my reality to be here. Something like this. I'm digging the Mohawk though for this one. He's got a bit of a Mr.
let's.
T look to him. I kind of like this. Yeah, I pity the fool. All right.
There we go. Let's
So it might go without
go.
saying that we've got beards now. So if you want to select
Let's
a full
go.
beard,
Yeah,
you can
like once
select a
they've
full
made the
beard. If you
DNA,
want just
the heads
mutton
over
chops,
there
you
are
got your
that
mutton
head
chops.
showing
You want
you
your handlebar? You got your
the
handlebar.
options. Oh,
All right.
yeah.
So we've got all the different beard types
Oh,
that you could
man,
want,
it's
and we're gonna
going
add as
down.
many as you guys really want. So
It's
I'm
going
kinda
down
digging the
for
full beard
real.
for this guy. Yeah.
This is
I'm
a sign to
digging
start
the full
playing
beard
again.
for
It's been a
this
few
guy.
years. Yes, Donnie.
Even further to that, we've got eyebrow
I think the
selection,
biggest kicker is that
which
Squadron 42
I
is
mean,
feature
you could go with
complete,
no
which means
eyebrows.
all that we're
That's a
waiting for
very
now is
real-
polish.
well, you could have bushy ones. You can have a little bit more,
I feel like
normal.
feature complete typically means like campaign is functional, all the stuff is good. We just need to make it look as good as we can, which is just glorious if that's the case, because reasons.
Not straightforward ones. But
And
it was
optimizations
mentioned before
are
during
always
the
a thing.
hair and,
Can't wait for more Twitch screens for Squadron 42.
discussion that we've got the
Right?
hair dye as well.
Oh, it's gonna be so good.
So with the hair dye,
I love that
you can
beard
affect all
choice.
the hair
Let's
at
go.
once. And right now, I've got all selected, so I can go through the gamut of all the different hair melanin that you can set. So here, I'm just going to darken it up a little bit. And if I wanted to dye the facial hair, I could just dye the facial hair all by itself, setting a dye color here, something like that. But in the end, I'm really digging the jet black on this particular one. So I'm going to frost these tips a little bit. I think that's going to look kind of cool. Let's
We got
set a bit of a
frosted
blonde
tips.
here,
There
turn up the
are no
dye amount.
tips sweeter
And then what's really cool
than
about this, and I'll show this in a minute,
tips.
is
What
that
up,
we can
Derek?
actually
Welcome back.
control the fall off of it.
34
So,
months of
again,
sub
if I
support.
just want this on the tips,
Appreciate you, fam. Can't wait for all the new UI changes and zip changes. Looks great.
Right
Agreed,
about
Connor.
here.
Balancing encounters too. Yep. So like that's a part of the tweaking, right? The
there we
encounters
go.
are there. They just got to make them.
He looks a lot different than how that started.
Also,
and I think
difficulty
that's actually
levels,
pretty
like-
fun. Now, there's a lot of stuff in here, and I can't wait for you
Just the
guys to
tip.
explore
Just
and
the
spend as
tip.
much time as you want customizing and expressing yourself as a character. So once you're done, you've got to sign off a personal declaration.
Dye
that the
gradient.
physical- So there we
I've been singing.
just want this on the
Sorry.
tips.
I was a little
Just
silly.
blend it right about here. So there we go.
I'm gonna go back one more time because just
It right about here.
I've literally been wanting to do that with the tips of my locks, and I just haven't set aside the time because I know it's gonna take some hours when I go to the salon to get it done. Mr. Pockets, nice name. Favorite part is once it drops, it flows into the persistent universe. Oh yeah, like that's to me that's my favorite thing about it. Like all of this, once you make this character and you beat Squadron 42, boom, Star Citizen, right there, because all of them are going over. Dye the tips, fun times for sure. I don't even want to dye them like blonde. I want them to be like a bright brown, almost like my skin tone. I'd be disappointed if you don't recreate yourself. I mean, obviously I'm gonna recreate myself. Lego.
So there we
What
go.
I need to do is start on my
He looks a
journey
lot
to become a
different than how
voice
that
actor in
started,
Star
and I think
Citizen
that's
and
actually pretty
characters so
fun.
that they
Now,
can
there's a
put
lot
me
of
in the
stuff
game.
here, and I can't
Literally.
wait for you guys
So
to
then I don't have
explore it
to.
and spend as much time as you want customizing and expressing yourself as a character. So once you're done, you've got to sign off a personal declaration that the physical appearances that the calliope process has allegedly caused are okay with you. So let's go to our next body type. All right.
So this, no, for real, this is what Lala has been waiting for. Lala has had Star Citizen since 2015. She's not wanted to get into Star Citizen. Oh yeah, we had Passio. I feel like it's Passio. I want to say that right. And I saw you put pass-e-oh. And I want to say that right. Is it pass or pus? Because I want to say it how you pronounce it. I want to do it right. Spot on. Is it first or second? Like, I'm trying to make sure to get it right. First time, so Passio. Perfect. Thank you. So like a Casio watch, but with a P. Passio. Got you. Passio put the link in to the Spectrum post where Sean said that there's going to be a shared functionality, which means like we'll be able to make a character and then send it to somebody else. We also got the follow from Brighton. Appreciate you. But I bet AI is going to come around in games to allow you to interface your voice on top of the performance of an existing actor if wanted. They did something like this for Atreus and God of War because he got older, so they used his old voice and layered it in his latest performances. Interesting. Wait, they did that with AI? Like, replaced the actor or like added? Because I feel like that's, in my mind, it's like, okay, no wonder people are striking. Like, so if they recorded the voice performance and then they just tweaked it with AI, that makes sense. Oh, so they tweaked the actor's voice to go backwards. Interesting. That's cool. Although immediately when I see Atreus, I think Atreyu, Falcor. It's a problem. I can't help it. The never-ending story. It's just a thing I can't help. Sorry, not sorry. His voice dropped. That's what happens when you use younger actors and actresses, because then like boom, don't do it. Oh, I wasn't going to the Lonely Island version. If you've listened to Lonely Island, you know exactly what the I'm talking about. But this right here is what Lala's been waiting for. Didn't know you like Star Citizen? Oh, I've been into this game since 2015, Kelso. Like, I was lucky enough to have been sent to Gamescom twice to stream Star Citizen from the show floor. It was fantastic. Love this game. And this, being able to make a lady, like, yeah, she can make a lady now as is, but like, detail is better. She hasn't even seen this yet. When she sees this, she's gonna flip out.
So I'm gonna.
And I haven't even watched what they did yet.
Real fast. Right away. And you might
appreciate that, Kelso. Thank you very much.
So, but I don't know. We're gonna get there. Let's make some
exactly
changes here.
Fazio, exactly.
Adjust the bridge of the nose, maybe a little bit of the cheekbones here.
That is ridiculously good.
That's
I'm very
maybe
excited.
a little extreme. Let's go back here. Something like that. And I'll make the lips a little bit smaller here, and I'm gonna lengthen that chin for a little more of a
Oh, Derek, we've been tripping about this whole concept of
so
changing
you can tweak to your heart's content.
your body, like your head, literally this quick.
I don't really like the brows. I like a little
Let's go.
bit softer of a brow
Let
for this
us
particular
go.
character. That's looking pretty good to me, actually. So next, just like we did before, we go into features. We can do the skin tone. I'm gonna select a certain texture here, just because we gotta get going on time here. Let's go. Something around here is looking pretty good.
That feels so natural. I can't wait to play around with it.
All right,
I can't
we
wait.
go into the complexion the same way that we did before. So we start with the freckles.
What's up, Angel? And technically, this is from Squadron 42. Squadron 42 is a single-player game that they are making basically at the same time as they're making Star Citizen. That's part of the reason why the development has been taking so long. A lot of people that have been into the game have just been kind of frustrated because like they've been at it since 2012. People are like, it's been 11 years. Why is it not done? They're making two games at once, and the biggest factor in why they are doing it the way they're doing it is because after a certain amount of time, people are like, look, we back this game until we can play it, it's vaporware. So they've made it playable, but that also makes the development process more difficult because they have live servers to contend with. They can't just dump a major change in because it may affect the way that the live servers function. So it's a toss-up as to how difficult it will be to update live servers with stuff. But also, they don't want to spoil Squadron 42 because there's going to be a lot of stuff in that campaign that we haven't seen yet in Star Citizen. And yeah, they're the most open about development, but because they're open about development, they can be open about the MMO side of things. And even though they won't show us too much from Squadron 42, as far as the story and like spoilers and like ships that we may see once we get into Squadron 42, they still have a bunch of stuff to showcase. And literally is the most open development process I've ever seen in gaming, which is why I still love this. And yeah, the company alone, from 2012 to 2017, they were building the foundation of Cloud Imperium Games. Once they got to 2017, they were at 500 people. When they started in 2012, it was either 8 or 12 people. So they went from 8 or 12 people to 500 in 2017, and now 1,300 as of today, or as of like this past weekend. Tito, this is Squadron 42, the game that is the single player game that leads into, when you complete Squadron 42, your character goes into Star Citizen. This is how Unreal's MetaHuman creator works. It launched 2 years ago. Cool to see it done in engine, not need to be compiled separately and imported. What's funny is that like I've seen that about MetaHuman is that like you can actually do it on a browser and then export. But like this is like right before you go into the game. Like, and also nobody has done it. Like obviously Unreal, because that's Epic Games. They make that engine is used everywhere. But like this is still impressive because I played around with MetaHuman a while back and it didn't allow me to do this level of detail. So it might have been like way early. So I may need to get back in. When my boss was back in this game without any sort of assets, he told me that the original plan of the two games was to make Squadron 42 the gateway because Roberts was known for Wing Commander and it was supposed to be your ticket and get into Star Citizen. You did your military service and you could be a citizen in the MMO. Yep, which is why leads in. And we got goddamn Feared. Appreciate the follow. Plus the vision for this game changed a lot back in the day. I feel like it's not even that the vision changed a lot. It's just that for a long time, when Chris Roberts heard something cool that somebody mentioned, he'd be like, oh, well, yeah, that's great. We're going to do that. Feature creep was the biggest issue for Star Citizen for a long time. So they just snuck new stuff in regularly. You can play Star Citizen before you finish Squadron 42. This is true. Like, you can play Star Citizen technically right now. But, like, I feel like once you make your character in this, that's where I'm curious about how you bring it into Squadron 42. Or bring it into Star Citizen. The Angry Joe take exactly. I don't know what the Angry Joe take was. So what was the Angry Joe take? Like, what part of what I said? I mean, Angry Joe is a knowledgeable dude, so I'm curious. Base building will make it something to work towards building and maintaining. Having goal is good. True fact. Vision changed up a lot till 2016, since just doing stuff they said they were going to do, aside from a few things like face over IP. Right, because in Kickstarter, they had a list of things that they are required to do, or at least get as close to as possible. Pop? What pop? Pop. Need to play this once again, or this one again, but I'm waffling on paying when I don't know if I got the space. Are you talking about hard drive space? I think it's like 100-ish gigs nowadays. And it does require an SSD. So if you are on a hard drive, I've heard people say that they've played on a hard drive and it ran smooth, but I feel like that's like either a 10,000 RPM hard drive, or like somebody mentioned, like 2 drives in RAID 0 formation might be able to get it to work, but I would highly recommend an SSD if you can, because it's in the game's requirements. Feature Creepers Chris Roberts just saying, cool, I like it, let's do it, basically. And that, like, every week, people would suggest stuff because they had the podcast every week and they would just go live and he would be on almost every episode, or when the episodes he'd be on, he'd be like, yeah, that's a great idea. And then he would just be like, cool, do it.
On this
so yeah,
character.
The game grew a lot.
And I'm going to
50
turn
left
down
on
the
each
sun.
drive. Ooh, you could transfer 50 gigs
to the eye color again.
A 50 gig game from one of those drives to the
I'm
other.
really digging the green.
And then you gravy.
Yeah, I like the green kind of look.
Sounds like a great idea.
And we get to the makeup. Now this is where I wanted to spend more time. Now
they actually have makeup now.
Not very good at this. But I will do my.
See, I don't believe anybody on this dev team when they say any team is not very good at anything. Because what I've recognized is they are a problem for everybody. Like, this is in game in Squadron 42 right now. Let's
absolute best to show you guys
go.
how you can.
Maybe that's why the top 10 for the
can
chairman. It had to be. It had to be.
So first is the eyeliner. So the eyeliner, we can do any color. You can go as crazy or as chill as you want to go with this. But for this particular, I'm going to go quite dark here, just in the dark sort of fuchsias and purples. Here,
that's cool
we're
as
doing
shit.
the inner lid eyeshadow, and that I'm kind of keeping the same theme.
Years ago, they spoke about having a station you start on, and either you earn your citizenship in Squadron 42,
so again,
or not
we
go
can
straight
go
to
as
Star Citizen
crazy
without your citizenship. Yep.
or as calm as you want.
Yep. Need to get a large SSD, like 2 terabytes, and do a straight Windows 11 install, settings up.
So
what I did
I've had
was
good
fair.
success at-
I actually have a 500 gig SSD that my Windows is installed on, and then I went stupid and then bought 2 4 terabyte SSDs. So that like there are no actual hard drives in the system. There's only SSDs. And I feel like they're all M2s. No, one of them's an SSD, and then the other 2 are M2s. Like they're just slided straight into the motherboard. I hope you get that situated ASAP. But also, you don't have to do any of that first. You could transfer a 50 gig game over to another hard drive, you know what I'm saying? And then just, install it on the other one, get it in. HDD is a thing of the past. I feel like it has been for a while, but just like disk drives are a thing of the past. I was having this conversation at TwitchCon that man, when was the last time you could buy a computer that wasn't a laptop that had a disk drive in it? I have 2 computers right here. This one has the slot for a disk drive, but no actual disk drive. This one doesn't even have the slot. It doesn't even have a space to where you can push a button and eject a disk drive. None of that. So it hurts, but it's true. But at the same time, I'm also not going to be if a game console comes out and has options for a disk drive, I'm always going to do that. Until all games are basically this is 100 kilograms on here that allows you to access the data for the game as a license. Blah, 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 blah.
And doing is kind of having it cranked, and then I just pull it back to a little more of a natural.
Also, if you're on Twitch, put some DJK Showns in chat, please and thanks.
Here. Next is the lips.
Pow 901, appreciate the follow. Thank you much. What's going on? I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Now, what we have is a whole bunch of different makeup masks, and you've got 3 different channels within those masks. So
3
basically
channels?
3 different colors that are affecting different areas of it. Now, for the lips, we can go with the same sort of theme if we wanted, and I think
that's cool as shit.
Digging that. And let's go on the lip liner, a little darker, and then lips are a lot more glossy, so we can increase the gloss there, so that looks a little more like a lip gloss.
And yeah, Power Fork, I have a lot of hard drive
Cool
space.
there. And then,
about to lay back and play some Warzone. Hey, nothing wrong with that, my dude. Get it in.
And there we are.
Get it in.
So next.
Get it in.
I think we're good. Yeah. I think we're good. I have no business doing that, that's for sure. Same thing on the hair. Again, we've got a whole bunch of different hairstyles. These will all be shared between the 2 body types, but for this particular demo, we've got the ponytail, we've got the slick back kind of look. Yeah.
The amount of hairstyles they have in this now is just impressive, man.
Yet. Ah, yes. Yes, now we're talking. All right.
How?
So cool. Now, again, we're fully inclusive here, guys.
That's why public announced that none of their stores, including online, are going to sell physical movies on disc anymore. Yep.
You got facial hair
RoboCop.
on any body type. That is up
Wait
to
for
you
the updated
guys.
HUD, new character customizer, and base building. Right. Also same. Big old same.
So on the eyebrows, I'm just going to leave them because we can't really see them anyways. But for the hair, I really like dyeing this hair a certain color, sort of, something in the darker range. I'm going to turn that down. I like the nice jet black. Look at the makeup bounce out. That looks cool. I'm going to turn up the dye, though, and I'm going to try to carry my same theme forward here. There we go. And then I'm going to give it a bit of a fall off, as we can do. So it's just on the tips there. So let's see that in action.
She got a purple tips. There are no tips sweeter than a purple tips.
So now,
you won't believe
at first, we weren't sure about that character, right? But in the end, I think she turned out, definitely. So you go to a review, sign off your declaration again, and
1 terabyte of
head
space
to
for games. There's no room for a standard
So,
PC. Hey, I
you know,
understand
I'm
that
really
completely.
lucky to be able to sit in front of this. And again, it was a huge amount of work from tech art, engineering, designers, and specific.
Okay, hold on.
Personal declaration. What?
There it is. I hereby acknowledge that the changes to be made to my body were chosen by me. The UEE and Biotic Corp will not be held responsible for any of the changes or challenge or unwanted physical appearance the Calliope process has allegedly caused. Sign and submit. That, I love that it is the declaration that you get before you actually go into the universe. Because it's like, no. This is the thing. That's bomb as fuck.
And again, it was a huge amount of work from tech art, engineering.
These are their stories.
Designers, and specifically the squadron feature team that has done all
Navi
this work.
Lilu with Richard
and
Simmons
one of
here.
the cool things to note is that we
Swag
use
to the
this now internally as a
oldies.
tool. That's why it's me up here demoing this. This is our tool internally for creating all these heads, for creating all the NPCs in the verse. Because as Chris put it one time, he doesn't want his NPCs to look lame. He wants them to look cool. And this gives you cool looking characters. Thanks a lot, guys.
Put the Sean's in the chat. Please and thanks. Goodness gracious. That is impressive in every way. Navigating the Universe is coming up next. And then after Navigating the Universe, we got Squadron 42, I Held the Line. And then we're watching 2 little short trailers. And then we're going to be in the verse. Like, the only reason I wanted to make sure, again, I'm trying to get all of these done so that way when we actually get to playing, we're going to be playing. And then as they add these, we can watch them throughout the week. So appreciate you for coming to hang out with us while I recap and get to figure out what happened in CitizenCon, even though I wasn't there, because I want to understand what I'm going to be seeing in the verse soon. That's one of my favorite parts about Star Citizen. If you don't want to hang out with us, I understand, but I appreciate the fact that you're hanging out as it is. MetaHuman is a web browser, and importing can take forever to try to import. Made my profile pic with a MetaHuman. It's mind-blowing. They're doing this in engine in real time. What's funny, TJ, is I actually did a stream ages ago where I was playing around with creating a character in MetaHuman on stream, and I remember doing something with the mouth, like making the mouth move, and like literally losing my shit because it was hilarious. Joseph with the follow, appreciate you. What org am I part of? I have my own org, Kekti. The Unite Corps is a bounty hunting and security providing organization. We have Black Wolf that is essentially going to be leading the practice runs that we're going to be doing a bunch of the cool stuff in verse. I've been wanting to be a bounty hunter in video games for years and years, so I have multiple bounty hunting ships. I've got the Avenger Titan, the Avenger Stalker, the Hawk. I got a Legionnaire for when they add the functionality of that. 1, the ship to launch, and 2, the functionality of hacking doors. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have a lot of good times. Just picked up the Zeus MR today.
Damn.
Good choice. Also, if you are playing Star Citizen or you are considering Star Citizen after watching this stream, if you are on Twitch, !SC in chat to get a link that'll send you literally the link has the referral in it. So that way you just click the link, create your account, and it'll say, hey, look, DJ sent me to the game. You don't have to buy the game immediately to create your account. And by creating your account, it basically says when you decide to pick up a package, I think it's like $40 is the minimum. Once you do that, you actually count as a recruit. Before that, you are a referral. So your referral recruits, different words maybe, but like once you get recruited, the more people that get recruited under my referral code, the more I get to showcase cool stuff in game. All your bounties hang out at Grim all day, so you are
Savage. We know pirate savages when we hear them. You built different. You can't go and hang out at Grim, Hex, and expect to not get destroyed unless you live that pirate life.
Well played. And yes, I do get a hover quad. I think I already got my hover quad. But you get a hover quad if you get a referral. I don't think they're going to let me get more than 1 hover quad, though. It would be sweet if you did. And then once you pick up a package and start to play the game, if somebody uses your referral code, then you get to get the goodies there. Cable DX48 with a 400
Bidos.
Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Both of you get it? Really? So that actually does work. So you use my referral code, you get a free vehicle for picking up the game in addition to your ship. So if you get a cutter, we got to test out. Passio, thank you for that. I forgot about that part. We got to test out putting a hover quad in the back of a cutter. Because that means if you sign up right now and you get Star Citizen with the referral code and you get the cutter, and I think it's like a spooky cutter, which has like a custom skin, yes, and 5,000 in-game credits for using the referral, that's not going to count until launch. But like if you use the referral now, you get the cutter at $45 and you get a hover quad. That means if you can put the hover quad in the back, you can take a vehicle different places and then land and get out. Too bad the quad is busted AF right now. To be fair, I feel like a lot of the smaller vehicles, like the ground vehicles, are lightly busted. And it started with the Dragonfly, even though the Dragonfly is still fantastic. But I feel like the game's still in development. As tight as you can.
Perfect.
Because we're still going to do it. All right, let me go take a quick break for a bio. I'm going to come right back. I'm going to keep watching these. I'm going to let this play. And I'm going to try to do this real quick, like since at the beginning. How do we get the link? Sorry, cut your explanation at the end. We can't put links on TikTok, so I can't
My name's
put it over
David,
there.
but everyone calls me
but
Bone.
everybody on Twitch,
Or maybe
see
ask me
Pasmore
later.
put the full Star Citizen command. I haven't seen that one in a minute. It's RobertSpaceIndustries.com.
My job is to oversee all the
Here's
technical
the thing. Actually, I'll put the link in chat so that you can get it. It won't work, but you can
and if I'm
copy
lucky,
it
I get to do some programming
and then
from
do
time
it.
to time.
So can you type in exclamation SC on
Previous
Twitch?
CitizenCon, one in the
Appreciate you.
flesh, in Manchester, I talked about UI tech with my friend and colleague Zane
Appreciate
Bian.
you. All right, so this.
And we were making new tools and technology to help our developers.
Speaking of vehicles, new
with
cargo
their-
lift will be amazing.
to
I didn't know there was a new
develop
cargo
their
lift. I have not seen
So that
most
was
of CitizenCon.
years ago now, and now I'm really privileged to share.
All right,
with
so
you
there's the
how this
link
technology
that
can
includes the
utilize by
referral.
our talented designers
You're gonna have to copy it. Like if you
help
screenshot it and then like
improve
copy the text from the
your
screenshot, that should get it to you
in the
easily.
verse.
But
So,
no, you good, Brighton. It's like
along with some of my UI
I feel like
friends,
the light descriptor of what that is doesn't spoil it for me yet. But also appreciate you for the ask, Angel.
that are hidden out the back there.
All right, I gotta go. I
I'd like
gotta
to
go
show
buy
you
it
some
and then
of
refill
these
my water. Burp.
improvements, which are going to help you, the players, navigate the Star Citizen universe. Huh. So, why are we doing this? Well, Star Citizen is big, really big. There's so many unique places, massive planets, moons, space stations, rest stops, you know, there's just loads of places to explore. We have a huge range of spaceships of all shapes and sizes, and there's an enormous amount of things to do and see and people to meet, and all this can be shared with friends online. And as we've seen today, as our amazing online technology grows, it takes great leaps, and our online player count grows, the possibilities become almost endless. So how are we going to make sense of all this? Right. Well, one of the main ways we do this is with a user interface, or UI for short. Well, that's where we come in, fortunately, being the UI guys. And we do this in loads of ways that you see already, whether it's your vehicle MFDs, or the HUD, or the kiosks, where you get your spaceship, or you trade commodities, or buy weapons, and all manner of diegetic UIs that you see, diegetic meaning like things in the world that you can interact with. But our first real opportunity is through the helmet visor display. Now, the visor display gives you vital information about your status and the environment around you. But this display has gone through many iterations over the years, and it's been built upon...
All right, I'm back. I'm about to rewind. Please don't hate me because it's about to happen. Oh, snaps. Perfectly timed for Aztec. Welcome back to the Night Core Elite. Good fam. Appreciate you continuing that gifted sub. This is the way. You a boss.
Why are we doing this?
Boom, 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 boom.
Well,
boom,
Star Citizen is big.
Boom, boom. Let's go.
Really big.
True facts.
There's so many unique places, massive planets, moons, space stations, rest stops, you know, there's just loads of
Just
places
don't
to
believe how
explore.
fastly. What ship is
We
this?
have a
That's not the
huge
600i.
range of spaceships
Also, wait a minute. There was a
of all
600i
shapes
video
and
come out
sizes.
recently, and I have a
And there's
600i. I think I need to
enormous
check that one
amount
out.
of things to do and
Juan with a
see,
follow. Appreciate you,
people to
fam.
meet, and
You held the
all this
line.
can
I
be
appreciate you,
shared
Aztec. Also, welcome back. It's been a minute. How you
friends
been?
online.
How you been? I would have loved to be there in person, Derek. If you have never been to a CitizenCon, fam, you are missing
And as we've
out.
seen today,
That's a 300i?
as
Huh.
our amazing online
It looks
technology
gigantic.
grows,
That looks like a pad for a ship.
it takes great leaps.
Nah,
And
because the
our
300
online
series,
player
unless
count grows,
I feel like
the
that's a 600i, which means this can't be a
become
300 series
almost
unless this is
endless.
way back.
So how are we going to make sense of all this?
Yes, Cable. Yes, it is.
Right.
We're watching the
Well,
YouTube videos, and
one of the
also
main ways we do
technically
this
we're on
is
YouTube too. Thank you
with
for
a
to
user
Twitch for opening it up so
interface
that we can
or UI for
simulcast.
short.
Because goodness gracious,
Well,
I'm
that's,
excited.
where
400i.
we come in, Fortunately,
I had a
in the
400i
UI
and I
guys.
melted it.
And we do this in loads of ways.
Rex and Eve, I'm
that
doing
you
fine.
see
I'm sorry to
already.
hear that, fam. Glad you're
Whether
doing well.
it's,
Appreciate you,
the
Ezreal.
vehicle MFDs or the
And
hood,
Cacti, thank you much.
or the
I missed that
kiosks,
twice, Cacti. I'm sorry.
where you
Appreciate
get
you
your
for putting it in there.
spaceship,
Good looking
or
out.
You trade commodities or buy weapons and all manner of diegetic UIs that you see. Diegetic meaning like things in the world that you can interact with.
Oh, Aztec's been doing a lot of cool
But our
shit.
first real
Mr.
opportunity
CitizenCon Fast Card, I was not at
through
CitizenCon.
the helmet
I'm doing a recap because I was at TwitchCon, and I am recapping so that I could learn all the stuff that I didn't get at TwitchCon because reasons. I saw that y'all were doing cool stuff with the Fleet Viewer, I think it was, that you were at their booth. Because I know I at least saw a tweet where somebody was in it, and I was like, oh shit, the homie Fast Card. I saw Geo, and I was like, oh, the homies are still out there. So glad y'all are doing well. Hope y'all enjoyed CitizenCon. I wish I would have been there, because if I was there, we would have seen each other.
visor display.
I've seen Fast Card
Now,
at every Star Citizen event
visor display
that I was at.
gives you vital
So I
information
missed being there.
about your
Appreciate you.
status.
Let me get 1 second, because I feel like I smell dog fart, and I'm hoping it's just fart. Burp. This is the way. It was dog fart, because there's nothing else, and I'm so happy that there is nothing else. I gave them dewormer yesterday, so concern. Concern. Because reasons.
And the environment around you.
Yeah, that's what it was, because I feel like they were doing a giveaway, and they announced it on the big screen.
But this,
And then I saw the tweet
this
with you
display
in
has
it
gone
not long
through
after that.
Many iterations over the years, and it's been built upon and adapted. And I don't know if who remembers Arena Commander 1.0 that came out.
Same.
That came out about a year after I started.
Okay, no, then I don't remember that one. Unless it was still
Which
1.0
was
when I
primarily
hopped in.
Space combat and racing, so the visor was geared towards that. And then it evolved with our first adventures into the online universe. And as all the features get added and all these new things, the visor grows and we put things on it to show you, different statuses and like tells you all about what's going on. But with all this evolution, we sometimes lose focus. There's so much we need to know, and when we need to know it is important. So how do we zero in?
Oh, he said a year after he
on
started.
what's
So I thought it was Chris talking for a second. I was like, oh, nope. I
time?
don't remember that.
So
A dark
leaning on
misfortune
this
cast upon one's
technology
domain.
that
Factual.
Zane
You
and
have
I
to
and the UI
verify
tech
that
team
it's a fart.
wrote a few years ago. we
'Cause if it's
tried
not,
to take a smarter
An hour
perspective
is about to go down.
and rework the visor for you. So I'm not going to tell you about that. I'm going to invite Simon Bursey onto the stage, and he can tell you more about it. Simon?
Hello, Simon. The good gullibility.
Hey everybody. Okay, so Star Citizen, as you know, is a big project which has evolved over its lifetime.
Actual, factual.
Early on in the project, we added the visor, which is the display you see on your helmet when you're walking around the universe in first person. Because the game is always expanding, we often add new gameplay features.
True.
And with those come new UI.
Ooh.
The various teams slotted pieces into whatever.
I will always give props to the dev team because they don't ever show off a screen in this universe that hasn't been worn in some way. I don't think there's a perfect screen in any game, unless if you get it on a brand new ship. What does he say? Me? I feel like I talk too much. I might have missed it. But like, look at this. That's a lot of information that you can pass along just with a couple icons. Radiation, how many meds you're taking, what your lung capacity looking like. I don't know what HPA stands for. Somebody enlighten me because I'm trying to learn. I like new information, more radiation info, your health, more lung capacity info. That is, I feel like the same thing because yeah, it's cascades, but like still, how hungry you are, how thirsty you are. That's just, I love all of these. Like the iconography in this game, just for the interface stuff, is top notch, and I'm a big fan. HPS pressure, appreciate ya. So I'm guessing that's like cabin pressure or like suit pressure, maybe. I feel like since most of these are related to the individual person, it's probably suit pressure. Or the pressure outside. Just checked the stuff I'm going to get when the game is actually coming out. I went with a hardback engineering manual, which is undoubtedly be a thick boy now. True. A CD of the soundtrack, spaceship-shaped USB drive, and the deluxe green collector's box, assuming these things are still coming. I feel like if it's a physical thing and they have a full merch shop, they're still coming, fam.
Whatever place made sense
They're
at
still
the time.
coming.
But this eventually meant the view became very complex. As you can see, the current live UI can get very cluttered.
True facts.
We have lots of information competing
Simon says
for your
joke.
attention,
Oh!
so you don't always know where to look.
Oh, you got me.
And sometimes the overlaps can make things difficult to
Caught me
read.
slipping.
So,
Wait,
as
am I
you can
physical merch
probably
too? Oh,
tell,
yeah, it's going to
the
happen.
UI team wanted to do a redesign.
I feel like I still might have it in my wallet.
We wanted
That,
to improve
I think
the
that let
player's
me know how much I
experience
meant to the
by
verse
presenting
as a
important
whole.
information in a clear way.
If I have it in my wallet, I'm
We
hoping
also
it's still
needed
here.
to create a new framework that supports all
So I
the
feel like I
existing
kept it in my wallet
features
because of how
and
cool it
allows
is.
us to add more in future. And finally, we wanted to bring the visuals up to the high standard we're setting for Squadron 42 and soon the Star Citizen persistent universe. So how do we go about that?
Hot person
I
appearance.
believe user interface should always be a collaboration with the teams
Touche.
to build the underlying features. So we worked closely with them
Hardback
on
making
a
the Star
new
Citizen
layout,
also a thick boy,
keeping
surely.
some pieces, combining others, and maybe getting rid of a few. Once we'd figured out the design, we built a new framework using our 3D
Oh
UI
man, it's not in
system.
here. Now I got to figure out
And
where
then
I
we
put
worked
it.
closely with the various game teams to take all that complex data that existed before
Probably my old wallet,
and hook it up to
which
the
is
new
somewhere
user
around here.
interface. When we designed player-facing UI, we often tried to start with the worst case first, so we can see everything we have to deal with. It was important for us to keep the central area as clear as possible to make it easier for you to see the underlying game. We designed a set of regions that attach to the different parts of the view, and with each of those, we have a set of widgets that can show, hide, and stack when you need them. So, I've told you about everything we wanted to achieve.
Ooh, that helmet is pretty.
But wouldn't it be great to see it in game?
What is it?
Does anybody here want to see a live demonstration?
Fucking, of course. Like, this is CitizenCon. Of course we want to see.
Good. I was hoping
What
you'd
does
say
the
that,
Simon
otherwise it would have been
say?
a very short demo.
Freelancer back in 2012. Nice.
Okay, so we're going to show you
Real
some of our
nice.
new UI running live in the game. Everything you see is in real time, but I have to tell you we've created a special mission just for the show, which is a little different to what you see in the live game.
That's how far this game has come, that they are just like, let's make a mission that ain't nobody's going to see yet, just for the game. And then if they like it enough, we might throw it in if it fits like the actual gameplay use case scenarios. Come on.
Okay, so as you can see, Bones driving.
All right, so we getting Crusader? Crusader?
I'm going to say Bones' name a lot, and the other guys too, so
Bones.
it's probably the most times you'll hear that in any presentation. Okay, welcome to the Orison Providence platform. You may have spotted it earlier, but today is the first time we've shown the new visor we developed and tested in Squadron 42. But you'll be happy to know all the UI you see today is going to make its way to Star Citizen.
Like,
But this is secret UEE Navy tech, so we'll give it a different look for the persistent universe. As you can see, the display is very clean by default. Many of the elements are contextual, meaning
I
they
feel like I
appear when
also
you need
should be
them
getting the
to avoid
soundtrack,
cluttering the
but I don't know if
screen.
it's a CD.
We've also temporarily hidden a couple of things so we can focus on them later in this demo.
I was
Okay,
wondering
Bones,
why the black
let's
box
move into
popped
the
up. I was like,
scene.
why don't you go ahead and get rid of that?
Okay, when we get a new mission objective, it appears in the top right of the screen.
Oh, that's pretty as
And you
fuck.
can see that our first mission is to repair a radiation leak.
Pretty as a bee.
We've done a major overhaul of the augmented reality marker system, so we can follow the yellow on-screen marker to get to our objective. At the top of the screen, you'll also see the compass. Okay, Bone, let's head towards the objective. We were already happy with the way the player status widgets worked, showing you contextual information about your character and environment. So we've given them some visual polish and added a few new ones. The environmental
UI depending on your
radiation
use
is
here.
quite
Or not.
high,
I think he said.
and over
I think that's
time,
what he
it
said.
will wear down our suit and damage the player.
He said super
Looks like
secret
we can see the
UE
source
Navy
of
tech,
the radiation there.
and
I
then
think
it'll
somebody's
differ.
damaged a pipe, so how are we going to fix it?
Oh, gee, yeah.
If we were in space, we could use a salvage and repair ship. Luckily, UEE have some advanced portable tech. Bone, please equip the military multi-tool. The military multi-tool from Squadron 42 has various modes, one of which gives us the ability to salvage and repair while on foot. Okay, Bone, let's use the multi-tool to repair that pipe.
That means that there's going to be multiple multi-tools available in the universe, and you'll probably only be able to get the military one at specific bases at the regular price if you finish Squadron 42, and that you'll probably be able to sell them to people, and you'll probably be selling them at a considerable markup at places like Grimhex. That alone is bomb. That is bomb. Duly noted. Just, I'm sorry to hear that, fam. That sucks. Also, boom, 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 boom. Somebody gets that. If you don't, sorry, but somebody does.
Okay. Right, we can see at the bottom left of the screen, the radiation levels are decreasing.
Turn the volume up a little, real quick.
So let's head into the scene.
It is not currently the first of the month. Lots of irradiated spears.
Let's walk forwards a bit.
And throw in the multi-tool tractor beam, right?
Okay. Now we fixed the damage, we need to find the enemies that caused it. While we're on the way, you'll notice that the on-foot emissions at the top of the screen. We're emitting infrared, electromagnetic radiation, and
Turn the
sound. If any of these go higher than the
Reach the
background
crossroads,
levels,
right?
it will be easier for the
See
enemies
you
to
at the
detect it.
crossroads.
Let's take a look at the bad guys, Bone. As part of the emissions and radar tech, we also have the ability to scan while we're on foot. If you tap the button, we can do a quick scan to reveal everything, to reveal info about anything that's in our view currently. Okay, Bone, let's do a quick scan. This highlights whatever's in our line of sight.
Everybody. Hold on.
Scan to reveal everything. Scan while we're on foot. If we tap the button, we can do a quick scan to reveal everything.
I was too busy singing to hear this
info
part.
about
That's pretty
anything that's
bomb.
in our view currently. Okay, Bone, let's do a quick scan. This highlights whatever's in our line of sight.
I like that it scans. I like that it's line of sight. Now I'm curious if we can mark.
There's also some risk and reward to the scanning system. By holding the button, we can charge our
Bone
scanner.
tongue to combine the memes into one.
This reveals enemies through walls using a more powerful wave. But it does cause a spike in our emissions, which makes us easier to detect. Okay, let's do a charge scan, please, Bone. Okay. We can also see the augmented reality box charts, which give us a summary of what we've detected. Okay, let's have a look at our weapons.
Yes, trouble.
Let's get the gun out, please, Bone.
Oh no, he's in recovery?
Okay,
Oh no.
we wanted to help the player see their equipment
Put your
during
hands
combat,
up, man.
so we upgraded the weapons display. As well as the ammo in the gun and the spare mags in their pockets, we also
Was
now
unaware.
show the player's explosives and med pens. Okay, let's fight the bad guys.
Yeet.
There you can see our new explosives marker, designed to help you spot deadly grenades, mines, and missiles more easily.
I like that you not only see their suits, you see the skulls beneath them, or the skeletons. That's impressive. I was literally wondering if there was a long pin, so... But I'm thinking about like grenade, where you just like, clink, clink. I know it's there.
Golden bone. Hey, golden bone.
Golden bone. Just the reload. It was a pretty reload. Get some. Get some.
Success. Okay.
Get some.
There's no more hostiles nearby, so let's take a moment to talk about the Moby Glass.
Yes, let's.
The Moby Glass is the Star Citizen equivalent of your smartphone. It has various apps that hook into the gameplay systems. Like all the UI we're showing you today, we wanted to redesign it with the player's usability in mind, to make it look good and also lay the groundwork for future expansion. Let's bring up the Moby Glass, please, Bone.
Oh, that sucks, Jess. I'm sorry to hear that, fam. Oh, golly, that's pretty than a motherfucker. Yo. So much information. Oxygen, EVA fuel. I love the fact that EVA has fuel. I've been wondering for ages, considering how Star Citizen is so focused on realism, what would the limit be on being able to EVA out of a ship and then just holding we just keep moving toward a thing forever? Like, no, that's not going to happen. Eventually you would run out of air there. So like, yes, currently only PC, Tanner. And then comfort temperature. I wonder if we can change that to Fahrenheit, because I don't know Celsius like that. Or I need to just learn Celsius. 61 BPM, heart rate, health, ordnance. Oh, that's beautiful. They even let you know on the Carrick, the ballistics are out of ammo. There are no ballistics right now. It's only laser, if anything. EVA fuels at 100, quantum's at 100. Oh, this is a lot. Connection lost to what though? To the ship? That's cool as if you have connection to your ship, let's go. Current ship is a Carrick for them. Yes, also I do have a Carrick, so Lego. Let's see. Radiation. Interesting. Pressure. Atmosphere. I love that there's like a safe or not. It's like, you don't want that. I love how it's just like safe for your lungs. Says we still hyped again back in 15, grabbed a Super Hornet. Haven't touched in a few years because life happened. I understand that completely, TJ. I feel like if you haven't played Star Citizen in years, like legitimately since like 2018 or so, it is a very different game. Definitely if it's from 2016. If you haven't played it since 2016, this is not the same game at all. Changing measurements to Fahrenheit, inches, etc. Yeah, but I feel like it's can't learn Celsius America. I feel like I'm still mad that like we're one of the few places that doesn't like rock the metric system. Like, just switch, man. It's like everything just grams, kilograms, milligrams. It's an amount of grams or amount of a portion of a gram versus 12 inches is a foot, 3 feet to a yard, and then like a meter is a different thing, but it's close to a yard. So like, no, none of that. Silly. It's silly. The metric needs to be everywhere. I'm still mad that we don't do it. Like, we need to switch because exactly, it's perfectly logical. All of it. How many inches in a mile or how many feet in a mile? Like 7,000, blah, 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 blah. And I'm probably wrong there, but like, how many meters in a kilometer? It says it in the name. Like, this is beautiful. Also, I love how they tightened it up. Pounds, the dumbest thing I've seen when I go grocery shopping. It's the worst. 99.44 meters for 100 yards, right? Yeah, I knew I was wrong. Thank you, folks. I was like, I had the feeling I'm wrong wrong with that. But like 5,280 feet in a mile, but like how many meters in a kilometer? It's in the name. Exactly, George. It's in the name. It's right there. What's in a millimeter? It's in the name. Like pain. 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 100 Fahrenheit, 100 Celsius, Fahrenheit, 212. Right? None of it makes sense. All this rant started by a C. Yeah, it's worth it. Nothing beats quarter mile track time or best. Girl, I got them inches though. I mean, I got them centimeters. Although at least I'll give rulers props. Rulers at least have centimeters on it.
Pretty cool, huh? We've redesigned the
1024
interface to give a
bytes.
smoother user experience. We've overhauled the visuals, as you can see, to make it feel more three-dimensional and holographic. This is actually a sneak peek of the UEE military mobiGlas we've created for Squadron 42. This version has a focused selection of apps, and we're going to expand on that when we bring the mobiGlas to the Star Citizen persistent universe. We'll also have more of a smartphone feel in the PU with a wider range of apps. Okay, let's briefly talk about this home screen. It gives us an overview of our health, the environment, and even our ship. We can also check our mission objective. Okay, so that's enough about the mobiGlas.
Also, just if we're talking about kilometers, one is not 1024 meters because there's 1,000 meters. I was like, let me make sure I'm not silly, because when I think numbers that go off of that sounds like bytes and kilobytes. Like that's a digital measurement. And also, certain operating systems go similarly to what the metric system does and places the bytes on a different count. So, rude, because hard drives put their bytes at a count that the megabyte system does not. Hard drive manufacturers go by like 1,000 bytes is a megabyte, or at least they used to, because like you'll get a hard drive and it'll be like 500 gigs and it'll be like for some change, which is rude. But like how, like 1.2 miles in feet, I am not gonna do the math on, but 1.24 kilometers, that's 1,240 meters. Easy. It makes so much sense. It makes so much sense.
We've got some more really cool UI.
Sounds like I played Bejeweled in the mobiGlas.
And to tell you a bit more about that is the very talented.
Also, I like that Galactopedia icon. I'm trying to see what's up with that. Spread that. Give me more info on that. I want more info on all of this. Please talk about the map. Since I see the star map down there, please tell me they're redoing the map, because the map is right now. Because base 2, fair.
Throughout human history, as we have ventured towards the allure of the unknown, we have used cartography as a key component to help shape our understanding and make sense of the world around us.
Am I right?
Without these systems in place to catalog our experiences and to chart our journeys, we are forever lost amidst our own environment, and we are just running around aimlessly. This is why it is super important that you, as citizens of our ever-growing, ever-evolving, persistent universe, are equipped with the tools necessary to make your ventures meaningful. So, with that said, I want to show you something that I think is extremely cool.
That's cool as shit, Fastcard.
So, Bo, our next objective is to go to the map
or he just roll it.
Download a terminal.
Map terminal?
Let's go ahead and activate it. What you see on screen, zoom out a bit, what you see on screen is a fully live 3D representation of the environment that we are in.
Oh, finally. Let's go.
You can see callouts of
So
the
much
various
better.
default points of interest.
Shit your pants.
You can pan the map around. You
that's
can rotate
good.
it, and you can even cycle
real
the floors
good.
that you're on to
Real good.
isolate the visuals of the floor that you're on.
Need it. Say's working
So
on the super
our
soldiers,
current
right?
objective, it's much more interesting if we can actually take this on the go. So let's download it to our data bank.
Now I'm curious because if they're downloading their data banks, that leads
As
me to
you'll
believe that
notice,
there is a limit on
we
size
now
of the
have
multi-tool.
the representation of the environment in the upper left corner.
I love that you actually have to download it and it doesn't automatically download, because that continues their tradition of like, nah, you actually got to be engaged with the stuff in this game for it to make sense. So like that's the most fitting thing to exist for a map for a new place. Like, no, go download the map at the terminal, figure it out.
Of our visor.
Hey, Coach, what up?
Now, the thing that's really interesting to note at this point
Coach?
is not all environments
Pleasure
will
was mine,
have
fam.
such a convenient
Appreciate you stopping in.
kiosk available. You may encounter rundown settlements, or you might come across a cave that no one else has ever set foot on before. What will happen in this instance?
What if you can
is
sell maps to people?
Your
That'd be bomb as
radar will
fuck.
incrementally update your map, and it will incrementally
Look very much like
reveal,
sheep thrown before the wolves. I felt so sorry
your
for them. Why so?
environment, and just save that to your data.
Oh, because they're not presenters. It's interesting because I feel like it's also a thing of, yes, it helps them get their people skills up, but also it adds an air of understanding in a way. Because you don't have some random PR person that doesn't know any of what they're talking about. You know this is the person who's doing a thing. Also, Cypher of Tier, appreciate the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to?
This is the way.
You did really well thus far. Seems like it. Seems fantastic. We need more in front of people, of more than two people. Fair. But for me, Baldur's Gate is Asterion. Well played, darling. Good choice. But no, like, for all intents and purposes, I feel like, how many people, like, since you're a dev, you know when a PR person is talking that doesn't understand the things like somebody who's on the dev team would. Or if there's questions at the end and they're like, I'm not sure, I'll go talk to the person who knows. There's nothing wrong with PR people. I'm never going to knock PR people in the slightest, because technically I do PR work, right? That's what we're here. Like, as an influencer, I count as PR. I work with PR. Like, I don't have anything against people who work and spend their time primarily in PR. But, like, you can go to a Q&A immediately after with a developer and get answers that the PR person would not be able to answer in the same way. That's all I'm saying. Not the brain. What's up? Good to see you. Enjoy your trip to the UK, Cypher. Thank you again for bringing your community by. If you haven't followed Cypher of Tier, Lady Luck, Fix It. They're right there. Names in chat. Click them. Follow them. Do the things. Then they've been cautioned of this being the new direction of their presentations before the event started. First times be that way. True. Very true. I didn't even know that was a thing, but I do remember him talking about it. I feel like that's one of the things that's one of the reasons that they do it, because they want that authenticity. Because you're talking, like, who better to explain it like you're 5 than the person who made it? Standing and playing that I am, Dead Rose. Ooh, pop their knees up. Sometimes you just gotta, like, drop them high knees, just like sometimes it happens. Pick new logo. I didn't even see a new logo. Yo. Hola. Damn.
Doing big old things.
Fancy looking. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Noise. Zero context of what started this convo, but also if Q&A, there's a time and place for PR versus devs. Right, and that's basically where this started, because this presentation, it was at CitizenCon this past weekend, which is Star Citizen's yearly convention. And the point was made a little bit earlier. See if I can scroll to it so I can quote the exact phrasing. The whole CitizenCon had so many presenters who had incredibly cool stuff to show, but looked very much like sheep thrown before the wolves. I felt so sorry for them. And it's like, I understand that, because with Star Citizen being such a forward-facing game and their openness and development, they want to be able to talk about what's going on to the community of people who are continuing to support the game, thus giving them jobs. But at the same time, I can understand that sheep thrown to the wolves things. It's like, I'm not a people person, man. I don't like talking in front of people. So that's a lot to get into. It happens. I tried. It makes me aim weird. I feel like it took me a bit to get used to it. Dead Rose, also appreciate the heart. Thank you much.
This is the way.
It took me a while to get used to it. But like once you get used to it, it's an easy game. Cause like I have my desk like at elbow bend level. So like my wrists just fit where they need to. And it's just problem solved. It's very important to prep your speakers, you brief, practice, etc. Yes. So like that's key. Super key. We got Ballsy3301. Welcome back to the Nightcrawler League with a 67 months of sub support.
This is the way.
Appreciate you. It's a lot. It's a lot. I appreciate it. All right. Leave your stream up while I run around like a headless chicken for the next hour. Hey, appreciate you leaving the stream up. Get packed. Also, C-Player with the daily pun. I caught my neighbor stealing my socks off my clothesline. I was going to confront him, but I got cold feet. Top tier puns. Sorry, I got the cleanest rebrand, right? Agreed. All right.
So you kind of reveal it.
Like even talking about SpaceX or Tesla, he knows it all, but this is the best public speaker. He knows he doesn't need some PR guy.
This map, what we see in the upper left corner of our visor is not really just a map.
Someone who's done this to have feelings, as you can tell, to doing it well. True.
It's our radar.
Doing it well is key as well.
See contacts on our radar as we scan, and it's basically
You can move new Babbage.
What we have available in
Question is, can you get all your
stored
stuff
in our data bank? So
and move it without rewriting everything?
Because we have the location data saved to our data bank, we can obviously access that via our mobiGlas. So let's go ahead and pull it up in our mobiGlas, because this is going to get really interesting.
So good. And the floor one.
So boom. I would like
floating
you
around
to
here.
cycle
so good
between the different floors for us, please.
You gotta be shitting me. Increase
so
floor, I see it.
This lerping transition between the different floors.
Let's go.
Marker callouts of our objective and also where we are. I would like to talk a little bit about the tech behind this. What you're seeing is not a pre-baked asset. And I want to reiterate that because all of our environments can be very dynamic and they can change. They can take damage. Perhaps economic shifts might cause changes in the environment. We can't export a totally custom assets. So what we've done is we collaborated with our graphics team to enable us to render the environment in this way. And what it is we're actually whitelisting objects that we render and excluding everything that we don't need to render. So in our level markup, we basically have the designers and artists mark up only the bits that are necessary for the map. This lets us have a very compelling visual, but without much of the cost.
So it's literally the level of the place that you already loaded into, and it's live. Like as you saw with the green on the doors right now. Like so that means those doors are open and available, but on the other side, on the lower floor, there was a door that you couldn't open. That's powerful.
So
let's go.
I think what we can do at this point,
Gimme.
what I want to show you
Gimme.
is something very interesting. So we might look around on this map and note down certain areas that might look interesting that we might want to revisit later. We can see some doors on this map, And
I was surprised with the elevator shaft.
These
Nope. No, it's
doors
not.
are
I didn't even see the
are
elevator shaft. Like, I
entities
heard
that
you
are
talking
called
about the
out on
elevator
map,
shaft, but I
and
didn't
they
even
may change
see
state.
it.
So there
Interviewing
can
the
be
staff
some
in the YouTube
doors
installments,
which
you've been prepping
have
them
a
for a
locked
while. They
state,
weren't as well paced as complainers
they will
would have
display
preferred,
red.
but they knew their shit and held themselves in
And
front of the
doors
audience
that are
better than typical
open
first-time
will be
corporate
green.
presenters.
And there are other entity callouts that can happen in our map. So let's go ahead and find a location to put down a pin, please, Phone. Maybe that one. Maybe that door looks interesting. Press T.
Somebody just go. What?
So, what we can do is set a marker, and we can customize. We can customize the details of that marker. Now,
I love
what
how
you'll notice
every
as
now and
well
then you
is
hear
as
the
we
audio
set
bleed in
markers,
from that.
there's metadata
the fact that you hear the echo in the
encoded
room. It's
into
nice.
each of these markers on top of the customized name that we can specify. So we can mark as many markers as we want in this map. And these are all saved to our data bank. And we can eventually share these markers and even sell these markers on the market. So the thing about this, we can't really
sell the markers on the market. That puts a whole new spin on data. That makes perfect sense as to why. What's the name of the ship that is literally just an engine with a cockpit for running data? I can't remember because I really never really cared about it. But like, seeing an issue with infinite markers, somebody's going to find a way to create n number of markers that will somehow crash the server somewhere possible. The Herald, yes. So like, somebody's going to take a Herald. It's like X marks the spot on the treasure. Right. Somebody's going to get information immediately, and then I'm going to sell this right now to the highest bidder. I have a pin, like the gold tickets. For somebody who has a gold ticket, they can mark a gold ticket, dip off the planet, post it on like, not Spectrum, but like in the in-game universe, like, hey, I've got a gold ticket location right here. 20 grand, 25 grand, 100 grand. Whoever offers me the highest, I'm going to come bring it to you right now. You pay me, I'm coming to you with the marker. Yeah, I feel like there's going to be a player limit on the markers. Like, that just makes sense. And then if it's a data option for something that like, think about when the Growery event happens. You know how hard it is going to be to find that location if you don't know where it is. So like, somebody's gonna be like, hey, here, have this pin to go get yourself some of these drugs that you can then go take and sell on the market somewhere. Oh, you don't know where it is? I'll give you the details of it for a smooth grand. Here, have it, out. Catch me over there. How about that? I would get lost all the time in stations way back when they were much smaller. Right. I still get lost. How would you know if it's not a scam? I feel like at some point there's going to be a verification. The reputation system. They already have a reputation system in game. If you haven't seen it, if you do bounty hunting missions, you can get reputation with a specific area, with a specific organization. So it makes perfect sense that the players are going to have that same kind of reputation system by people giving thumbs up or thumbs down kind of feedback. If you blow somebody up, they're going to give you thumbs down. But if you're on sales, if you are going to get into sales, like, we already know that you can be a pirate or you can be on the side of security. If you work with security, you're going to lose that pirate rating. So that's just a natural thing that's built into the game. So it makes perfect sense that if you're going to be able to sell things, your rating would go up as a seller, which, yes, the possibility still exists that you could, the possibility exists that you could at some point become a good scammer. Like, you get a bunch of your pirate buddies to rate you by selling them something that costs a credit. And then say, oh, he's the most fantastic seller. But that's literally how Star Citizen works. You can steal people's ships. So everything is a 50-50 chance unless it's somebody you've worked with before. But considering how Star Citizen intends to make this game exist, it's like, in a way, like EVE Online. Because what happens if you work with somebody for years and years and they just slowly bring you more and more stuff that's just better and better, and they keep selling you cool shit, and then they're eventually like, hey man, look, I have this stolen ship that is worth this much. It's going to cost you a couple million though. And then they get you for a couple million credits. And then that ship is done. But like before that, they were great. But that time, they got you. Or I run this organization, and then they got a great reputation as an organization. And then at the last minute, like right before anything, like working with another organization, doing a lot of cool stuff, and then boom, there it is. Not trying to be pessimistic, just trying to think of the piracy aspect of that, but that's the point, Virus. Piracy is a part of the game. So everything has the potential to be a pirate, which is why, if it's a low cost, no one's going to scan you for a little bit of money. But that's the key. And that's why I feel like there's going to be a player reputation system, because if there's reputation everywhere else, it makes no sense for it to not be player reputation, which is also why I'm curious if I can't remember the name of the system. The system where CrimeStat. Like CrimeStat is in a way a great way of gauging whether or not somebody's a scammer, but also you can fix your CrimeStat if you go to the right place at the right time and do the right thing. So like the idea of everybody possibly doing something dirty is great, because that makes it to where everybody has the potential to be good or bad, because they do. If you're working with a player, the potential is bad, but the potential is also good. So that's going to make it so crucial to have a trusted group of people that you play with. And that's why I love what's going to be in this game. It's like, you can do what you want to who you want. Consequences, though, they exist. So if somebody scams you, you can put out a bounty on people. Oh, this dude scammed me for this much money. I'm going to pay you this much money to take them out and bring me their body. They have ships in the game specifically made for that. So somebody scams you, you put a bounty on them. Hey, bring him to me. Or bring her to me. Bring them to me for this much money. Then they got a deal, because they're going to get got. You put a high enough bounty on somebody, the whole server will be on it. And by then, if the server meshing is in there, we don't know how many people are going to be the people who are going to be after them. It's all so good. There's so many possibilities that makes me excited just talking about it. So yeah, they could be. You keep what you kill. Exactly.
Talk about markers without mentioning data running. So you might specialize in exploration, whereas perhaps a miner might specialize in the equipment, and they make investments in their equipment. So you, as an explorer, might be in the business of going around and exploring and finding locations that are very valuable to other professions. And the role of these markers are very important in coming up with the data and so it's very important. We can basically.
There's a reason why DJ made a private military contractor community for Star Citizen bounty hunting and security providing.
Maybe obvious, or you can leave it a mystery. So you'll
imagine someone doing debates and PvP bounty on their squad mate. Guaranteed. Red Stang. That's the joy of it. Guaranteed. Because two things. One, just what Varus made the valid point of could be great. This is a great spot for some treasure. There's no treasure there. It's a bunker, and it's the entirety of the seller's organization waiting to scam rip off, destroy whoever delivered because they sold the marker location. When you get there, oh, you can't leave? Oh. It's the nice place you have. It'd be a shame if something were to happen to it. Yeah. But also, what happens if they provide you that location and also provide security so that nobody messes with you? Also, what if it's a location that if you pay them extra to provide the security, they provide you security, but if you don't, they'll let you get that, but they'll take your ship. The possibilities are endless, so I'm super excited about it. Too bad the buyer's org rolled in with a bomber and carpet bombs you into oblivion. Yeah, but if it's in a bunker, are the charges going to go deep enough to blow everybody out? Nah.
When you sell it on the market, you could get rated for how accurate the data is. So the other thing is we have a mission objective as well, and it would be very nice to be able to route to that mission objective. How do we get there? That is another purpose of the map, is basically navigating and letting us know the way towards that objective.
Just picture someone contract out a PMC and say, hey, Nightcore contract, bring me proof you dealt with this person and gets an extra 30K. Exactly.
To this objective.
Hell, I would pay that. That would be on our default price list. We'll deal with them. Do you want us to bring you proof? It's going to cost you an extra 100K, but we can do it.
How do we get there? That is another purpose of the map, is basically navigating and letting us know the way towards that objective, towards a destination. So let's go ahead and plot a route to this objective.
Oh, TJ, there's so many shops now. That's bomb. Having tracking on the ground is next level. I wanted to rewind for a second just so I could see the lead up to that. I'm with it. 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 Let go. Let go. Let go.
To our destination and where we want to go. So you will no longer be lost amidst all of our super complex environments. And what's worth mentioning at this point, and what's really cool, is this under the hood is actually utilizing another piece of tech, AI pathfinding. And so what that allows us to do is leverage other existing tech to basically, it does all the heavy lifting, we just make it look pretty. So because of that, there are certain cases where the path might be blocked. It might have a locked door, or there might be a fire.
Man, we're supposed to be done with this video by now. Goodness gracious.
Is in our way. The AI pathfinding will account for that. It will go through doors, it will handle elevators, and it will handle fires, locked doors.
That's wild that it goes through elevators.
Handle everything. So that's an example of sort of a piece of tech that we've leveraged under the hood to help us achieve this goal. So, one last thing we can do at the moment is we want to ensure that there are no more hostiles in our way as we make our way to our objective. So what we can do is we can send out a ping. Bone, if you send out a ping, please. So the scanning will also be represented in the map in the same fashion as it is when you're in FPS.
Agreed, TJ. This is literally what you've been talking about.
Now that there's no more hostiles, let's go ahead and make our way to our objective. As you can see in the upper left corner, we now have the route line represented, our destination, and the distance it takes to get there. As we traverse this path, the path automatically updates, and if you deviate from that path, it will recalculate the route you need to get to your destination.
That is so good. I can't wait for this to be in game. Like right now.
So there's our buddy. He's flying in. So we'll make our way up to the Carrack here. To the right. You'll also notice the pin that we've laid down, as well as our marker objective called out on the map. And as you'll notice, as we head up the stairs, the floor will dynamically
in 12
change
months, I'm
as we
so
head
excited.
up the stairs.
Tom is back.
If we can get past this first.
Tom, Garmin, who else?
So
it was more than just the two. I feel like there was at least three of the heavy hitters
it's not
in the
just
GPS.
environments or caves or cities. We can represent the ship on our interior map. And it's totally seamless as you transition between the two.
What? Also, fam.
So let's go ahead and pull up our...
The power of one thing that we've seen throughout this, but it's like it's just perfectly proven by the fact that when you get to your ship, it also updates. The doors open on the map.
And it's totally seamless as you
seeing the doors is one thing,
two.
But seeing the doors open and close as you go.
So let's go ahead and pull up our mobi-glass again and get a wider view of...
Who mans? Come on. Let go. Let go.
So we are now on the technical deck, but we can also see the other floors. If you...
This is going to be so important because, one, I have a Carrack. I get lost in my ship trying to figure out where I'm trying to go. So... the idea that I can just literally pull up the map like, hey, where's my shit? Like, just boom, I want to go there. And then you go there. And it's like, perfect, thanks.
Traverse the floors, Bone. Just to demonstrate.
Once it's in, I will no longer get lost in my 890 jumper reclaimer.
Here's
right.
our cartography deck.
Never made it to the helm of a reclaimer. If doors open and no one's your party, you've got to go to a border. And that is what I'm talking about, Riga. This is adding so much quality to life. To everything, because if you sneak enough into somebody's ship, since door hacking is going to be a thing, you can hack the door before you open it to not show on maps. I'm imagining how much gameplay did they just add. That means that if you're going to pirate somebody's massive ship, you got to be fantastic at the pirating part, because if you don't, womp womp. If you weren't good enough to hack the door to say, no, you can't see that we're doing this, then it's a wrap. Also, what's going on, Big Danny? How you doing? You finally be watching the security screen all day long, right? The security screen is a thing that will matter. Like somebody's going to be at a terminal. Why is this door opening in this section of the ship? I don't know. Let's find out. Get the guns out.
And our
Let's
habitation deck.
Let's see.
You will have noticed from the previous presentation that this was very similar looking, right? It's utilizing our tech. So
Like Among Us on the Carrack.
Not only
that would be bomb. I say we do it. We have to do it at some point.
But it also benefits us as developers because we generalize this system to. So
Varus, I feel like that's the thing that just makes sense to happen.
To create compelling gameplay.
Now it's feature complete. They're now showing everything they've done behind the scenes. See, my prophecy is complete. People have been like,
they've been doing nothing on this game for so long.
But now that we got feature complete Squadron 42, they can show us the things they've been working on that are features of Squadron 42 that are going to come to the verse. Vindication. That's the word. Verification. All of the V words.
So other teams can leverage our tech.
It'd be great to have a warranted premium voice pack, by the way.
Teams, and it's
TJ
a circle of life.
Great.
And I think that
somebody's gonna make that happen. Like
cool. For school.
Take on the left, right here. I don't know what he just said.
Some other teams, and it's a circle of life.
Okay.
And
cool.
I think that's just too cool.
It is too cool.
For school.
That for school was a nice touch.
So
too cool for school.
We've been talking about environments. Cities, representing ships on our map. maybe planet terrain. These are quite, I mean, our universe is quite big, right?
Yeah.
That's only a small fraction of what our universe is. What if?
Don't you
what if,
dare.
What happens? Have we tried this? What happens if we just
Don't you dare.
take your mouse wheel and just zoom out a little bit? Keep going. Keep zooming out, all the way out, all the way out. Let's go, let's go.
Also, can I say, I love the fact that they are only rendering in that little sphere, that little circle right there. Like, that's...
So, it's not just the interior map. It's
Let's
not just the radar.
go!
It is
Yes!
the map. It is one
Yes!
single unified system just across different scales. And I want, at this point...
Fam, oh my goodness. That means you can literally get an admission to a place, and if somebody has maps of that thing, you might be able to download it in advance. That's why selling data is going to be important. I need to go to this pirate base. I need to go to Grimhex. I know this dude's in a specific area of Grimhex. Somebody sell me the interior map to Grimhex remotely. Follow, catch their data ship, download the map locally. And they go to Grimhex.
We are above
Changing
the
the game.
And at this point, I want to invite
Changing
Emily Hansen onto the stage
the
to
game.
talk about the map
Yes.
as seen at
And
this scale.
please.
Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Hello, CitizenCon. Are you ready for this?
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Phone, do you want to click on the marker?
Appreciate it.
As you all suspected, this is the star map.
That's right. That's right. Speak on it, Emily. Speak your truth. Speak your truth. Sorry for eating the mic. I'm just excited, fam.
I'm so
Can't
excited
help
to
it.
be here today to reveal this to you all. I hope you're excited too.
Very much so.
Now, I think we all know the current star map needed a bit of work. And we've done that. Now, mapping the universe is no easy task, but we've taken some big steps forward with this upgrade to make it so much easier for you to navigate the stars. Before we dive into the details, let's just take a second to admire Crusader's new look. Bone,
Yeah.
why don't you take a look around?
Yeah. Yeah.
Much like the interior map, the star map is holographic. And this lets us add some cool interference effects and details to our planet textures. You can also see our improved player marker and that we're currently at Orison. The player and location markers have merged at this scale because they're so close together. The player marker takes priority, which is why the marker displays the player icon and color. By smartly merging with bigger points of interest at larger scales, the player marker always remains visible to you. You'll always know where you are relative to points of interest near and far.
Next month's ship sale gonna be crazy because I need the net running
is
ships
everyone
now.
ready to see more?
I may never get to play this game. I have to live vicariously through streamers. Hey, well, it's a good time to be hanging out with us, Ballsy.
Bone, let's take the step back button. That's the one on the right over here.
What?
So we can see, take a look at Crusader. And
That means that if the step back button goes back one level higher, that means from inside of that location, if we're in a room and the map shows the room around us, we can click the step back button and it takes us to the region. We click step back button, takes us to the planet. We take the step back button, takes us to the current. Crusader is the primary planet as a gas giant with Chelon, Yella, and Daymar around it. It takes us to just that. You step back again, it'll take us to Stanton, I'm imagining. And then one step back, and you go to the, is it just a cluster? I'm so curious. Oh, this makes me so happy. So happy. Want to know the doctor's in, no judgment. Always just curious what academic path people go down. Fair.
yeah,
So good.
So here we are, Crusader, moons, orbits. You can also see that labels have received a major visual update. They're now fully 3D, and this gives them a really cool perspective. Most labels are aligned to the galactic plane, and they rotate with the map. Bone, give the map a spin.
Damn, I'm with all of this. Let go.
Bone, can you tilt past the horizon, please? Cool. When we do this, the labels flip so you can always read them clearly.
Mercury Star will be getting more busy with his marker upgrade.
Labels for city markers and outposts work a little bit differently. Bone, let's double click on Selin now to focus.
Isn't that a Crusader ship? Because I feel like I have that ship.
Bone, let's double click on Selin now to focus on.
I thought it was chilling. It's selling. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Selling, selling, selling. That is bomb. Please click one of those locations.
Surface labels face the camera and appear when they're in the central part of the planet, reducing on-screen clutter. Bone, want to show this in action?
Please click one and make it the waypoint. Click it and make it waypoint.
Markers on the far side of the planet fade out, so they don't take focus from the locations you currently care more about.
Grace, this
on
game
the
is
near side of
fantastic.
the planet.
You
Bone,
playing a route.
Can you double click on one of the points of interest?
Exactly what up. That's literally what I'm trying to think. I'll click it. Get into the deets. Because how bomb would it be since we know that it goes down to the granularity level of a room? To go specifically to a room on another planet. Right now, we have a hard enough time clicking the location. That's why I'm hoping that they can mark a location. But if we can go into a... I need to go to this location, to this particular delivery station. If we can choose a delivery station on the other side of the star system or in a different star system and get a path to it.
As we selected this marker, its label will stay visible at all angles.
You know what I mean?
So far, we've showed you that you can use buttons and double-clicking to jump to objects you're interested in. But wouldn't it be nice if you could also freely zoom out and into locations?
New gaming laptop is
Shall
too
we
big
try
for all
it,
the
Bone?
backpacks. Oh, that
Let's zoom out
sucks. I'm
so
sorry.
we can see Crusader. We wanted to ensure you have freedom to move around, but this flexibility requires us to be really careful about how and when markers
Thus
appear.
the birth of Star Engine maps.
Markers need to disappear when they get too small, but also stay visible when they're still relevant to your view.
Those your bound lappy
Isn't
guaranteed.
simple because objects in a solar system are vastly different sizes. Think about the size of a star versus a planet versus you, the player. You're kind of small compared to a star, right? Our solution is a technique we call cosmetic scaling. This allows us to draw a marker at its real size when we are close to it and artificially increase its size as we zoom out until we reach the point where it collapses into larger points of interest in the hierarchy. You can see this in
I'm gonna
action
be watching
here.
you on
There's
YouTube and
no
Twitch.
way
It's
Crusader
like that
and its
sometimes,
moons
Jack. Guys,
at
appreciate
this
you.
size, at this scale in reality.
Now time for this flight. I
They've
am
been
sorry to hear
scaled
that.
up massively so you can see them. Bone, let's zoom out a bit more so we can see
Bone,
them.
bone, bone, bone. Bone, 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 bone.
You can also start to see Crusader's orbit line around the sun here. But before we go back to before we move on to that, let's zoom
Expert
back in so
lurker
we can
still.
see everything
Appreciate
come
it.
back as we get closer.
So I'm gonna make space on my SSD to reinstall. See. Oh, I feel like your 2 series should be fine, TJ. It's just that like the most recent 2 are gonna be better. That's all. I'm glad that you stuck around long enough to like. Let me go ahead and reinstall real quick.
Bone, feel free to have a quick look around.
Bone, kick a dude in the nuts.
As we draw closer to a marker, the cursor automatically magnetizes to it. This ensures you never lose track of what you're trying to view when you zoom in. No more zooming in on empty space.
Light up LED whistles to give the kids in my neighborhood for Halloween. Nothing better than noisemakers for kids hopped up on sugar. You
Bone,
are a savage.
Let's use this technique
sir.
to take a closer look at Yayla.
I thought it was Yella. So Yella. Okay. Selling Yella. Got you.
The magnetic cursor
for real, you a
does not
savage,
require
man.
us to click on markers.
Savage.
Keep zooming in.
Don't particularly like my neighbors, obviously.
Bone, can you keep zooming in?
Keep doing it, Bone.
Thank you. You can see that the surface markers appear without us needing to select Yayla itself. Imagine how much easier finding that outpost will be now.
Yeah, my all.
Crusader, as you all know, isn't all there is, though. We've got a pretty big universe out here. Do you want to see some more?
Oh, fucking course.
Let's have a look at a location further afield.
Mobius, I've been avoiding spoilers in chat. We've been watching them because I want to play today, right? Like, we're watching this, and then we're going to watch. I held the line, the A1 trailer for the Mercury, and then the 3.21 game trailer, which I feel like we might have watched already, but like, principle of the thing. But I'm trying to get to see them myself before we get into people spoiling it for me, because all of this is just mind-boggling to me. As Star Citizen become less heavy to run, even with my specs, 770, 4070, I still struggle. I feel like, are you on an SSD or not? I feel like that's crucial. Because if you're not on an SSD, the game will run slow. It's in fact in one of the requirements of the game. Like, you should be on a solid state drive. If you don't have a solid state drive, get one. Who's seen enough Star Citizen at a convention where Star Citizen is the focus? Nah, you don't have to show me anything else. I don't want to see anything else. By all means. And yes, optimization. The optimization is much better. I actually wasn't even trying to reference Crucial, but touche, man. Touche. I did make the point. You are correct. I'm hoping to play the game when it doesn't kill my PC anymore. How much RAM do you have, Caden? When was the last time you ran it as well? Or is it just like you're still running it and it's struggling now? Because like now I'm curious. Now I'm trying to like, let's figure this out. Played it a month or two ago. Okay. Are you have a hard drive with a spinning disk or SSD? Also, when was the last time you updated your drivers? Because I feel like with a Ryzen 7, I feel like that's not too far from the Ryzen 7 I have, but I do have a newish video card. I feel like the 4 series is like one of the most recent series of graphics cards you can get, if not the most recent one. So like, I feel like it should not be struggling. And also by struggling, what's your frame rate? What are we talking about? When I get rich, I'm going to get a PC built specifically to run this damn game. Fair. I just want to like help square this away wherever possible right now. Cause of reasons and things. I'm patient. All right, let's watch.
Calliope, maybe? Bone, let's give that a try.
I've been saying all these names wrong. If the way she's saying them is right, I've been saying it wrong for years. Struggling to get around 60 when in cities. When I got out stabilized, I'll try to update my graphics drivers again. Oh, no. Like, I feel like that's about right. 60 frames in cities is hard to pull off. That's because of how much stuff they have going on. But like, it's still good. I feel like once a lot of the optimizations that we see coming in here go in, like a lot of the stuff that we saw yesterday with like destruction and a lot of the advanced things they're going to be doing with being able, like the ships breaking apart, they're offloading a lot of stuff to the GPU and then they're going full Vulkan. So I feel like you're going to see a lot of improvements here within the next year, like heftily. If you're not already, to use the dynamic resolution stuff in your display driver settings like DLSS and FSR. I have not even seen an option for FSR in Star Citizen yet, so that's a thing that I'm curious about. It's like Aegis, fair. I feel like I say Aegis because dude in the game says Aegis. So appreciate that feedback, man. Low performance in cities is normal because render thread bottleneck is engine stuff. Yeah. Hey, K Noah's with the prime sub. Appreciate you. This is the way. Can we get some primes in chat? Appreciate you. You know, the display driver emulate it? Really? I've never had a driver emulate FSR or anything. But yesterday, they did say that they're putting FSR in. So, like, I feel like once they go Vulkan, like fully, or whatever the updates that they're adding to Vulkan, they're already they were talking about DLSS, FSR, and a couple other options like the in-house one. So I feel like they're very shortly. If that's not already in, it probably will be in very soon.
I think we're getting lost. pretty sure we can all disagree this might not be the best strategy. So what can we do? Bone, let's try clicking on the middle button over here.
Bone, 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 bone.
This returns us to our previously selected marker. As I mentioned, we did not select Yayla.
And yeah,
so
I would agree. It is a great PC.
So now we know where we are. That's a step in the right direction, but we're still not at Calliope.
There.
So we need to find a different way. Bone, could you take a step? Could you use the step back button until we can see the whole solar system, please?
One more. Yes.
And there it is.
I need it so fast, so much.
I think Calliope is one of Microtech's moons. So if we double click on that, Bone, we should be able to see it. And there it is. Bone, let's pan to it and then zoom in so we can see that magnetic cursor in action again.
I like that it, like, oh, if you even let go close to a planet, it'll.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good.
It's so cool to see
Legitimately, I'm going to agree wholeheartedly with that, Photon. I want this in the game immediately. We can wait for all the other stuff. I need this. This alone will change my everything in Star Citizen.
our moons and planets and how different they all look.
Everything. Everything.
Okay, so this is great. But what if I hadn't already known where Calliope was? Surely there's a faster way. We've got you. We've provided a drop-down that lists the points of interest in the solar system.
What?
Bone?
What?
Want to expand it now?
What? Spotswood, appreciate you putting that Prime sub in chat. This is the way. War, are you here on the Twitch chat of things?
We're actively working on ways to improve the way.
I'm curious. I'm gonna pause for a second. All of them, I appreciate you. First off, man, can we get some love in chat to War? Because War's a boss. Also, Spotswood, I asked people to put primes in chat. You're the only person to put a prime in chat. So, War, if you could just pick a random code. If Spotswood wants a Steam code, just pick a random code from the sheet. Give Spotswood a random code. I would greatly appreciate that. Because one thing we got to do is support people who get the things going that we need in this stream. When somebody subs with Prime, we got to be excited about that. So when we see the emotes, I asked for the emotes. Only one person dropped it. Perfect. That one person gets a free game.
This list is presented to you.
You may have to follow War on Discord, but
yes,
yeah,
this will include search functionality.
Let's go. Let's go.
But for now, Bone, let's use this to go to Ariel.
Also, fam, notice, keep the hype moving. We get more people in here. Do it. What?
The Ariel.
Run that again just for funsies. I don't even know what an aerial is. The fact that it moves. Also, what up, TG? I see you, fam. What up? I see you. I see you.
I absolutely love zooming around on this map. Bone, want to find Area 18 for me?
That's a huge dub. Understatement. Legitimately. I'm mad that that happened, but I don't even care at this point.
Most labels are aligned to the galactic plane, like Yayla itself. Imagine how much
Okay, so almost
Of course, on this map.
There it is.
So, Area 18 is currently on the dark side of the planet.
Still needing the button mapping menu. True. And yeah, Vara said
It's not just planets and moons.
super clean.
Bone, how about we take a look at Security Post Korea? It's quite a long way down, isn't it? This is where the upcoming search will really come in useful. Bone, want to zoom in a little and show off our holographic model of the station?
To be fair, Kaden, if we're talking about like needing the game to be faster than 60 frames a second, my computer, if we type in exclamation specs in Twitch chat, has a stupid amount of stuff. Like we are looking at the 7900 XTX, graphics cards, 64 gigs of RAM, and Ryzen 5900X. And I don't regularly pull 60 frames a second. You have to be out of the city for that. So that's still an engine thing. But I feel like once we get to like the Vulcan, once we get to that, that's where it's about to get beastly. So 64 gigs of RAM, yeah, in my gaming PC, because I edit videos and stream, like this is a powerhouse. This thing does
everything.
So yeah, thank you, Caden. It is a unit, I concur. It's a game issue, not a PC issue. Yes, so don't think that you need to update your PC anytime soon. Like you have a PC that is a bomb and it will last for quite a bit longer as far as Star Citizen is concerned, especially once they start offloading things to the GPU. Like literally yesterday, we watched the presentation of the Star Engine, where they said they're going to be doing so more pushing things to the GPU instead of the CPU. And with you having a 4 series, you're going to be absolutely fine. Absolutely. Matt, I missed the free game. I can TikTok chat better. I mean, enjoy it where you enjoy it. When we get commands that work the same way across both,
also,
then we'll be great. Also, I still need to get my my emotes.
Thank you.
Over to the clock and the YouTube, so that way we got the emotes everywhere.
The recent list in the drop-down populates as you click on locations in the list.
That's beautiful. I didn't even notice the recent.
Most recent selections.
Didn't even notice recent.
You can use this to quickly return to places in case you want to check something else again.
SSD at least 32 gigs of RAM, the main thing.
Back to Ariel.
The recent list. We're never going to get through this, but don't care. The recent list alone,
worth it.
Worth it. Worth it. All right, so we only got like 6 more minutes, and then we've got the. I held the line.
A lot of exploring.
It's going down, fam.
It's time that we head back. We could do this by selecting Orison from the list, but we also have our own marker that we can take advantage of here. The eagle-eyed amongst you may have noticed that the player marker clamps to the edge of the map, keeping it visible to you no matter how far away you go. To get back to our position, we could double-click that marker, or we could click the first of the navigation buttons to zoom straight there. Now, I'm sure many of you have been wondering if we can go back to our carrot map from the star map, just like how we got here from the carrot map just a few minutes ago.
We're watching it after this.
So, let's see what happens.
I'm here when I'm here. Love the content. Appreciate you, fam. I'm not suggesting that you're late. I'm talking about like I want to have everything everywhere. So when I say put them primes in the chat, they're everywhere.
Beautiful.
Let's just watch that again, just because the idea of doing
let's see what happens when we focus on our player marker.
Of doing it.
Go ahead, Bone.
The idea.
This is the way.
The idea. Red Stang Senior with the Submarinos. Can we get some love, hype, and salutes in the chat? Appreciate you, fam. Thank you much. Hook it up.
All right. So yeah, here's our carrot again. Being able to simply zoom between these map contexts lets you draw meaningful connections between what's on the ground and what's in the skies like never before. Bone, just for fun, let's zoom all the way back out so we can see the entire Stanton solar system. It's just so cool to watch the verse open up.
Fam, this is like From Pupil to Planet live with the map. Wow.
With all these new possibilities for moving around the star map, you should never find yourself lost again.
Pretty much.
The controls are so much smoother and easier to use than the star map you're all used to, as I hope Bone agrees. Knowing that what we've shown here today is just the beginning for the upgraded star map. You saw pinning in the local map, and we'll add this to the star map before you get it. Just imagine being able to mark something interesting you find out there in the verse and then sharing that location with friends, just like Zane said. Exploration is about to get a lot more interesting, and we're doing everything we can to ensure the star map is your brightest window to the stars yet. And now, let's welcome our intrepid demo driver, Bone, back to the stage.
Bone is the GOAT right now. Bone's been at it. Player-generated maps,
Thanks, Emily.
They said you'll be able to sell locations.
Thanks a lot.
Now, I don't know about player-generated maps. That will be bomb. If you go to a new place, since we know there is a scan capability, because we saw them do it at the beginning of this area. If it's a cave, it makes perfect sense that if you use the hefty scan, you'll be able to get a map of the area that nobody ever had before. I'm expecting it. Did I mute? I did.
Really excited about getting all these
My bad.
features into your hands of the players of Star Citizen and Squadron 42.
My bad.
We know they're going to make a huge difference to the way you make your way around the universe. So let's just quickly review what we've seen. We've rebuilt the visor display to give you a better understanding of the environment around you.
Yep.
With the new minimap, with the integrated radar and ping, and it will help you find your way around.
Yep.
There's a new Mobiglass coming with its sleek new design.
I'm with it.
We're improving all the existing apps, and we're going to develop some new ones too along the way. So we've got a video now. And then there's our interior map technology, which will truly help you understand your surroundings.
What the fuck?
Better awareness of your surroundings and threats, exploring new mapping new areas, pinning locations for later, and sharing these with your friends.
Are you serious?
Or the Idris.
What?
Oh, it was great.
Just randomly clicking around through the Idris like it's nothing. Oh no, there's not a thing. It's not a situation where we don't have to love Starfield, TG. One of the rules across this whole broadcast is I'm stealing it. I've stolen it from Disco Lando ages ago. Rising tide raises all ships. One sci-fi game doing fantastically raises the bar for more sci-fi games to do fantastically. So we all win when more of them exist in the space. Speaking in general, oh no, same.
Our entirely new integrated
I just want to put it out there because I know
star
somebody's gonna be like, yeah,
with its
Starfield could have been better. I like this better. And it's like, no, you can't like both.
Needed refresh to the user experience.
Agreed.
No more getting
Photon.
lost.
I'm expecting that.
A whole new perspective.
Fam, for those of you who don't understand the level of development that they took to even get this map system working, you have to understand they're using the Crysis engine. It used to be the Crysis engine. It is now the Star engine. They're not bullshitting because they licensed a version of the Cry engine that Amazon licensed, which was the Lumberyard, and now they've edited enough of it where this is nowhere near the original engine at all. Crysis is made for games to be a couple square kilometers, maybe like 5, maybe up to like 10 square kilometers even. But that's what it's made for. That. You can have that area highly detailed, gorgeous, done. 10 square kilometers. They have entire moons in Star Citizen. To do that, they needed to code in the ability to go to this level of detail, and that's not enough to properly describe it. That's just at this level of the star system, because they had to add in a level of scale that is untold because it didn't exist before they made it in this engine. So if you're wondering why Star Citizen's been taking so long, stuff like this.
Perspective.
I've loved my heart enough for all space sims.
With all these upcoming features.
Been listening to the gripes and groans.
Oh, they've been explode.
TG, they've been listening to the gripes and groans from jump. This isn't out. Oh no, you can play Star Citizen right now. This is from Squadron 42, which is the single player game that they're making. But the thing is, they're making both of these games at once. So I feel like we're going to get a lot of these updates within 2 years. We're going to get Squadron 42. I feel like the polish phase is not going to last 2 years fully, but it would make sense that even if they finished it before the next two CitizenCons are over, they probably might wait until CitizenCon to release it because time frame. Although to be fair, for marketing purposes, it would make sense to do it 6 months prior. So we're in October. So if they release in like April, May time frame before summer, give people the chance to play it through summer, and then release new stuff for Squadron 42 come CitizenCon, that would be genius. But a lot of the stuff that they showcased this last weekend for CitizenCon is not going to be in the game yet. It's going to take a while. But with this being a feature of Squadron 42, they literally wanted the games to feel the same. So they're using the same game. It's just the difference that Star Citizen is the MMO, and all of that is going to be on an online server. A lot. They said they want to see all this stuff in the next 12 months before Squadron 42 comes out. Yeah. Which means that my educated guess would be spot on. Because that means if they want to see this in the next 12 months before Squadron 42 comes out, that means they want Squadron 42 to come out next year, which vindicated. Because I feel like once Squadron 42 drops, we already have been seeing people hop into Star Citizen more recently. Like, more people have just been like, all right, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not what I thought it was. But, like, if Squadron 42 drops next year, lose no shit. 4-2 would be a neat date. It would. 4-2-2-4. 4-2-2024. Come on. 4-0-4-02-2024. Come the on. How do you not consider that would be a bomb-ass release date? Come on. Come on. I bet they're aiming for this time next year. If they release this time next year, mark my words, they're going to do numbers. Every time they release something about this game, more people hop into Star Citizen and the directory is thicker. More people are interested. The only reason I've been like not playing it as much as I like is because I want to make sure that I'm giving it its due time to keep getting developed. And I come back after maybe I see a bug or two that I don't like, and then I hop back in, and then the bugs are gone because they've been at it. So like lots of goodness. I'm just very excited. Now 4224. Oh, I know, but the date is a fantastic date. If not 04-02-2024, 05-20-2025.
Today. Thank you very much. Cheers.
They need a 6-month marketing campaign, so they'll know in 6 months if they can make that window. I feel like I wouldn't want them to start the marketing campaign until it was done. Don't start marketing it until it is ready. And also, let's put some thanks in the chat for Bone. Thanks, Bone. Appreciate you, Bone. Thank you, Bone. Polish can take years. Red Dead Redemption took 2 years. Elden Ring was 2 years. They only planned for 8 months of polish. With these devs, I would expect 2025 at the earliest. Hopefully. I mean, let's be real. They're going to launch it. There's going to be bugs. I'm imagining that they're going to get a lot of heat for bugs at launch, but at the same time, it's bugs. Everything about this game thus far has been buggy just because they're doing it themselves. So I would not be surprised. I expect within 2 years. It'd be nice for next year, but if they have all of this in before next CitizenCon, how much better will it be after that? What kind of cool stuff will we see before? Because also, I imagine that they're going to take a select group of people and let them play through Squadron 42 to get a gauge of how it runs on their systems. So I feel like in that 6-month marketing plan leading up to launch, there will be like people that get access to one mission and one mission only. So yeah, that seems a lot. That makes a lot of sense to me. More D, what up? Always 2 years away. Yeah, but I feel like we've never been closer than we are now. And also, we haven't held the line yet. So give me a minute. I'm going to take a quick bio, come back, and then we hold the line. We back. Let's hold the line.
Archangel 6, come in.
Go for 6.
I'm getting a faint contact on bearing 287. You picking that up?
Yeah, got it. Scanning now.
Trust and believe my cynicism dropped to the floor with those 2 words. Feature complete.
Provided that civilian traffic is restricted under lockdown.
Copy that.
I've heard that he has Red Snake, but I haven't seen it.
This is Krugeri.
Come back, Krugeri.
Redirect to sector 7 Bravo Echo for immediate tasking.
I'm doing well, DP. How about yourself?
On our way.
That's a big fleet. Let's go. I put my fleet in your face, yeah. I put this fleet up in your face. That is gigantic. I love the look of it. Let's go. So many more people possibly getting into it. I feel like it's more people are going to get into this game as we get closer to release. But I don't know either, Photon, but I feel like it's more just that, like, outside of like lyric playing, right? Like, there's not a ton of people who are like absolutely massive that even look at this game. So it makes sense that people in the community who are like all about it, and people who are not in the community that are all about it, the people who are new to the community or people who've been in the community a while but know of major faces are like, wait a minute, that dude is talking about this? I feel like that's the thing that makes sense.
I know I just wrote you.
I also did not know that he was known to call it a scam.
Proximity
Interesting.
sensors on
The other side of the jump got twigged.
Whoa, that was smooth.
I know I just wrote you. But a couple of hours ago, proximity sensors on the other
side of the jump got twigged.
With the character he made on stage. Let's go.
Battling with.
And yes, we drink
I guess
the water.
That last fight didn't scare them
We
off
drink
quite
the
like
water.
hoped it would. Honestly,
they're bearded, bro. Let's go.
Been out here so long, I don't know what to
pull for anymore.
Come on, put a brother some locks. Go and do it. You know you want to.
I just wanted to let you
Go
know.
and do it. Go and do it.
Right as soon as I can. Stay safe. Your loving son.
Oh. Hey!
Never gets old, does it?
Sir.
Eddies. I used to do the same thing when I was first coming up.
Let's go.
Post up to the flight deck whenever I could to watch the launches.
Make sure this is the highest. Like, ain't no auto. We picking the highest just to be
seen
sure
the
for sure.
F8s
And
up
yes,
close?
that is Scully.
No, sir.
The thing's a beast.
There's something interesting about sci-fi, where it's one of my favorite things, but it's like, it's also a thing that is like interesting. Like in Battlestar, everybody was Sir. So there was no question of who to call. Like, what do you speak to? What do you call someone of importance? But also at the same time, it's like, there are like gender neutral terms that are not Sir. So I don't know. Intriguing.
Nimble, too.
12
First chapter,
maneuvering
yes.
thrusters and 3
I
mains.
mean, you've
Sure
always
sounds
brought
like
that
it.
up. Great to see you in this. Agreed,
Sure.
TJ. I don't think it's about dating yourself. You could watch you could watch X-Files right now on streaming services. Matter of fact, let me tell you which ones.
I saw you apply to the Flight Academy again.
Yes, sir.
Keep your head up.
You can watch the X-Files on Hulu.
Thank you, sir.
Rented on Apple Plus, Freevee, BBC America, iTunes, Apple TV, Google Play, Prime Video, Microsoft Vudu, and YouTube. You got a lot of options. And it's on Max. It don't even show up on Max in here. That's powerful. Because I got Max. Like, easy game. I did not know she was in that show. They're giving certain on the gender. Yeah, but I feel like that's still a patriarchal kind of thing, right? Like, sir being thrown at the rank
to Cloud Imperium
is
Games
still
Manchester
like.
Studio. I'm Chris Roberts.
That's why I was saying like
Pleased
there
to announce
are like gender neutral terms that could do it without like being patriarchal. But go back. Soul System, Earth.
Welcome to
Telling
Cloud
you, it's all
Imperium
from last
Games
time I played,
Manchester
dated
Studio.
2018, didn't
I'm
realize
Chris
it was so
Roberts,
long.
and I'm pleased to announce we have just passed a major milestone. Squadron 42 is now feature complete and has entered its polish phase. To celebrate this milestone, we've gathered some of our core leadership together to share what this means.
So from what I gather from what people have been telling me since I got back from TwitchCon, this is probably the video where they're going to vindicate the educated guesses that I've been giving for years. That the minute Squadron 42 is done, they're moving devs into Star Citizen, and I cannot wait to hear it.
As Chris says,
we got Spotswood with the Subarino. Appreciate that support.
Squadron 42, which
you
means
much.
extra emphasis on ensuring things
Appreciate
feel
Spotswood.
fun.
Welcome to the fam. Welcome to the elite.
This means focusing on the small and large elements of the game,
Exactly.
such as
Cypher.
dialing in combat encounters.
Also, and that's a Prime sub, fam. We need Primes in the chat. Hook it up.
But also looking at the feel of how you control your character or vehicle and making sure it's immersive as possible. We've paid extra attention to how your character reacts when in their ship, so that you feel like an actual pilot, whether that's firing your weapons,
Former Prime
taking
sub,
hits, or punching the afterburners to get to cover.
Sub's a sub. I'm happy to have any sub.
Ship AI has also seen
Oh, it converted from Prime?
with closer engagement distances and more
refresh this.
varied
Refresh.
behaviors. And with our new precision targeting mode,
does it
the
not show up
action
here yet?
has
Rude.
never been
Rude.
as close. With the aim now on polish, we've organized the project into self-sufficient strike.
That is beautiful.
So we can focus on individual areas to
And there's
deliver
boats?
the best experience.
Fam, like when they showed the tech about the water being moved, I was like jet skis and then boats and then like yachts. They are not around. There's boats. Converted from a Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. Why did it not show that? That would explain why it's not in here. Appreciate that conversion. Good looking out. I'm with that. Check out the water. Oh, we saw the water presentation in the Star Engine panel yesterday. It was so good. Can't the 600 jump, 600J float on water? I don't know. I mean, if you're a farmer, Ballsy, there's going to be hoes, there's going to be shovels, there's going to be rakes. Like, you're going to have a lot of tools on a boat. So it's going to be boats, hoes, shovels, rakes, like seeds. Trav, this is Star Citizen. Technically, this is Squadron 42, the single player game that they're making simultaneously. But yeah, sometimes you got to pop a dad joke in there every now and then because reasons.
Get out of sight. The Cutlass is going to spot you.
This allows us to bring all disciplines together.
This is
with
gorgeous.
a unified vision of
Good
enhancing
God.
gameplay by seamlessly blending it with polished visuals, final cinematic.
Talk about a thing I never would have expected to see.
Ever-improving technology.
All right, Cypher, be safe. Have a fantastic trip. We'll see you soon.
You didn't see the boat, kid. You're good to keep going.
I thought about it, Ezreal. Really thought about it.
We're also dialing in gameplay features, such as
Smash
the
did
ship
this.
flight model for both atmosphere and space, which
Smash,
covers
this was
master
Smash all
modes,
day. That's a
control
whole
surfaces,
lot of
and our gold standard
missiles.
HUD and MFDs. Our interaction system for both the world and your character have also seen additional improvements, allowing us to hone and craft environmental puzzles unique to each location, while allowing us to tell the story of the world around you.
Oh, come on! I feel like the mil-spec multi-tool is going to be a thing that you bring over from Squadron 42 to Star Citizen. Bet money.
The military multi-tool is an essential piece of equipment for every pilot that integrates all attachments into a single handheld device and allows us to create really interesting challenges, including physics-based puzzles using our updated rope tech.
Unidentified vessels, this is the UEE Navy. Power down your ships and stand by for processing.
Yeah, you can f*** off the coil's eyes.
You can off.
Our scanning, targeting, and marker system has also seen an overhaul, allowing us to highlight only the essential information that you
That's
need.
fair. It
such
is
as key
a very
objectives,
American thought
mission
process.
targets, and high-level scan information, while keeping your overall view as clean as possible.
Skank!
I think the issue there becomes like when you want to think of like, how do I get a thing? Sadly, a gun is one of the first options that allows you to hold something in a natural way while pointing to know exactly the thing that you're pointing at, though, right? So like, if you had a stick to point at things, you could have an electric stick or a stick that does the same kind of thing like it were a magic wand per se, but like, it's just the difference is from this to this. So like, gun is this, stick is this. So is it semantics? Like, it's just a slight wrist movement that changes the difference between a gun or a stick. So I feel like if they probably will have something in there that'll make it something different. Like, since they have the ability to add in more multi-tools, it wouldn't surprise me if we saw multi-tools that were just like magic wands. Multi-tool and pistol fit in the same holster. If multi-tool shaped like a gun, fair. And also if you consider the fact that we are in a universe that technically, I love that Battlestar Galactica was like everywhere, right? Like people from all over the world, because it was just the world on the move. If it fits in the holster, that is a very utilitarian thing, because in this game, humanity is at war with an alien race. So I think that's less American and more survival. But again, semantics, I'm very curious if they're going to have a multi-tool that is a magic wand, because I feel like that's a legitimate like point to bring up. So I'm curious if they're going to work with that and do something different. You have to deal with 0G in that. Oh yeah. The ammo count, like, I love the fact that it wasn't just like there was an ammo count. It was an ammo count that showed you exactly where it was on the ship. That's the key. Isn't Robert's British though? I thought so. Let's see. Last of Us, to move things around, you picked it up and moved it, but they didn't have to deal with 0G in that. To be fair, if you're talking about this game, you also can go up to boxes, pick them up, and hold them and move them around. So multiple options for moving things. In 0G, I haven't seen anybody necessarily moving around with a box, but I have myself picked up boxes in regular G in Star Citizen to move things around. So if you're based off of what we're seeing in this presentation, they haven't shown that, but that's been in the game for a long time. So options. You float with boxes in 0G. I cannot remember. Are you getting a Zeus? I don't even know what the Zeus is. It's not the A1. I had the feeling that's what you were talking about, Photon. I may have to look up the Zeus because I don't know. Like, also, I just got back from a con, fam. I am broke. I'm broke. So, Space Harry Potter. Maybe. So yeah, oh, that was it. On this ship, the icon, like, you can't see it on the clock, but like, if I exit full screen and then move this over so that everybody can see Let's go ahead and stretch this out to here real quick. And then stretch this out to here real quick just to get the point across. Actually, we can just make this bigger. Boom, boom, boom. Right here. The fact that the Gladius has a turret in the tip. And I thought these were going to be missiles on the wings. But I'm guessing those are lasers. But lasers recharge anyways. But like, it's not just ammo count. It's ammo count positionally based on where the weapons, ammo are for that specific ship, which is fantastic. Welcome back, TG.
Tactical FPS combat and
Zeus Mark II new ship revealed.
Suite of improvements from improved
I may not have
looting,
seen that.
weapon feel and balance, realistic scopes,
or I just don't remember
smoother locomotion.
Wait a minute. Is that the looting?
Tactical FPS combat and stealth. Which
did they just randomly sprinkle in a new loot screen?
Which has seen a suite of.
That's so much better than it is right now. Wow. That's beautiful. Oh. That
improved looting,
that right
weapon
there.
feel and balance,
Let's
realistic
go.
scopes, and smoother locomotion. Alongside our new and improved
yeah, we're gonna watch all the
FPS
panels
radar
over the
scanner
week.
That provides
I imagine they're gonna be releasing them all this week.
But at the cost of ramping up your own emissions.
Like we saw the panel yesterday about the engine updates where they had destructible environments. The fact that the cover you were behind just got destroyed says everything.
Seeing the introduction of our Maelstrom-powered.
Oh, I can't wait to see the UI panel. I'm all about
UI. A layer of dynamism to the experience.
Unless we've already seen it, in which case.
Improved AI that can now have hundreds of combinations of traits that allow us to create unique and challenging combat encounters that really push your tactical awareness and skill.
Heard that wrong? I'm a little weird sometimes. Man, they must have a one of the LMGs, because that's just a lot of bullets they dump in there. The new map is sex. American but raised in the UK. Appreciate that. I just always figured with his accent, he was born there. Oh, they said locomotive. Oh, okay, cool. What did they say? Locomotion? A locomotion was. I love that you see skulls in that view. It's so nice. All right, so if you've seen something in here, don't tell me.
The builds regularly and call out action points in each level from start to finish and where we need to improve the gameplay.
Oh, that!
This is an incredibly rewarding stage of development for me and the team.
That is
as
sad.
The ultimate vision of the game is realized, allowing us to craft an experience that we can be really proud of.
What?
One specific area
Since when will you be able to lay down?
Is the feeling of the player interacting with the world.
Oh, I have seen the map.
Patching you in. As it's a core component of Squadron and really grounds the world that you inhabit. We've made sure that
when have you been able to lay down in 0G? It's just like dive through lasers.
Any interaction in the environment is physically represented by a character animation to keep you in the moment and fully immerse you in the experience that we've created.
I love how this is a puzzle. What? The EVA was glorious.
Ultimately, this is the final phase of gameplay iteration before we fully transition into optimization and stability on the road to release.
Agent Trejo, this is Colton. Come back. Always trips me out to see terraforming setups like this. Webb tried explaining how atmosphere processors work. Really shows how far we've come. Hell is she?
With the transition of Squadron to Polish phase, we've had the opportunity to find additional moments within the existing narrative to add subtle interactions where appropriate. It's been tremendously exciting to play through these areas and find places to augment the mood, support gameplay, and further embellish our story and characters.
So yeah, man.
So I can't believe that's new.
I can't believe it. They said
Quantum travel. Whoa,
Publish our
whoa,
story
whoa,
with
whoa,
these
whoa,
areas
whoa,
and
whoa,
find
whoa, whoa, whoa.
to add subtle interaction polish phase.
That's what that was?
Food duration before we fully transition
That is
to
pretty as
optimization
shit.
and stability.
With the transition of Squadron to polish phase, we've had the opportunity to find additional moments within the existing narrative to add subtle interactions where appropriate. It's been tremendously exciting to play through these areas and find places to augment the mood, support gameplay, and further embellish our story and characters.
So yeah, man. I can't believe it. They said I've got to wait another 2 years before I can reapply. So that's why I figured I'd get a job trying in security, because that's you know, I can get some hours flying in the cockpit and whatnot. Can't hurt, right? Exactly.
We've also been capturing pickups for our lead female player character, as well as wild lines for
Fair.
our various enemies that you all will encounter throughout the game on both foot and in your cockpit. These consist of a range of responses and reactions that you as the player can trigger, which has been the culmination of efforts by the gameplay and AI teams.
I love overlays like that. That show what's
You're gonna
going
have to
on.
tangle with some very smart and reactive bad guys to complete your mission.
And yeah, I had the feeling there was going to be some like stuff in here that we hadn't gotten through yet, just because this is like one of the first videos available on YouTube. So if they would have put them in order of like when the panels happened, that'd be great. But I mean, shit, man. Beggars can be choosers. I wasn't there, so I'm happy they put anything up.
At the heart of this immersive adventure, you'll find cutting-edge cinematic storytelling, thoughtfully crafted to fully immerse you into your story.
We fight today. So in 40 years from now, when you're surrounded by everything and everyone you hold dear, and they ask, what did you do in the Battle of Vega? You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line. Men and women of the Second Fleet, I am proud to stand with you today. Good luck. Push about.
Nice speech.
Let's
go. Word from the recon team?
Not yet.
Well, let's get into position.
Gang looks so good.
Throughout the polish phase, our team is taking every opportunity to push things to the next level.
Tell me you're expecting company.
This is not good.
The Cine team is focused on finalizing edit lock on all of our big action as well as all smaller character sequences.
I could have pulled this off of the Galactopedia.
Yeah, probably, but I think their solar mass calculations are wrong, though.
Wow.
As well as all smaller character sequences.
I could have pulled this off of the Galactopedia.
Yeah, probably, but I think their solar mass calculations are wrong.
Detail.
Well, this is ridiculous.
How so?
We are now able to adjust our shot composition to final cameras thanks to recently crafted space vistas and level art being content complete now.
It'd be nice to know how much of a shitstorm we're flying into.
More like a hellstorm, Blue. One you ain't gonna fly out of.
Shut up. Now, I hadn't seen another ship that wasn't trying to kill me in days, let alone a hauler, let alone a Jean. So you can imagine my surprise.
Detailed lighting passes can be done on hero sequences so we can show our cast and convey their emotions in the best light possible. And we're making sure our cinematics are triggering as fluid as we can craft them so they form a coherent concerto with the rest of the player's narrative experience.
Mr. Wexler, this is Lieutenant Commander Colton.
Oh. Commander, hey.
If it isn't the CEO of IOI Industries.
Little operation. Welcome aboard the Archon. What brings the Navy to this little corner of the universe?
We got you flying with Lieutenant Commander Colton. He's one
There
of
he
the
is.
best.
As
So
others
many
will
bosses.
share, this is the most rewarding chapter of development, which allows us to
Or
truly
Mitra.
experience the visceral and oftentimes emotional moments that our narrative provides.
How did you handle it after Vega?
That wasn't Chronometer. It looked like Chronometer.
I'm not sure.
How many
I
actors they get?
anything.
Yes.
It helps to remember that stuff like this is supposed to hurt.
Yes is the answer.
I've never been good at dealing with problems I can't fix.
That does look way
This is
better.
one that you don't have to do alone.
That's good to know.
Sheesh.
For the animation teams, polish phase means refining the social aspects of
They
Squadron
hired all of
42
Hollywood, basically.
that occur between the various missions.
When does Star Citizen come out? When it's done. Squadron 42 comes out soonish. Also, it's awesome to see him here because we've seen so many videos where he's been in over the years. Also, it feels like he grew a mustache and beard.
Across all of its chapters. Here we're dialing in the hangar to make it as immersive and believable an experience as possible.
Do it. Done. Okay. All right.
Just watching the ship come through the barrier like that, knowing that on the other side of the barrier is 0G, like no air, and it functions. Let go.
Anyway. For example, we're launching off a space carrier, but we still ground the feel in real-world actions, refueling, repairing, and inspecting, and making sure that your next flight mission is a success. This means we're looking out for pops, hiccups, or awkward transitions, and ensuring that everything flows and looks like all the great mocap performances we've captured.
So good.
Let's ready some extra ice packs out of storage. Whenever gunners are on full rotation, you can always...
I mean, technically they're cutscenes, but they're all done in engine, which is one of my favorite things.
We also have you covered in everyday life.
Not yet, it's like cats. I didn't even see it. I don't even know where it was.
For their patients, whether they're players or crew.
Community backing's worth.
We really want you to feel part of an authentic crew, an important part of the UEE Navy in an enormous universe of people going about their everyday lives.
Let's go ahead and clear for takeoff. Ground crew, prep bay for takeoff. Copy that.
Also, the screens in ships being actual TVs.
Takeoff approved, Baron.
Let's go.
You have the ball.
Lego, 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 go, 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 go. DC fans are gonna love it. Fair. Lego, go, 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 go. Lego, go, 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 go,
Ready
go, go,
and
go.
hold on as you're launched off the deck of the carrier.
Baron 2.
That's the same. It's the same thing.
Have a safe flight, Baron 2.
That is so
we want
beautiful.
you to not only decide how you play the game,
Sheesh, man.
but to feel as if the people you interact with are in that world with you.
I would have never thought a shotgun could be so pretty. Damn, this R97 is sleek as hell. Like a lot of other weapons in Gemini's arsenal, it has a higher rate of fire than most guns of its type.
Swept with the shotgun twice, right? And technically we sweeping him right now, so.
We're working to support a feel of authenticity through world traversals, running,
First quartermaster ever, true facts.
interaction,
I look forward to roasting
objects
Mans
and the environment.
later. Live, because rude.
Solid weapon gameplay and enemy reactions, as well as combat realities, such as weapon malfunctions.
That's pretty. Let's go.
Or in close encounters of the more lethal kind. Ooh, that's gonna hurt in the morning.
Appreciate you,
As we
Slackheads.
continue to focus on the quality experience,
Is it on their
we've been
YouTube?
working
Or is it,
closely with our art teams,
Board
and
Gamers?
It's been exciting to see their environments come to life alongside us.
While animation and design have been populating the locations, polish phase for my teams means making huge advancements in the quality of our characters and environments.
Ben Mendelsohn,
We've
that's his
established
name.
our standard with recognizable characters like Mark Hamill.
Why are
Gillian
weapons
Anderson,
malfunctioning? Because
and
video
Gary
game.
Oldman. And we're now applying this to the rest of the cast. And
Also, to be fair,
identifying any
no matter, I
remaining
don't think there's ever going to
technical
be,
elements that need to be closed
if it's
down.
ballistic, I don't think there's ever going to be a weapon that isn't, like, at some
The
point gonna
story of
break.
Squadron 42 takes you through a variety
There's many
of diverse
explosions happening in a
locations of
thing every
varying
time
scales and
something gets
styles.
fired, so it's going to
We've
happen.
shared glimpses of several environments
That
before,
is
and there's still plenty
gorgeous.
out there for you to discover.
Also, what is that?
One of the main challenges
What?
the art team has had to face during the development of Squadron 42 is ensuring the visuals are complementary
That's the
to
way it is, fair.
narrative of the script.
I remember that
The
mission
mood
from
and feeling
ages
of
ago.
space
Holy crap.
teams had to face during the development.
I hadn't seen anything on that mission, this part specifically, in years, and it looks fantastic.
Is ensuring the visuals are complementary to the narrative.
Yeah,
of the script.
this specific mission was in a previous
The mood and feeling of
CitizenCon.
a
I don't know what
space
that
just as
is.
important to us.
This is brand
as it is
new.
making sure we hit the visual quality that CIG has become known for.
No good, we can't hack it from this side. Graves, we got a locked door. Can you give us access?
No, I'm afraid that's a negative, Steve. I would have to add you to our system to give you override permissions, and there's a lot involved in that. It won't happen quickly.
It was an Avenger.
Okay,
I don't know if it was a
figure
Titan.
something out.
It might have been the...
Everything you see during the campaign has been heavily inspired by the classics of 70s and 80s sci-fi, but with a modern twist. We want everything...
What? I'm getting big Event Horizon vibes from this right here. Multiplayer games seem to get all the love, and multiplayer games are flawed. I mean, to be fair, TG, that's the joy of this, is that they're making Squadron 42. Everything in Squadron 42 is going to be added to the MMO. Maybe not everything, exactly, but like, they're making the games to run the same and feel the same. So all of the stuff that you see in this is going to be in the MMO. Yet another reason why I'm excited about this project.
Classics of 70s and 80s...
Also, the lighting of that scene.
You see during the campaign has been
Look at
heavily
this.
inspired by...
That is a screenshot. I'm very mad that they didn't take a print screen of this, because that I need as a background on my desktop. I'll be starting to smart.
The classics of
Arcane will probably not add to the MMO, but everything else, well, maybe. I don't think the actors
We want
are
everything
guaranteed
you
to be
see
there.
to feel
But,
like
like,
it has a soul, its own personality.
No, I'm not looking at the characters' cheeks. I'm looking at the everything in the background.
And tells of a history long
That is
before you
beautiful.
arrived.
All of this that we're seeing right now is from the single player.
Spaces and their connecting tissue has been one of the more unique challenges we've needed to overcome for Squadron. Developing our VDB tech to blend seamlessly between tighter traversal spaces.
Hope malfunctions
and
are
into
purely
wider
random, like
space
if not
vistas
maintained and cleaned
planets
properly, they'll jam up.
has
That
proved
seems like a thing that
incredibly
they...
difficult but rewarding.
This dev team,
Ensuring
yeah,
the Squadron
that
flows
tracks.
seamlessly
Kyle with the
from
follow,
one
appreciate
chapter
you.
to the next,
Since Squadron 42,
without
a
interruption.
prequel to the MMO, yes, which they're developing at the same time,
Creating a
which is
diverse array
wild
of
in and of itself.
locations is essential to us. Our environments need to work from a variety of scales. We need to pay close attention to detail, whether we're working in a dirty engineering vent or navigating the debris of a dying star, wondering what may be around that next corner, or even who may live there, how would they have survived, and what state of mind may they be in.
If you play Squadron 42 or Star Citizen, Mobius is spot on. The whole point of Squadron 42 is to kind of lead into the story of Star Citizen. If you don't play Squadron 42, you can still go into Star Citizen, but by playing Squadron 42, it'll balance and you'll get extra stuff.
Taking some downtime from our refined flight and FPS missions, or even missions of the more eerie kind. We'll be introducing new space stations on a massive scale, all brought together and designed to be as tangible as possible. We've thought about their function, their age, and tried to ensure there's a progression in artistic style with each station as you progress through the game.
So it's really demanding on PC? Yeah. godly views, fair. This game is literally like we say it all the time. This game is a screenshot generator. You could take a screenshot of any of this and it'd be wallpaper worthy. Now it's looking straight at the floor, in which case, why would you?
Today, the teams are working incredibly hard.
The fact that all this is
detail and quality to match the breadth of our vision for Squadron 42.
Like, what?
Now I know you're all asking, when can I play it?
When can I play it?
When we have the
Of course
locked
Disco
release
would do
date,
that.
you will be the first to know. Now we're in polishing phase on Squadron 42. You will start to see a lot more things coming to Star Citizen, as well as overall progress on the persistent universe. The polish phase can take some time. We have come this far, and we want to make sure Squadron 42 delivers on the promise of being this generation's wing commander. Now, even though there's only a few of us in this video, I'd like to extend a big thank you to all our staff around the globe who have been putting their heart and soul into bringing Squadron 42 to life. And I would like to thank everyone in the community for your patience and your support. To paraphrase Admiral Bishop, when people ask, what did you do in the development of Squadron 42? You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line. I'm proud to stand with you. Thank you for making this game with us.
Good God, that's pretty. I can't wait to fight them. Like, let me fight them right now. And yes, let's...
State, you will be the first to know. Now we're in polishing phase on Squadron 42. You will start to see a lot more things coming to Star Citizen, as well as overall progress on the persistent universe. The polish phase can take some time. We have come this far, and we want to make sure Squadron 42 delivers on the promise of being this generation's wing commander. Now, even though there's only a few of us in this video, I'd like to extend a big thank you to all our staff around the globe who have been putting their heart and soul into bringing Squadron 42 to life. And I would like to thank everyone in the community for your patience and your support. To paraphrase Admiral Bishop, when people ask, what did you do in the development of Squadron 42? You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line. I'm proud to stand with you. Thank you for making this game with us.
Family idea that they took that and they made it a thing that is marketable in and of itself is magical to me. Soon, I mean, to be fair, the soon is always smart. It's like soon. Also, I do want the shirt as well. I'm gonna look and see if it's on the shop, because if it's on the shop, I'm gonna cop it because reasons. Like, I gotta have it. I want to say I held the line because I did. I've been holding the out of that line. Cause reasons. I really am looking forward to fighting them. Let go. Let go. All right, so we've watched the vast majority of the most recent vids. Let me click videos just in case. Yep, all of the stuff that they've released so far officially. Cool. Held the line. Shaping the verse, the future of the engine. Navigating the universe. Character advancement. We only got 2 videos left. A1 Spirit and 3.21. And somebody posted the link about the ships. Unless it was this one, the Sprint Tuck Yacht. I don't think that's the one that I'm thinking of. I still have this page up out of principle. I'm not going to get it. Not anytime soon. Because broke, but like reasons. Coming in to learn the Vandal shall know the same energy. See, the Vice Vandal uses to cut ships into warboarding. Yeah, the gigantic like staff with lasers that shoot out of it. It's a lovely lady. Hello. Welcome home. Let me see. Where's the Zeus? Let me see if I can find the Zeus. Is it the Zeus? Is the video when I saw a huge cloud fly by? Melted half your hanger got it. I mean, I thought I wanted to. But also, without the CCU, I don't think I want to do it because I want that LTI. Ooh, that's pretty. I don't have that one, but I do have the black and orange one. So Zeus is RSI. Cool. So RSI. Let's scroll it and see the Zeus. CEU. Why did I? What? There it is. Oh. That's pretty. That's real pretty. Ooh. I don't know if I should do it. What's his role? If this is anything like the, I imagine it's going to be like the A1, C1. I can't remember the name of the ship all of a sudden, but yeah, that one. So we got the Zeus Mark II ES, ready to ferry a whole new generation of travelers across the universe. The Zeus Mark II pays homage to the classic ship that launched humanity into the stars in 2140. With a focus on exploration, the Zeus Mark II ES features a robust radar package for making new discoveries along with enhanced weaponry and shielding. 2MR's combat interdiction, ready to ferry a whole new generation of travelers across the universe. The Zeus Mark II pays homage to the classic ship, blah, 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 blah. With a focus on security, the Zeus Mark II MR features an EMP device and quantum dampener to neutralize hostile forces. With a CL, with a focus on commerce, the Zeus Mark II CL features additional cargo space and a tractor beam for handling large volumes of freight. Let go. Got the CLs of 5 CCU just in case. Ooh, from what? Is that an unloader on the back of the ship? Seems like it was. Because that right there is though looks like a beam. If we zoom into it, that looks like it could be a tractor beam. So like you get a big beam. I wonder if it's like this is the top of it, because then you can grab the beams and then just like actually load them up and like shoot them into the ship, much like the tractor beam that you have in your hands. Or is it like this at the top, or is it just like rotatable? Interesting. YouTube uploads are leaving things out. Of what? The presentation of this, I have no idea what that is in the videos because we didn't watch it in that one. So it might just be that, I don't know, we missed it. There was a large modular ship before the Zeus. Which one is it? I remember that one because I bought a CCU for it. Not the Galaxy. It's a G something, I think. Hurricane. But you could call me Hurricane. What's the modular ship? Somebody remembers the name of it, I'm sure. Not the Freelancer Max. The Galaxy? Okay, cool. Oh, yes, I did get a CCU to this. Because look at it. I mean, come on. How do you not want to own that? Look at it. It just looks great. I don't even know what I CCU'd it from. I just know it's there. Papa Dude, what up? Pleasure to meet you as well. Thanks for the subarino. Give me some love, hype, and salutes. Specifically the salutes in the chat.
This is the way.
Appreciate you. Mini Star Destroyer, basically. It looks great. Also, the size of the shipping area. The fact that it's going to be modular, that whole shipping area changes out to maybe be a med bay. Or maybe it's like mining, refinery, Lego, and then the hangar. I gotta look and see what it was that I converted to it from. Let me also, fam, I got to meet Champion 7B at TwitchCon. If you've been in this stream or any of the flagship streams or any of the other streams that Champ has gifted subs to, that's a big deal. These ships are making me want to play it. Good. Champion 7B has the most emotes on Twitch. 17 channels have a Champion 7B emote. He is the biggest gifter. And I told Champ, there's days where I was just like, man, I might be done with this. That Champ support has literally been the reason. I was like, okay, maybe I'm not. Maybe I am cut out for this. Like, so getting to meet Champ, still stoked about that. So I got it out of principle. If you are a sub on Twitch, post the 7B emote. And it did not play my sound effect. I'm mildly Perturbed. Oh, because I went to a folder. There it is. Did you see the panel with the handcuffs? No. They have not put it on YouTube, and I didn't want to have to like scroll through Twitch. Or if you know the specific point of where you're talking about, I will load up the stream and go there. He designs pharmaceuticals and made a little money doing that. What? That's bomb. I don't care whose Champion 7B emote you have. If you have a Champion 7B emote, post it in chat right now. DOS back in 91, now I feel old. You shouldn't. It's that excitement that is the reason that this game exists. Also, coffee with the support on everybody. That's what's up. I have this game, but only played it way back on the first release. I assume it's gotten a lot better since then. Papa Dude, yes. Like when you say it's released, there's been multiple releases of like updates of Star Citizen. Where, like, how long ago we talking? Because I started playing this game in December 2015, and it's only gotten stupidly better since then. Like 2 years ago, yeah, 2 years ago, it's still different. You're still gonna be nice in a way of fashion. Okay, so the Whitley's guide that they put in the launcher was not an actual video. That was just an update. All right, so let's get to these last two vids, and then we bust the game open. Not done? Oh, I'm sure. Pip Darty. Glad to see you still stuck lurking while working, but want to say thanks for taking the time to chat with me outside the hotel at TwitchCon this year. Happy too, fam. That's literally what TwitchCon is for. It's for meeting up with the fam and having conversations. If I didn't talk to you outside of the hotel, that would have made me I don't like being not to the fam. Not to the fam. All right, let's see. So we got two vids. We got the Join the Hunt and the Crusader A1 Spirit. I want the C1 so bad. So part of me is disappointed that the C1's not in and the A1 is, because I really don't care about bombing people in that way. But I will get a bombing ship in the meantime in some way, shape, or form, just to do it. Just to do it. Because why not? Why not? C1 should be by IAE. I don't know if I got one, because I think I was parched financially when they launched it to pre-order, but it's been the one that I've been wanting for so long. Like I said, you should probably just check my hanger. I might have it. I don't know. I want it though. TLDR. Want. So let's check out the A1 Spirit trailer, which the fact that they have these trailers is always so impressive. Coffee Gaming, welcome back. 74 months of sub support. This is the way. Appreciate you. It is the way. Strong enough to start. Yes. Strong enough to start an engine, man. It's named CCU from a Cuddy last year, and 1 week later, I won a Cuddy Black and Getaway. That's what's up. Hell yeah. This seems the perfect usage of that. Oh, you got a bunch of people that are riding in on ground vehicles to try to mess you up? Merry Christmas. This is where their trailer team gets.
Whenever someone is in need of hope, you can feel it in the atmosphere.
Also, I want that orange dragonfly skin. The paint, I need it. Look at how gorgeous this is.
Of Crusader.
There's a large margin ship for the juice, the galaxy.
Keeping the universe safe.
Their ship trailers are so good.
And secure. Where's the future you want to see? The A1 Spirit.
They're so
from
sleek.
Crusader Industries.
I feel like Crusader is slowly becoming my favorite ship manufacturer in the verse. Like, for real. So this is the stuff that's in 3.21. Be like right now. Get elbow. Lay low. Get elbow. Call your bros. I'm gonna get your nose. Boom. We were talking about carrying boxes. And explosions, baby. It's so pretty. I'm gonna rent one just so that I could see how big it is in game. Also, I've never done a consignment mission, but I'm gonna see how it is in game. Just how I want to see it. I want to see it myself because I'm excited. So excited. I want to see it because I really want to see how big it's gonna be in comparison to the C1 because I need the C1. Need it. Absolutely. Positively. Need it. When's the spirit readable in the game? I don't know. Also, let me switch it up and put the music back on because I'm going to see my hanger real quick, like see if I already have found my way into a C1. And then we've been waiting all day. We'll be in the game very shortly. But we have watched all of the CitizenCon videos that are out right now. Hopefully they have more about tomorrow. Anvil F8 Space Superiority Aircraft. I don't have that one. I really want one. Also, that requires money. I ain't got that. It requires money. I don't have. So we wait. Also, we got a ship plushie and ship challenge going, but the ship is redacted, so I'm very curious to see what ship it is. It might be the new ship that they just launched, or it could be the C1 or the A1. I don't know. Dead Rig Shotgun Mag, Dead Rig Shotgun, Headhunter Gang Relic Collectible, 29 CitizenCon 2953 Dragonfly paint. Kind of hard to look at the old star map after this weekend, right? But also, luckily, I never looked at it in game, like playing it myself. So I'm pretty sure I'll be able to let it ride. Pretty sure I'll be all right. All right, so let me go look at standalone ships. See what we got. Speaking of the A1, what you got? Talking about some steak. You got the Zeus pledge? No. Did we just look at the Zeus? I don't think we did. I think we looked at the Galaxy and then I got sidetracked because Galaxy. That was literally the whole point of doing all this. Oh, I think we did look at the Zeus because we looked at the transport one. There's the exploration, transport, and combat. I don't even remember how much it costs. Okay, that's actually not too bad. I want to feel it in game. I imagine this ship is already in game. Segment the live event going after the A1 Spirit and Zeus ship performance interiors. Oh yeah, then we may have to check that out right now. While it's too light for that right now. Oh no, same. Hence, I'm gonna find a way to get it in game. Hey, disco. All right, 1080p is the best we got on Twitch. I'm so glad that they have their recordings of everything.
And Mark Gibson is coming up.
Zeus is not in game yet? Okay, A1 is. Zeus is not. Cool.
Members of our UI team. And like I said at the beginning, everything you were thinking you were going to see, you're going to see that and more. So stay tuned.
I like the med pins.
Coming up next, I'm going to sit down and have a refreshing beverage. Take care, everybody.
You should be refreshed, Disco. You deserve it. Okay, so we're about to see the trailer. Wait, this doesn't look like the same exact trailer. No, because the dogs bark. Yep, this is the same trailer. They said the Zeus will be a year. Okay, cool. Med pin or flares? Yes. Likely flares. They just look like med pins to me. And yeah, they did work this year. They've been at it. All right, since we've seen this, I'm gonna go grab a drink and talk to Law real quick. Bert.
In the atmosphere. The spirit of Crusader. Keeping the universe safe. And secure. Forge the future you want to see. The A1 spirit from Crusader Industries.
Hi everyone. Have we had a good morning looking at cool stuff? Great. My name's John Crew. I'm the vehicle director here at Cloud Imperium Games. And my name is Ben Curtis. I am the Vehicle Art Director at CIG. So we're going to spend the next 45 minutes talking ship. We're going to show you some cool stuff that you've hopefully seen, some cool stuff that you're not supposed to have seen, but you probably already have, and some cool stuff, again, you're not supposed to have seen, but what you've seen is wrong. So hopefully we can clear that up for you all. Right, so that was the A1 Spirit trailer. Pretty cool video. But we're now going to do a bit of a slightly deeper dive into...
Please don't have me. I'm about to rewind by lose a couple seconds. Okay, perfect. Good. Upgraded to a scout on your cutter. Ooh. I feel like the scout said that it had better weapons than the base cutter.
The A1 Spirit from Crusader Industries.
Man, pins are lifesaver until the discarded one ends up bouncing around inside your ship while you're in hyperspace. Fair. Maybe why YouTubes are not in yet. Oh. Yeah, because I saw that. Like when he was talking, it was like slightly off. That's a gigantic space.
Have we all had a good morning looking at cool stuff?
Fam, I'm so excited for the next one. Hopefully I can make it because I would love to be there.
I'm the Vehicle Director here at Cloud Imperium Games. And my name is Ben Curtis.
Hey, I recognize him.
So we're going to spend...
Yeah, that audio is slightly off. I wonder if that's literally they just like grabbing the audio and then moving it over at the right amount. Has to be a lot.
That you're not supposed to have seen, but you probably already have. And some cool stuff, again, you're not supposed to have seen, but what you've seen is wrong. So hopefully we can clear that up for you all. Right, so that was the A1 Spirit trailer. Pretty cool video. But we're now going to do a bit of a slightly deeper dive into the actual art and visuals of the ship.
Oh, I know this music.
As we move into the heart of the ship, this area is kind of like really dominated by those 10 sci-fi bombs.
Friendly shots at Astropub. How is that a friendly shot at Astropub?
And then we go straight into engineering, where you find the rest of the ship components that it needs.
I can't wait until... I mean, I know you can adjust these now, but I still want more.
We've got a completely fully featured habitation area, suit lockers, weapon lockers, pod beds, everything you're going to need. And then
I love that ramp.
We have a 2-pilot cockpit, and I think the Crusader engineers have done a fantastic job of putting everything that the pilot needs right at their fingertips. So, you know, in the heat of battle, you kind of might just eke out that advantage. Exterior-wise, it's classic Crusader. We've got our recessed weapons. We've got our rear-mounted remote turret. And then underneath is all business. We've got the missile racks, and we've got the big bomb bays.
I feel like ages ago, I did a recording of bombing and just never took it. It's bigger than Starfield. I don't know the install size, but like gameplay-wise, like there's no fast travel in this outside of Quantum, which still requires a base time of movement.
And then here,
kind of like the Normandy, a little bit, but also way smaller.
Why not? Okay, that was
okay. Time out. This, whoa. This cutaway view. Let's go.
And then here is one last look. Oh, why not? Okay, that was one last look of the interior.
Those are the bombs?
There.
Bruh.
So we had a really cool cutaway that you half saw. I'm sure we can show you that again later.
Bruh. I love the fact that you actually see the systems.
That is available now.
Ages ago.
Link and a QR code there that hopefully takes you to the right place. So that is available.
I need all the cutaway views. You were spot on with that.
Thursday. I've honestly lost track of time the last few days. So yeah, that's the current. Let's talk about something a bit further in the past. So we have a timeline here from the today all the way through to today in game. And throughout that time period, we have our manufacturers in lore, starting with RSI in the very near future, going all the way through to Mirai, which is this year in game. And
the wildness that they have a specific set of timelines as to when these companies came out says so much to me.
And over that,
and was probably on the
have
next
some
page.
very old ships, ships that people think are quite old. We have the Hornet, we have the Aurora, and we have the Gladius. However, as you can see, there is quite a gap from the current day to these old ships. So let's talk about one that is a bit older than that. So, the RSI Zeus.
This one's older? Wow.
In 2130, hold on. In 2130,
I wonder if Anvil wasn't that far back.
Major kind of advancements in quantum technology.
Because if you think about it, they have ridiculous amounts. Ship cutaways galore used for years. You a boss, War.
That was kind of available to the mass market that had quantum capability. This kind of mid-range explorer really put RSI at the kind of forefront of ship development. Now, it was a really good thing. You know, it really
I need this in game.
company, but it wasn't kind of all good. The original RSI Zeus had some major
War, you a
issues
boss. How do you know
with
everything?
integrity.
War is like,
That
War's
being
literally
said,
an
there's always
encyclopedia.
kind of been this demand for RSI to release the Zeus. It's kind of had this cult following that's grown up over the years. I'm kind of very happy to announce today that RSI have kind of taken that challenge on board. They've developed a whole new vehicle that is designed to ferry a whole new generation of travelers across our universe. Visually, is something that pays homage back to the original Zeus and something that's really is justified to have that name. And I'm even happier to say it exceeds all current safety standards and all our current ship production techniques.
So, do you want to have a look at the all-new RSI Zeus Mark II?
Yes.
Okay then. Here it is. So,
all black one I
we are
need,
going to
like,
hand
for
over
real,
to Elwin and Mark.
Also, when did RSI ships become beasts? Because for overall, like, I remember many days where RSI was like, all right, that's nice, but nah. But like now, the more recent RSI designs, I kind of need.
To go through this.
Actually, no, I think it was more like Misk that was like not so much.
So we're
but
gonna do a
like,
bit of a deeper dive
there's something about the bulbous look of Misk ships that I just don't really, I'm not really with.
You're welcome. Come on, let's go.
But like, yeah, like the Scorpion caught me, or the Scorpius. Hence, I have Scorpius. Like, yeah, the Connie design looks stupid now. Like, stupid. If they don't revamp the Connie, I mean, I feel like at this point, there's no need if it's a functional ship and it's done. But like, the Connie looks mid now, which is a very weird thing.
Awesome. All right, well, let's take some time now and take a look at this classic RSI design and see how we've reimagined it.
Same things, I think Plies, wings sit up inside that ship. You know, you gotta want it. I mean, fair. Freelancer too. I've never liked the Freelancer. The Freelancer is, if memory serves, the Freelancer is a Misk ship. The Freelancer is one of the reasons why I don't like Misk ships, because it's so bulbous. It makes sense. It makes perfect sense, but like so much of my hangar is sleek, powerful looking ships. This sleek and powerful.
We couldn't just remake.
No bad mouthing for Freelancer. I'm just saying, like, I'm not gonna yuck your yum. I just don't like it. So for you, by all means, have it, enjoy it. I hope you love it. For me,
although it was obviously a massive piece of history, all it was really used was transporting and moving around. So we had to consider exactly what we wanted to do with the ship. In the end,
yeah, the audio has to be why they're not up on YouTube already.
Which way you want to actually play the game. So what we're going to do is talk about those variants that we decided on in the end and go into a bit more detail with them. First of all, we have the ES. The ES is the essential. It's the long-range exploration version of the Zeus. It's designed to let you go out for a long time and explore the universe.
I want it. So many of these ships, every time they release a new ship, I feel like Tony Stark, because I'm just like, I need it.
Next up,
I don't need it, but I need it. Ares Ion looks dope. I mean, I have the Inferno because I love the look of it.
Go out find
looks
your
too good.
targets, and bring them back. It's also been purposely outfitted so that you have all the tools that you need to disable, capture, and bring them home. Finally, the last version we're going to talk about is the CL, the Clipper. Might be a name people are familiar with if they know much about maritime. This is the cargo version of the Zeus Mark II. This is designed so that you can move your goods around the universe.
Of the three variants, the Zeus Essential is the one that harkens back the most to the original design, with the original white on black paint job and the vertical stabilizers. We also worked to maintain the silhouette of the original, but brought that forward to modern day RSI design with tons of technical detail and layered panels. And on the underside, the landing gear and the underslung turret, as well as the entrance ladder, fold in perfectly flush, leaving behind a super smooth underbelly, just like the original design.
But you probably all want to see what the inside looks like, so let's have a closer look. Despite the sleek and slim
Barber
body of the
fresh,
Zeus, we've
like it
been
should be
able
on
to
the back of
pack
my
a lot
neck.
into it
Right.
to give everything you need when you're doing the deep space exploration.
Starfarer and freelancer for me, so Bulbous and Galaxy Questions in the now. Hey, I support you in it.
It's not too unpleasant. In addition to that,
Fixed combat
the
logging,
room
never
has
mind.
a
Changing
32
plus
SU
adding ships.
cargo capacity, as well as being able to fit a cyclone. So if you do decide to land on our planet, you can have a look around. Talking about the loadout, it's a ship designed for 3 crew. It comes
You'll
with
do a
4
belly
size
first
2
re-entry like
shield generators,
space shuttle, because that's why the
2
bottom is so
size 2
flat.
power plants, 2 size 2 coolers.
You already done that?
And 2
I'm just pleading the
size 4
fifth.
pilot-controlled weapons.
I'm out of my biz.
And obviously, the lower turret that Elva mentioned earlier is a size 3 remote turret.
Now, the Zeus Mark was always designed from the beginning to be a sleek and aggressive bounty hunter. As such, the black paint will help you stay hidden in the shadows until you're ready to strike. We've also redesigned the spine in order to embed an EMP and a quantum dampener, which allows us on the art side to really crank up the level of detail on the exterior. We've also added a second remote turret on the top.
Looking at the interior of the Mark, you see that the habitation's taken a little bit of a hit. It moved forward, but what we've been able to add in exchange for that is a massive armory. Lets you take all the different weapons and equipment you might need while you're tracking your target along the verse. Looking into the rear, we actually have a dedicated area just for the actual bounty hunter pods, similar to what you'll see in the Cutlass Blue. So you can stack up the pods and take multiple people back with you. It has less SCU than the ES. It only has 16 SCU. And it does have a different loadout with the components, only having 3 size 2 shield generators. Like I said, it does have a top-mounted forward-facing
Black and yellow and blue accents on the Zeus is so.
on the target as you're chasing them.
How's my old Super Hornet hold up against these newer ships? I don't know, TJ. That's a great question. I've never seen the Halcyon game, Ezreal. I'm very curious. I might feel violated. That's a valid point.
Clipper focuses on hauling cargo. We've decided to lean into the industrial aesthetic. We've covered the exterior with a warning strip.
Y'all know I'm on the cargo variants. Like, give me these cargo
joints. We've covered
joints.
the exterior with more technical detail and armor plating.
Watching folks re-enter ammo incorrectly and burn the cinders in the thermosphere.
Mounted on the rear to the side of the ramp to make it easier to haul cargo in and out of the cargo hold.
If you want to understand the scale of this ship, this is the cockpit. And this tiny little piece right here, that's the pilot seat.
Also added thrust capacity to the base of the wings.
As you can see, there is an absolutely massive rear to it compared to the others. The habitation areas have been massively pushed so that you don't get much space, but we can get way more cargo in. It actually has 4 times the cargo capacity of the S, coming in at 128 SUs of cargo.
128?
This one also features 3 size 2 shield generators, and like Al mentioned, it has a size 3 tractor beam to make it much easier to get those cargo containers in and out as you're actually playing. What do you
Where can you
think?
join squads? I feel like you just make squads. You can join them up in the main menu and make it a whole lot easier.
So, last year, we introduced the Spirit. And if anyone that may be playing on live the last couple of days might have seen a new ship added to the verse, the A1. We hope to follow a similar route with the Zeus, where we announce it today, and then in about a year's time, ready to reveal to the public to actually play with. But this isn't just a concept.
Oh, Panther Rider
We're
from
not
Apex
just gonna
Legends.
show you
Okay,
some
that makes sense. I was like,
The Zeus
what?
is actually in active white box development right now. Do you just want to have a look? Shall we? Okay.
You know what the drama mean? Get some drama mean. Son of Sam or Ghana Queen. That is.
Wait a minute. I think this is the first time I can remember them showing a ship in white box in an environment.
Seen with the Spirit and with the many ships we've
Like
released
this,
thus
like
far,
I
our
remember
ships
seeing them in
can,
like
when
in the
they're finished,
engine,
look absolutely gorgeous.
but I've never seen them with
Before
like
any of
lighting
them get to
around
that
them
point,
in
they
a
have to go
location
through a
in
very
game.
specific
That's
development
beautiful.
process, and this is the first stage in that process. We call this white box. At this point, we've taken the concept, ripped it to shreds, and then reassembled it and plugged it all back together within the editor so that we can get a real good look at what players are going to see when they finally get
Supposed to be my Wakanda dropship.
At this
The way it was bannering with the T'Challa at the
we've
beginning
already
of the film.
ripped out all the thrusters.
I can see it.
We've ripped out the
Easy.
landing gear, the turret,
It's beautiful.
the seats, the beds, all of
I'll
the
take it just like this,
interior
right?
spaces. Plug those guys back in.
I don't even
and
need
we
that
have
fancy
what you
paint.
see
Just
here.
get it to me. Hand it over. In fact, I hope they make the ability to like get a like just like a clean
So again, the
paint
beginning of
color
the process.
on your ships. Let's go.
At this point, we're able to jump in, start throwing in cargo, interacting with doors, getting in and out of beds, maybe in and out of toilets, and just getting an overall sense of what it feels like to interact with the vehicle. And it is
That
very
is-
common that in this stage,
Yes.
we will make some adjustments.
See,
from the
see
original
what owner's a
plan.
bit livid over the cargo
As an
Zeus?
example, on this
Why?
ship, we've just made the decision to expand the center corridor, add a little bit more space to
Oh,
the
'cause-
rooms. And as a result, that's
Because
gonna
the
make
cargo
it
Zeus
much
looks better
smoother
than the C1,
experience
depending
for
on who you
players
ask.
to
I
traverse
still want the C1.
the interior of the ship,
Like, I
as
still
well
need
as for
it.
AI to traverse the interior of the ship.
New to the Star Citizen
We've
world, and I always
also
thought the price of
expanded
ships
the
was crazy.
main
How's the marketing in this
airlock
game?
that leads to
3. You only ever need to buy the ship that you buy when you buy your game package. That's it. You never need to spend any more money than that. That's the marketing of the game. The way that it works is it's very much a Kickstarter situation. That's how they funded themselves originally. It's still that case. Like, a lot of people get frustrated with it, but that's literally still how it operates. If you've seen a Kickstarter, you know how you get the base option. It's like, you get to pay cheaper than what you would pay normally for the value of this item. And they give you like a 20% discount, right? Same concept for Star Citizen. But as always, just like Kickstarter, they have a bunch of different other options that you can use to continue to support the development of a product. So like, if you look at a game, they might throw in different cool stuff as you get higher down the tiers, but none of it is required outside of that base purchase. So your package, which is $45, that's all you ever need to spend. Everything else, just like Kickstarter, goes to help the development, the continued development of the game. So like Fast Card says, welcome to the Star Citizen community. It is a pleasure to have you. I think that's the most crucial thing you need to know to remain in this community as a base thing. So many people get caught up in like, I need to spend a bunch of money on a ship. I like to spend bunches of money on ships, but I spend that money because I'm a fan of the product. I'm a fan of what they're doing. I love the idea that they're their own publisher. Aside from that, nope. $45. That's all you ever need to spend. Nothing more. In fact, they've figured people would have issues with this, so you can buy ships with in-game money now. I recommend no more than the Drake Cutter. Once you get a Drake Cutter or a ship that is similar to it, whatever your starter ship is, go no more than that. And then you can directly tell the people who keep telling you like, oh, you got to spend so much money for ships. You can say, I've only spent $45 on this game. Whatever are you talking about? And then you can help break the stigma that so many people give to this game. Am I a salesman? No. I just like the game. I was one of the people who always thought Star Citizen was a scam. Yes, I'm ashamed now. After watching this, I'm hyped. It's not even about... First things first. Can we put some claps? There's an emote, DJK clap. I need subs on Twitch to put as many of those in chat as you can, because the idea of someone admitting publicly that I thought this game was a scam, but I'm changed. The fact that you gave it time, you waited, and you did what many of us have expected. They're going to keep adding to it. It's going to get closer to release. More people are going to be intrigued. More people are going to be interested in hopping in the game. And you're doing that. that is powerful, because for a lot of people, once they stick with a thought in their head, like, nah, that game is a scam, I'm never going to care about it. And then they hear about it and they're like, nope, scam. So the fact that you overcame that is beautiful. And as somebody who's been supportive of this game from the day I saw it, I'm excited. It's a pleasure to have you in the community, and it's a pleasure to have you in the stream. So thanks for hopping over, and thanks for the follow, because you didn't have to do it. Too late. I already have the 600 jump pack. Oh, Dama, you don't want to know how much I have in my fleet. I'm going to say it this way. This is my chairman's club. This is my certificate of being an honorary space marshal. I'm going to let you Google the space marshal situation. I'm not technically, yes, I'm a whale for this game, but I'm a whale that has bought packages specifically with the express purposes to give away to the community, because that's how it works. I know dude I know has the everything in a game pack and rebuys it every year. I mean, that's how it works. I've heard that multiple times over the weekend. I stayed away because I thought it was a scam, but now that I've joined, I realized I was wrong. And that fast card, one, thank you, because I didn't know that many people were turning over to the fold and coming in to hang out with us. Good. Feel better now? Oh, you shouldn't, Dama. I mean, no, you should have never felt bad in the first place. I'm glad that you do. But
enter exit ladder.
This game it's easy to like, I need that ship. If you have the extra money to be like, let me go ahead and cop that real quick, like, and then it's there. But you never have to. Hey, Grockies, what up, fam? I didn't spend that much. It's cool. Nothing wrong with it. What up, Domes? Good to see you.
Separated the co-pilot seats a tad bit just to allow players to get
I like how there's multiple
easier
co-pilots.
So with White Box, not the prettiest stage in the process, but it is essential.
Will the game have a final release? Yes. First step is that they're going to launch Squadron 42. We literally just finished watching the I Held the Line video, which kind of explained a lot of what's going on in Squadron 42. And that for all intents and purposes, since Squadron 42 is the second game that they're developing, they are feature complete. All the things that they need to be in the game are there. Figured you'd be at Wing Commander Praetorian level by now. That requires, what do they call it? Money. I'm not. I do not have that kind of money to spend more on Star Citizen. If I got there, it would be giving stuff to the community by buying packs to give away to the community. And I feel like at some point very soon, we may start doing a monthly Star Citizen package giveaway, just because I love the game and we're going to play it. And then somebody's going to get a package. But for all intents and purposes, I'm not there yet. But I feel like I have been subscribed at the $20 level for years, because I want to continue supporting the game. So I'm technically doing more every month and raising my level. But we're not going to be there anytime soon, unless I start like guaranteeing like, no, we're giving away a pack, which I feel like it's not a bad idea. Gray market purchases are cheaper, but you can't ever get your money back if you have regrets later. I don't do gray market. Still unable to play due to launcher install crash. Classy Fed, have you fully uninstalled? Like, I've never heard an issue of the launcher crashing. That is new. I would say look on Spectrum, because I feel like on Spectrum you're likely to get assistance from people to clarify issues with the launcher, because I don't think I've heard of the launcher. And realistically, there was just another launcher update last week. So if you haven't tried to install since last week, maybe the newest one fixes it. Also, are you on Windows or are you on Linux? I feel like I ask Linux just because I know people have tried.
We'll be able to deliver a beautiful ship.
I don't know. Check it this weekend, please. Try it this weekend. Let me know what happens next week, because we're gonna be here playing this game forever. If I'm streaming, I'm likely to still be playing this game.
So that was the RSI Zeus in the 3 variants. Obviously, as the screen says behind me, it's available now on the Star Citizen website. You all follow that URL or the QR code behind me. Now, we've just talked about the ship with the longest legacy in the universe. It was the first ship with the quantum travel. Let's change pace a little bit and talk about a much newer ship.
What's up for Star Citizen and hadn't realized I hit the High Admiral tier. Hell yeah. That's what's up. For Rooney Kakita, how you been, fam? It's been a minute.
The cutter.
See, now this is, I might do this. I might like CCU my regular cutter to the cutter recon. Because if it's got better weps, I'm going to do it. Blackjack Crafts, welcome back. 31 months of sub support. And let's put some salutes in the chat.
It was actually the
Appreciate
single
you.
most
Need to move on, install my
popular
SSD.
ship
Do
we've ever
it.
released. You guys really, really liked it.
Do it.
In addition to that, it's actually the best-selling Drake ship.
Will Squadron 42 be in Star Citizen's game, or are they two different games? Ooh, Thurium, you are definitely new to the community. I'm happy to answer that question. Squadron 42 is a single-player experience that has nothing to do with Star Citizen, other than the fact that it's in the same universe. It's going to tell a story. At the end of Squadron 42, it's basically like you could either play Squadron 42 and never touch Star Citizen, or play Star Citizen and never touch Squadron 42, or play Squadron 42 and get perks that allow you to play in Star Citizen from Squadron 42. For example, you make your character in Squadron 42. Once it's done, you will be able to bring that character into Star Citizen immediately. No questions. So like Squadron 42 is essentially the prelude to Star Citizen. If you're a single player gamer and you never want to touch an MMO, only ever play Squadron 42, you need to do nothing else. But if you still want to play the MMO, and I feel like after you play Squadron 42, you may still want to play the MMO, it goes right into Star Citizen. And from what I gather, there's going to be no monthly subscription, so play away. So yeah, it's going to benefit you in Star Citizen in some way to have played Squadron 42. There are things that will carry over, like there's military things that you may not have access to unless you do things in Star Citizen. It's a lot, and it's great. They're planning to release Squadron 42 in 3 episodes. Episode 1 is coming soon, like a year or so. I don't know if it's a year or 2 years. It is feature complete. They're in the polishing phase. It gets you really immersed in the universe. I love it. Yes, that's why they did it that way. And then right now, Squadron 42 is going to be the first of 3 parts. But I feel like once they release Squadron 42 and it does numbers, they'll have the tech at a place where they can just keep moving forward, because they'll have the gameplay at a place where it'll be easier to just use the gameplay features that they already have. Right now, they're still building everything. They're still building the bases of what we're going to be playing. Once that happens and all of it's built, hop on in.
We kept a very good guarded secret that no one managed
Nothing
to
confirmed
figure
on
out.
episodes right now. I
Those
thought
might be a family
ages
of
ago
3.
that they said there were going to be 3 episodes.
Now, what everyone is already familiar with is the base. That's the version that's out in the universe right now that you're already enjoying. What we're going to do today, though, is we're going to talk about the
They've
next.
shown where that 600 million went with Squadron 42, and they put all the peeps calling it a scam to shame. When did they do that? Because I would literally link that in the command to try to shut people down every time somebody says it in the chat.
Enjoy the
For real.
incredible work that the art team
Says I'm High Admiral? Hell yeah.
pushing this guy out.
Classy Fed, appreciate the share. I mean, YYZ, to be fair, I'm going to delete that message because that's a thing to do.
When
and
the
that,
original scout was,
man,
I mean,
shitty.
when the original
Like, that's a
cutter
shitty thing
was
to do.
released,
And if you're lolling about it, I'm going to need you to, like, gather that. Because, why? What does it matter? Like, that's silly.
it helped us to refine the Drake aesthetic. And now with the variants, we'll be able to
How's this shit? I'm curious, though. If you have an issue with somebody who is of the LGBTQIA plus community, lolling about banning them, if there's more context to it, you're going to need to put that context in the chat, because I have family and friends in everywhere in that community. Kids came in promoting Twitch and OnlyFans in my Discord. No, I don't think that has anything to do with LGBTQIA plus. That's just spammy. That's ass. Whoever did that is an asshole. That's not cool. But when you preface it like, called a 3-game in-game ban for kicking 3 people, like, you didn't even have to add the LGBTQ to your message for that point to come across. Spammy people are assholes. You could have just said, I got a 3-day in-game ban for banning people for coming on my stream promoting OnlyFans. And I'd have been like, shit, man, that's trash. That sucks. So it's all about the presentation. Without the sentence that explained that they were spamming. seems assholeish. Does that make sense? I can understand it now. If you were blaming people for spamming OnlyFans, I'm with that. For all intents and purposes, I'm with you. I see you eye to eye. But it don't have to have anything to do with the LGBTQIA community. You know what I mean? That's just spammy assholes being spammy assholes. They can just be bots. They may not even be people. Like somebody paid for them to do that stupid. That's all I'm saying. All right.
Unique identity to each version. On the Scout, we've decided to replace the main thrusters with a dual thruster system.
I try. YYZ.
And you'll see
so if you ever tell somebody else that sentence, you have to remove the letters. Don't matter. I got kicked for banning 3 people for spamming OnlyFans.
To just push that flavor a
That's
little bit further.
the proper
And
thing
you'll see
to have
here
said.
a transition between the
gravy.
default and the Scout, so you can clearly see the differences.
Squadron 42 is going to military service and Star Citizens is figuring life after. Factual. Check the spoiler though. I missed. Oh, spoiler on the ship. The fact that they have a spoiler for a ship that's supposed to be. If we're talking about, ooh, that is pretty. That is pretty.
On the interior,
Can you get a different ship in game or just through IRL money? Thurium, as you play the game, you can complete missions. I highly recommend the cutter because the cutter will let you do cargo missions. You can earn enough money in game to buy another ship in game with in game money. You never need, again, when I said you never need to spend any in game money, I meant it.
rear section of the ship in order to
Now, certain ships aren't available in game yet,
dedicated standing scanning station, which will show
but
up
you
here in
don't.
a second.
There's other ships to buy.
Along with that, we've also increased the space in the rear to house the larger components that are necessary to support
Phantom
that
Sci-Fi
gameplay.
Space Beings coming
Now,
soon. Have you
expanding the
checked
rear
out
did
Homeworld?
encroach into the habitation, but we were
Isn't
able
that a 4X
to
game?
rearrange the components.
And don't
in
they have a
that
new game
room
coming out soon?
so that nothing was lost in the transition.
That's the scanning station. Oh, the spoiler?
And on the cockpit,
Sheesh.
it's the same cockpit that you all know and love from the original cutter.
New ships have a 90-day
From
wait
this
before they're
view,
becoming
you'll more
available in
clearly
game.
see
There it
the
is.
shift that we had to make in the rear in order to support the gameplay that we're trying to achieve.
That's what I get for talking.
Include on the interior,
It's browning was
we've
flames.
expanded the rear section of the ship in order to include a dedicated standing scanning station, which will show up here in a second. Along with that, we've also increased the space in the rear to house the larger components that are necessary to support that gameplay. Now, expanding the rear did encroach into the habitation, but we were able to rearrange the components in that room so that nothing was lost in the
RTS,
transition.
yes. You said it,
And
and I
on the
immediately
cockpit,
was like,
it's
true
the
facts.
same cockpit that you all know and love
Folks,
from the
in my
original
ear still
cockpit.
hot about that comment.
From this view, you'll more clearly see the shift that we had to make in the rear in order to support the gameplay that we're trying to achieve.
Pirate Room people's day. I mean, it happens. The
We're
game
really
lets you do
proud
it.
of what the team has done with this ship, and we hope
The
you
use is
like
the
the
same,
Scout
but some are
as
clearly
much as
better
we
in that
do.
regard. I mean, that's a good question. But I feel like it's probably just, again, slightly better, but different focus is a fit in the game. And also, I feel like at some point, we're going to see in game a lot more ships be modular to where you can upgrade. Like, for example, the Warlock has an EMP in the back of it. It would not surprise me at some point if you could just upgrade an Avenger Titan with the Warlock kit to where it seals off the rear door in your ship if you install it, or just install the bounty bays, because we know that's going to be a thing. Or upgrade the Cuddy Black with one of the beds from the Cuddy Red, I believe it is. Like the ambulance version. So like that, for me, I imagine that that's going to happen. Only some limited ones like the Raven that only came with Intel Optane drives can't be purchased in game, and newly added chips would become available in a few months. I am lucky enough that I have a Saber Raven. I also have the Intel chip. If memory serves, it is the Saber Raven, and then I, courtesy of Pyrophoric, have the AMD Mustang. I'm pretty excited about that. Been in this before, seeing your ships in the hangar was a thing. Yes, for a while, for like literally when I started playing this game, there was hangars that you could spawn that was literally, that was it. You spawned the ship in the hangar, you got to walk around in that hangar and then go play Arena Commander. That's where it started. It's changed considerably since then. Can you rent the other hangars now? I don't think the hangars are in game again yet. Because if that's the last time you played TJ, it's been a long time, because I have not been able to see the hangars that you get with your ships yet. Have not seen them.
Obviously, we've just introduced the Scout.
Sheesh.
What are the main differences between the base? It is a variant after all.
Well, the first one in the box.
So
Well,
the
working
first
at
big
Office Max in high
difference
school.
is the radar.
It's
It
been a
has a
minute.
size 2 radar, and to supply that, it comes with a size 2 power plant and a size 2.
October 2012. Sheesh.
Tripped on my own words. As well as the dedicated scan terminal that Elwin mentioned earlier. Obviously, as you saw, habitation got a little bit cozier, and unfortunately, it has lost 2 SU compared to the base, so it only has 2 SU cargo capacity instead of the 3. Now,
see, now that actually makes sense. It's a trade-off. Do you want the better radar at the loss of half of your cargo? That is why I feel like they do stuff like that. Because even if we look at cars, there are many vehicles that only have slight differences, like with the luxury stuff. Like, yeah, you got fancier seats. But the difference in price is tremendous. So I feel like that's what we're talking about. Working in the morning off to bed. Thanks for coming to hang out on Spotswood. Have a great one. Appreciate the support. Be excellent. And yeah, plenty of people in here ready to answer questions if you have them. Don't never be apologized. Never. In this community in particular, never apologize for asking questions, fam. I used to be an educator, so we are always going to do what we can in this community to try to speak on things and teach where possible. So please ask all the questions you want. Something confirmed with the devs, hangars that have from ships we purchase won't necessarily be interchangeable. The hangar that shows up for us is at least partially tied to the theme of the station. Oh.
What I want to do is talk a little bit more about the future of scanning, if people are interested in hearing about that.
All right. Hearing about the future of scanning is one thing. I think it's about time to slide into the game, because we've been literally waiting to start in the game. And we only have like a solid, like a little bit over half an hour before I have a meeting to go to. So we are gonna open this game up so that I am not a liar. I don't like being a liar and saying like, yeah, we're gonna do a thing. What happened was that thing we went to do. Never gonna do that. So we'll leave this up and we'll come back to this tomorrow. The new cutter is an arena commander. Ooh. Can we walk around? Can we like land and walk around in it though? Yep. Yeah. 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 Is this Starfield? No. I feel like they wish. And not in like a disrespectful way, but it's like I feel like they wanted to make a game that was in between their game and what Star Citizen has, which is smart. Man, just looking at this makes me sad. Like, I don't need them new heads, man.
Are we still doing phrasing?
Yes. The Arena Commander inventory doesn't work though, so some of the storage is just there. I mean, that's fair. I think I should buy the big game now or wait for Squadron 42, knowing that Starfield only made me thirstier for a space game than ever. Thurium, it's fully up to you. It's difficult to tell somebody when they should hop into Star Citizen, right? Because right now the game is not done by any stretch of the imagination. I don't want you to think that it's done. I don't want to act like it's done, because I feel like anything more than talking about what it is in its current state is up to an individual, right? Like that is up to you when you're ready to hop into Star Citizen, right? So if you decide that if you understand that this game is in alpha, it will change. All the stuff that we've been watching is not in the game yet, and it's gonna take maybe up to a year for it to get done. If you can go into it understanding that, now's not a bad time. But also, yeah, they do have guides. They have people that will literally help you along and get you good. Man, they pop up and I verbally said in the office, damn. Yep. It hurts in comparison, but still, you got me doing the drums. I'm here for you, Slayer. When I see something that might be a joke, I don't know, you gotta throw it in there. But again, if you are interested, !SC in the chat, create an account if you haven't already done so with the DJK Enlist link, and that'll give you the chance to create an account just to say, hey, look, DJ sent me to come and play the game. If you already have an account, then you're gravy. But again, it is fully up to you as to whether or not you decide to hop into the game right now, because it is in alpha. They put up a pop-up before you finish purchasing the game to make sure you know, hey, this is alpha. Give it time. But personally, I backed this game in December 2015, and I have not regretted it for a moment. It's been nothing but fantastic. I'm a big fan personally, but the only reason I ask if you use that SC enlist command to make your account is that actually I'll tab out and show it, because I'm a fan of transparency. The community here knows that I'm a fan of transparency, but let's be as transparent as physically possible with this. Let's see, where is it? Referral program, there we go. So in the game, there is a referral system. And luckily the game is still running in the background, so we can kind of zoom into this and then still have that. So this is my referral code. But right now, this is where we are with referrals and whatnot. So to quote the website, how dare you? The Star Citizen Recruitment Program allows you to invite friends to the Star Citizen project. Anyone registering with your personal code will automatically get 5,000 UEC to spend in Voyager Direct, and whenever one of your recruits becomes an active player by purchasing a game package with a maximum value of $40 or minimum value of $40 USD, you will get a recruitment point. These points unlock rewards automatically. We're going to click that link shortly, but anybody who just made an account. So we went from May for Dark Legion Mage, the 25th, I feel like it's today. So Graz02 just created an account based off my code. Appreciate you, Graz. Recruits are people who decided to purchase a package. The more people that purchase a package, so big ups to Reviled. I bought a second pack because I was like, let me get an account that literally has nothing on it so that we can start a run and it's literally nothing. So that way we don't have to have the entire fleet that I have to do it. It's a solo player game. This is a MMO. The single player game is Squadron 42. But DJ, love to teach on everything. It was amazing, some great streaming. Appreciate you. Have a great one, Vash. Thanks for coming to hang out. But right now we're at 322 total recruits. 500. Once we get to 500, we get the Anvil Terrapin, which is like an exploration ship with a fantastic armor, and I believe that's an Anvil Hurricane, which is a ship with a great turret on the top of it. But if we go to the ranking ladder, I'm doing well, Quaticus. How about yourself? Or Quactimus, if I can actually speak words. So, one referral, we start up here. We are currently a little further down the list. So, at 1, you get a weapon for your ship, and then some squadron badges to hang in your hangar. I'm not sure about whether or not when they're going to give us the hangars to rent, TJ. They're not in yet, but I know they're going to happen. 3.21. I got the referral, so I get a hover quad. You know, the place where the roads end and the sky runs out, that's a hover quad country. Earn a hover quad with your referral during Alpha 3.21. So yeah, boom, we got a hover quad. At 3 referrals, you get gimbals and guns. So 2 gimbal mounts and 2 bulldog repeaters. So if you have a starter ship, that's actually a fantastic series of additions to add to your ship. Surf and turf. So we got a Grey Cat buggy and a fish tank that we'll be able to put in our hangar when the hangars come back. Gladius in gold. This is basically a showcase. At 10 referrals, you get like a cool like glass stand, and then inside of that there's like 5 different places to put little ships, and then the Aurora, the Constellation, Hornet, Avenger, and Freelancer. But then you also get to use the Aegis Gladius. The Arena Commander Racing Package happens at 25 referrals, unlocking once you do it. I permanently have access to the 350R, the M50, and the Mustang Gamma and Arena Commander. And to be fair, the M50, if you're talking about racing, the M50 is problematically literally a tiny missile. It's disrespectful and great. Having the voice changes, what do you use? Go XLR. The Arena Commander Combat Package. At 42 referrals, we unlock the Cuddy Black, the Hornet, Avenger, and Aurora Ellen, and Arena Commander with 30,000 in United Earth credits, which once the game launches, that's 30K of in-game cash. This is 15 in-game cash. So we'll have 45 additional by the time we get to 42 referrals. 75 referrals, we unlock the Misk Razor. And I feel like one of the key points to note here is that previously we were talking about unlocking things in Arena Commander, right? So we unlocked the favorite fighter, permanent access to the Cuddy Black, Hornet, Avenger, and Aurora Ellen in Arena Commander. Once you get to 75 referrals, you're talking about just the Misk Razor. Notice there is no mention of Arena Commander, so we got access to the Misk Razor from that point forward. Slayer with the follow, thank you much. Then we got the Dogfighter at Lieutenant Colonel refers 100 people to the Star Citizen universe, which for all intents and purposes, if we're talking about a $45 or $40 package, since that's the minimum, 100 people is bringing $4,000 into the project, which is a beautiful thing in my opinion, but we get the unlock the Vanduul Blade, and again, no longer mentioning an Arena Commander. We're currently at 200 referrals, which gave us access to the Vanduul Glaive, another primary Vanduul ship that is also very problematic. I'm not going to fly very often because I'm going to fly and I'm going to get destroyed. They were not playing when they say this for experienced combat pilots. I'm alright at combat. I'm not that much. So my next goal is the 500 referrals. Once we get to 500, we get the Anvil Terrapin and the Hurricane. And again, no longer mentioning an Arena Commander. My ultimate goal is obviously going to get down to the last one, but this one is definitely the one that I'm looking forward to the most. More so than the last one. Party of the trendiest club in the verse, the Million Mile High Club is an exclusive in-game facility for the most dedicated Star Citizen fans. Not everybody will have access to this. I don't even know if you can give people accesses to this. It's the Mirai Razor now. They changed it to Mirai? Oh. Intriguing. I didn't even notice that. I mean, I still have it, but I didn't notice that. But yeah, it's a literally a top tier club in game. That without this, I don't even know how I think it's the other option of getting it at this level of referrals is like backing at a certain tier, and I'm not at that tier. So like it'd be sweet to be at 1,042 referrals. And then lastly, the 2017 Morphologist is the lead with 17,588 referrals, which is ridiculous. But you either unlock the Aegis Javelin, which is a massive ship that you're going to require tens of people to get this thing flying, and not like if you want to be viable to defend yourself, you're going to need 10 plus people. Easy. Like, not even questioning that, because it's gigantic. We used to do ship tours. We've spent a half an hour going on the tours on the ships like the Cuddy Black. This would take days to do a tour of this ship, because we would require the blueprints and to know where every section of the game does what it does. But there's a lot of people who are at the tops of these leaderboards and that have been doing great work and getting a bunch of people into Star Citizen, which I think is pretty awesome. But TLDR, every person that uses the link and purchases the package supports our moving up this list. Are we going to touch any of these anytime soon? Not at all. We got 200 or 322, I believe, is the number of people that we've brought into Star Citizen based off this. So we still have another 178 to get to 500, which, hell, I would be surprised to ever get to 500. That's plenty for me. None of this is ever required, so I'm excited that it exists. But back to the game, because we could literally spend days out there. And I literally just made my character the other day, so let's just go ahead and get some black hair, because I feel like we'll spend all day and then have to redo everything. Also, man, it is weird to see the hair as it is now after looking at the presentations that show how the hair is going to look next year. Like, goodness gracious. That is forever going to be the Sia. I want to swing from the chandelier. Makes me sad, right? It's like we already know the beastness is coming, but I will forever use this one. I like the mohawk, but I do like the little bit of Macklemore going on right now. That Tyler the Creator style. All right, so we'll go ahead and accept that. Let's do it.
Before starting your adventure in Star Citizen, learn the basics of playing the game. Playing through the tutorial will automatically set your primary residence to Area 18. You will also be unable to access your purchased ships until you've completed the tutorial. Estimated duration, 30 minutes.
We have 22 minutes, so skip that part. I feel like next time they do a soft wipe, we will do the tutorial, because I feel like they'll probably have boosted it by then. And I love the fact that we already have in this choice to choose the stanchion system, which leads me to believe that once they put Pyro out, you can choose Pyro, and I want to make Pyro the start. Can I add referral code afterward? Nope. Once you've made it account, it's too late. I appreciate that you would want to. I feel like somebody mentioned that you could like talk to support, but I don't know if they will do it. So like, there's a tutorial now? Yes. Actually, just hearing the people that are curious about there being a tutorial will come back tomorrow. What up, we them boys? And yes, I remember you. We them boys. But I feel like I might reset tomorrow just to do the tutorial. So I feel like if I start the tutorial now and it takes 30 minutes, I'm never gonna finish. If you look at the bottom right, there's also an option to find a guide. That is pretty nice. I saw it, I've never collected it. So that's super cool that it exists. And finding a guide is also a beautiful thing. It's basically somebody that is a fan of Star Citizen, that knows Star Citizen, walking you through to help you out. It's a lovely thing. I'm a fan. All right, so we are going to start at Horizon. I like New Babbage. I don't necessarily want to be at a cold planet, but I do love the fact that New Babbage actually has stuff on it. Lorville, last time I went to Lorville, the frame rate was not nice. So I'm curious if that's been updated. Area 18 is nice. And I feel like it's reasonable enough, but I also feel like there's not enough going on near it. Whereas with Horizon, we are not very far from Seraphim Station, which is basically the replacement for Port Olisar, which had been the previous going place. And I feel like somebody said that Port Olisar was like holding us back in a way, but I feel like it's more just that like so many of the new stations were so much more massive and detailed that Port Olisar just looked out of place. So I think I'm gonna go to Horizon. Also, that's pretty. Plus there's missions on here that will allow you to like shoot people, go to different areas of because Horizon is basically like a platform of a city hovering over a gas giant. It's wildly impressive. Wildly so. We have been choosing EU servers for a little bit, just because I feel like every time we hop into the game, we go to a regular server. Less than stellar, but let's do it. Are there aliens in the game like Mass Effect? There are aliens in the game, but they're not in this version yet. They don't like, we haven't seen, I don't think we've seen an alien body, because the primary alien race that we fight against is called the Vandul. They will be featured prominently in Squadron 42 that you have to fight. In the MMO, we've seen ships. We've destroyed ships, but I don't think we've seen an actual Vandul body in the MMO yet. So maybe. I've been over this, but I just watched the highlights of CitizenCon. They're changing the flight model, or something people with mixed feelings. I'm not sure, because like we've been over a bunch of stuff, but I don't remember them talking about the flight model yet. Yeah, Banu, Sheehan, Tavaran, Vandul, and Kurthak. I don't remember about the Kurthak, but I know the Banu has like that alien race has ridiculous amounts of ships. Like the merchantmen, people have been dying to get their hands on. Sheehan has a lot of fantastic ships. Tavaran, I feel like, doesn't the Terrapin use Tavaran tech or not? Would you recommend? Should I download the game or what? Personally, Fish, if you have, I feel like you already have a package. If you have a referral package, what's what I'm looking for? If you already have a package, yes. If you haven't gotten a package, I don't know, like it's up to you. Like I would personally recommend playing the game. I will preface a lot of this by saying there is a free fly likely to be showing up here very shortly. Early November, I'm imagining they're going to be putting out the option to play the game without having to buy the game. So if you don't want to spend money, you don't have to. That way you'll be able to test and see whether or not it plays on your PC. Personally, I feel like even if you buy it now and you can't run it now, you'll have it when you upgrade, if you can afford the $45 to get a package. Personally, I highly recommend it. But like, yes, just like Sandman's pointed out, there is easily $45 worth of gameplay, but it's up to you as to whether or not you want to make that jump. We were able to see the early Vandal body and Arena Commander back when we could get out of our ship, mag boot to theirs, and pistol them down to steal the ship. Oh wow, I didn't know that was a thing that they used to do. That's impressive. I feel like that was before I got to the game. But yeah, TLDR, one of the key points about this game is that it is still in development. So be light, be gentle, and understand that they're still making it right now. All right, BRB, I'm gonna take a quick bio. Nomad pack. See, if you got the Nomad pack, you're good. Or did you not already get a package? I heard they do free beta sometimes. Is that true? Yes, I feel like they're probably going to be making. When is the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo? I feel like it has been mentioned, and I imagine it's going to be not too long from now. Worst case scenario, if it's not during the IAE and it's already happened, around Christmas, they typically do a free fly as well. So like next month or the month after, they're going to have a free fly. I feel like I feel like the average is like once a quarter. So like once every 3 to 4 months, you can expect there to be a free fly. Just before Black Friday, sounds about right. So create an account using the DJK Enlist link, and then you're ready when they have the free fly available. If you've got the $45 and you want to take the chance of playing the game right now, you see it's playable. A lot of people will tell you like Star Citizen isn't available. Like this is me moving around in Star Citizen. Anybody that tells you that is incorrect. K1981 with a follow, appreciate you. All right, so I'm gonna take a quick bio. I'm gonna come back and hopefully we'll shoot some things within the next 16 minutes. See you in a minute.
Wow.
Come back to the stream with Dick Thulu speaking words. To answer that question, this is your mission selector. I highly recommend anytime you start the game, if you're going to take possibly any missions with shooting people, call to arms. Just accept it. Anytime you take out a pirate, you get 500 UEC per outlaw dealt with. So if you're shooting down pirates, you get $500 per. Now, there's a lot of different types of gameplay. So the cool part is a lot of these missions are location based. So we are currently on Horizon. If we open up the map, the city of Horizon is over. This is Crusader. Now, if you remember seeing the map from earlier, if you were here when we watched the map video, this hurts to see because it's nowhere near as awesome. Ninja packs out like a million years ago. Oh, it's been a minute, for real, for real. Hey, Official Throne, what up? Thank you very much. Look, you're a part of some pretty amazing panel lineups. Appreciate you. There were some amazing people there. Also, fam, if you haven't checked out Throne is an amazing wish list that allows you to choose gifts that you would like people to like. Or if you wanted to get privacy-focused gifts where you don't have to worry about your privacy getting snuck out, check it out. I have one, !Throne, in the chat. We'll give you a link to check it out. And then they recently added a thing that we're going to use in here, of basically having community-wide like Secret Santa type thing. So we're going to do that in December. There's going to be a Night Core Secret Santa. So be ready. And then also, they just added a thing that I agreed to the possibility of. You can give people things that they don't have on their wish list now, which is beast. What's in the tank? !Fish. Hulu. So I got face tracking. Yes. I appreciate it, TJ Gray. I have a webcam that is weirdly, it's not functional the same way with right now, but I brought it up to one of the techs at Elgato, and we're going to be setting details and getting it fixed because of reasons. But yeah, Throne is fantastic. Can I send you non-gift list stuff on Amazon now? Yeah. If you go to the Throne, there's a page for like other gifts. You should be able to gift things that are not on my wish list if you so decided. Hey, thanks for coming to hang out, Reviled One. Enjoy the download. You have a wonderful evening as well. Do not send me that. No. No. Oh, no, it was a joke, but still. But yes, FOIP is still in game. I will be playing around with it at some point. We know somebody who got a 55-gallon drum of loot. So that's why I stressed that. Was it Daniel who got it? Or was it Smash? I can't remember. But TLDR, I got sidetracked. The missions that exist are location based. So if we go back to the map, we are here. So the missions that we get are most likely going to be in this area. Some of them will take us across the system, but if we go to Microtech, for example, the mission pool will be different. At least some of those missions are going to be different. So there's lots of stuff to do, but then you actually go back into the contract simulator and there's different categories. So if you wanted to deliver, I would highly recommend somebody who has one of the cutters, for example, look at doing the delivery missions. Go pick up some boxes, put them in your ship, and then take them to a place. 8,000 credits right there. Contractors to do more delivery. Look, pick up a package, deliver a package, 3,000 AUAC. Beautiful. Treat ramps to ships like they could kill you at any moment because they can. True facts. There's racing missions, salvage missions. Between salvaging ships like with the Vulture, there's also like there's a not like an ATV. It's bigger than an ATV, but it is a salvage vehicle for the ground. Oh no, I'm thinking about the Rock. The Rock is a mining vehicle. I wonder if you can change the mining bit on the Rock for salvage. That would not surprise me. Huh. And then maintenance. So like disposal job. Go pick up some stuff. Dispose it on you like we don't care. Bounty hunter missions to go like literally they're Bounty Hunters Guild. We don't know you. Take some of these missions so that we can get to know you, and then you'll see your rep rise in these areas. So technically I'm a junior guild member in the Bounty Hunters Guild, but like when they do some of the resets, they just reset and then change some stuff. Then we got mercenary missions. So like, hey, there's a dude out here doing some stuff. You should shoot him. And then we got search missions. Go find some claims. If that's what's lost, go find it. See what happens. Maybe there's other people that are out there. See, look, note that other interested parties possibly may have gotten word of valuables on board the wreckage, and extreme caution should be used in the area. So you're probably going to be shooting people, but you get 11 grand for having done it. So, and that's just general. The personal missions, some of these are like literally people to people. Keyword some. But like, Ninetales got themselves a problem. Get aboard the October Rise and get a package and get out. This one is guaranteed to be a massive mission that you probably shouldn't do alone. I think a lot of people do package delivery, bounty hunting, to mining as a general path towards making lots of money. Yes. I feel like that's about the biggest of the facts. 55 pounds of filament, maybe I would love. I probably shouldn't love 55 pounds of filament, but I would definitely love 55 spools. And then I would have to be printing things like all the time. Because reasons. Maintenance. Ooh, wait a minute. I've been silly, fam. I'm sitting with the Facecam Pro up here on top of the monitor. I didn't install the Facecam because I wanted to use the Facecam for something else. So I think I'm going to install the Facecam to see if it could solve our FOIP issue. Maybe it's only a Facecam Pro thing, and that'll be another thing that I'll have for data to send back to the team at Elgato to clarify some stuff. Not saying much, but it sounds like they had a pretty serious accident. Want someone to take care of dumping a package off-world. So 15 grand to go get a package. Stop seed planning on getting your ship's cargo bay washed when this is done. Timed. Yeah. Salvage missions. 400 I. Right for salvaging. Get it. Get in your home. Get out. Facecam Pro's having VoIP issues? Yes. Not bad, but I think it's just like Star Citizen recognizing the camera is the issue. Definitely not a body. Maybe body parts. You never know. Nobody knows? Nobody knows. All right. So let's go shoot somebody. I feel like shooting people is never a bad idea. I like how I gotta pay to get a bounty mission. Rude, but all right. All right, so we got 5-ish minutes. We should be able to go shoot somebody in 5 minutes. I have always seen roof there, but never thought to go to the roof. I should probably change that. Because I remember going to the roof on Microtech, but not here. All right, so I always run to the right and then go to the wrong station. So I'm gonna make sure that I keep reminding myself to run to the left to get over here to this, basically a bus stop. And that one, I am not gonna make it, not in time. But we're gonna get close and then fix our gear. So here's one of the keys. When they ask you for your location where you want to make your starting city, all of that is important in that you can access all of your stuff at your starting city. Once you leave your starting city, you no longer have that access. So you have to fly back to your starting city to gain that access again. Let's go ahead and put a different suit on. And then let's go look at the armor. Let's get our proper kits. I did buy a bunch of these specifically so that I could easily get kitted quickly. Are legs on? Yes, they are. Okay. Okay. Damn it, I missed my ride. Oh, well. Let's get right before we try to rush the ride. Turn everything off. Backpacks. Angles around so we can actually see one another. Oh, wow, they're that quick? Oh, we're good. Gravy. Gravy, baby. I could also do this right next to the ship, so get out of here. No.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Please clear the hatch. Unless people kindly donate their gear. I mean, we find lots of gear. Also, TJ, appreciate you for sticking around so long, fam. It's been a minute since I made a FOIP video for Star Citizen. What happens if you don't clear the door? I think it yeets you. You get yeeted. And you find out why you should have moved. We're not gonna make it. I was hoping we would make it. We're not, because I have a meeting that begins in 2 minutes and some change. Carter Scout has been added to the hangar. Gonna live my best explorer life when I have the time to play. Man, hell yeah, congrats.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop.
How many ships did you already have, or did you just get that one? Oh, Captain, my Captain. Since when are y'all are hanging up here on the wall, fam? Like, hold on. Why are y'all up here on the walls? Like, it doesn't seem like the smartest move to just be up here. Like, it's a ramp. Ships over there. You can fall off. Like, seems like not a good idea. And then, like, you're going to fall off the platform, and I'm going to be over here like, I salute the fallen. And that's not how that's supposed to work. That's not cool. That's not a good idea. It's not a good move. Silly, actually. So why y'all, why do? I want to know. All right, fam. So I already know that I'm not going to be able to make it. So let's get this love out of the way now. Be back a little bit earlier tomorrow. We don't need all the stuff that I had to do today. We do not have to do tomorrow. Got the Mustang pack when I first joined, and I got the Argo MPUV from your referral. Hell yeah. So, all right, just tomorrow, we don't have as much stuff to watch. They might put out like 1 or 2 videos tonight. And as long as we start earlier, we'll be through in the game way sooner than we were today. So I apologize to everybody who was wanting to see more gameplay. I meant to provide more gameplay. It's been a minute. Like, since it's been a while, I wanted to make sure to give everything its due diligence, show its proper support. Also, please don't hate me. I'm just so excited, fam. This game has been making so many strides lately. I'm so excited about it. Thank you for making this the 9th stream in Star Citizen right now. That's pretty beastly in my opinion. All right, let's see who we gonna show some love to when we slide. Actually, crap. I'm late right now. I'll be back tomorrow, fam. Y'all be excellent. I'm DeejayKnight, full-time space and sci-fi streamer here on Twitch. Love your faces. Love your butts. I have not forgotten to pass out the millies. Just if you haven't hit that follow button or the subscribe button on YouTube or the follow button on Twitch or TikTok, do it. I'll see you soon. I'm DeejayKnight. I'm out.